I think they're a greedy, menacing lot.
Traffic wardens, or CEOs as they're now known, have regularly topped the list of the UK's most hated professions.
They hide round corners, waiting for you to park up, and within minutes, if you're walking away, even to go and get a ticket, they put a ticket on your car. They haven't got a human side.
But all that is changing. Their crown is slipping. They've been usurped by politicians and cold callers.
They've got a job to do.
Traffic wardens seem to be OK.
The modern face of the CEO is a smiley one. At least it is in picturesque Tenby in West Wales. Like the rest of the UK, parking is a major problem. But here, civil enforcement is altogether more, well, civil.
She go in, yeah?
Oh, yeah, she's too.
Meet Debs. She's the friendly face of parking enforcement.
I've been here 16 years. Yeah, it's a lovely place. You've got the beautiful beaches and the views.
Debs clearly loves her town, and she loves her job as well.
A good CEO, I think, somebody who can deal with situations calmly. Drive round, see if you can get on the South Parade. You'll have to drive round, not lose their head. I like the interaction with people. I was going to say, there's space there now if you want one.
She might be amiable and affable, but this lady is no soft touch.
He's sat in there.
One hard look from Debs will strike fear in any illegal parker.
OK. I know when I first started it, you're sort of like looking over your shoulder as you're booking, hoping that nobody comes back, but I'm so used to it now that it doesn't bother me. I think I've got a slight OCD. I always have to put them on the passenger side. Portrait. No, landscape.
And she has a sixth sense for parking crime.
I've got a feeling that this one's not got a permit down here. No, didn't think he had.
If Debs is breaking the mould of the CEO, the new generation coming through are even more surprising. Meet skater boy Alex.
I think I'm the only skateboarder that is a parking attendant at the moment. Most nights I just go out skateboarding, go to the local skate park, just with a few of my mates.
Alex is shuffling the deck and trying out parking enforcement over the summer.
People do question that I'm a traffic warden quite a lot.
Today, Debs is passing her years of knowledge and experience on to rookie Alex. Kind of like Obi-Wan Kenobi teaching Luke Skywalker the Force.
Alex, he's new to the job, he's learning. I think it's important to pass on our experience and knowledge to people like Alex. You know, just showing them the ropes. It's 9:20 in the morning. It's not going to rain today, so we are expecting to be busy.
She wants her young Jedi to put his powers to good use.
At the end of the day, Alex, people don't like being booked, and being calm with them will help diffuse it. How long are you going to be?
10 minutes.
OK. If we weren't doing this job, this would be just chaos all year round.
Debs has definitely been showing me the ropes, helps me out a lot.
Yeah, we've just got the divide in the markings, 2 hours on the disabled. Have a vehicle here, non-compliant. We'll start with the camper vans, Alex.
Yeah, this one's only paid £3.
Yeah, there's your first one.
Time for Alex to use the force for himself.
I don't really enjoy giving people tickets, but it has to be done.
Debs watches on like a proud parent.
Yeah, here we go.
He's very chilled out and very level-headed, which I think is really good on street. He's pretty horizontal. Is he paid?
Yeah, he has paid.
This is where I have a little problem with being slightly on the shorter side. See, from here, I can't see that they've paid.
This one has got an upside-down ticket. We can't see what time the ticket actually expires. Yeah, it has to be booked.
He's getting the hang of this ticketing lark.
You do get quite nervous actually issuing a ticket because you don't want to make a mistake and you want to be booking it for the right reasons.
OK?
Yeah, all good.
Did you reap a couple there?
Yeah, just have another one over there. It's great to actually work with someone that knows what she's doing. Show me how it's done and show me the best way to do it.
It's not a bad job in this weather, is it?
Yeah, it's lovely to be honest.
Where that parking crime-fighting duo uses the force gently, there are others in this war that use its powers a bit more brutally.
If they park like a dick, they're going to get treated like a dick and get pulled off. It's as simple as that.
You might not want to feel the force of tow truck Dave. Dave's job is to move poorly parked and abandoned motors in the busy seaside town of Weston-super-Mare.
You get a lot of holiday makers. They'll park car, caravan, wherever they want. Parking on a zebra crossing, zigzags. Parked on double yellow lines outside a police station. Probably the worst one I ever seen was somebody actually parked in somebody's garage for 3 weeks. They think they can get away with it. But unfortunately, you got mad sods like me that says no.
Tow trucks are a weapon in the war on parking. Councils across the country bring in the heavy artillery to remove vehicles that have parked in dangerous places.
Amber EML, loss of power.
And with 150,000 vehicles abandoned on our roads last year, that's a lot of heavy lifting for road warriors like our Dave.
It's a Ford Focus in white that's been parked up in Hutton Moor Leisure Centre for ages. They want it moved out the way.
He's received a call about an abandoned car in the local leisure centre car park. At least it's neatly parked across 3 spaces. But before he can tow it, he needs to release the handbrake, and that means forcing entry.
We have authority to break into the vehicle. It's basically just to get the handbrake off so that we can actually physically move the vehicle. Obviously, the people that use this aren't happy. I wouldn't like anybody to touch my car. I'd snap their neck in half, no problem at all. I have got a bit of a reputation that if I go out to a car, I am going to get it. Should be enough. Nope, not quite. Oh, you swine. Nope, not quite.
Thank God Dave is on the right side of the law. He wouldn't make much of a car thief.
Oh, get in. Trying to basically get the lock.
Dave is not a man to be defeated.
Even if there is a handbrake on, you can still pull them up.
The owner of this car will have to shell out at least 100 quid to get it back, plus fines for leaving it in the first place. They might well regret parking illegally.
Now that's what you call parking.
London is the worst city in the UK for parking and the most expensive. The average cost per hour of parking in London is 13 quid, £5 more than the minimum wage. Many of us use public transport to avoid the horror. But when you have to battle into work in the city, some unlucky folk don't have that luxury.
Bloody ages, these traffic lights. London seems to take longer than everywhere else does.
We've jumped in with 2 drivers who have no option but to try and park their vehicles in the city centre. That's a formula for parking hell. First off, builder Josh.
As soon as we get into the car, there's a parking warden there.
He and his buddy Buster have a delivery to make in central London, and they're driving in a tipper truck. Good luck parking that.
When I'm trying to find a space and there isn't one, I do generally just dump it somewhere. I've had a few tickets over the last 3 months, probably about 8 or 9, but, you know, no one's perfect. Where am I going to park around here? I think I'm relatively chilled.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Knob! There's a lot of idiots who don't know what they're doing. London, they can stick it up their arse. One of them's probably me. Can't go down there, can we? No, I'm not going down there. That looks red. Looks like there's a bus lane.
Josh is more likely to get a ticket in Westminster than any other London borough. There are 200 CEOs on the prowl here, and they issue around 1,300 parking fines every day. On top of that, it's a spectacularly difficult place to park, especially in a huge truck.
Back there. Loading only.
Bernard Sparks is a disabled driver en route to a conference in Kensington and Chelsea that starts in 30 minutes. Let battle commence.
Pick a road in a second and see if I can find a parking spot. Yeah, I'm going. It's green. Everybody's so impatient. Parking, absolutely horrendous. Trying to find a spot in London. God, you might as well try and win the lottery.
But you think he'd be okay. He's got a blue badge. Think again.
I can't see anywhere to park. As a disabled driver, you can find yourself driving round and round and round, street after street. We must have gone past about 20 side streets now and still nowhere to park. It can be very frustrating.
Go away.
This is beginning to feel like Mission Impossible.
Hold on.
We'll find out later.
That's loading only. There's only, yeah.
Still haven't managed to find a parking space.
Parking in London is frustrating on any day of the week, but imagine being pitched into the heat of that battle full time. That's the horror funeral director Phil Saville has had to face every working day for the last 31 years.
Parking is an absolute and utter nightmare.
He runs his family business in northwest London.
People actually call it the dead centre of Wembley.
And it's a perplexing place to park.
Part C, for Zone C, EV, 8 till 12, 8 till... Oh. Nobody has got a foggiest idea whether they can park here or not. The only people who know you can park there or not are the traffic wardens. And they're the ones who give you the bloody tickets.
Unfortunately for Funeral Phil, his local authority, Brent, doles out more parking fines than any other council in the UK. Over 500,000, in fact.
It's a pain in the arse. It really is.
And it seems like funerals are fair game.
Even if we've got a coffin on the hearse or a coffin off the hearse, they still want to give us a ticket. I'd like to know how they'd feel if it was one of their relatives half the time.
He faces a daily duel to get the parking he needs to do his job.
They put a double yellow line right outside the church doors, which is exactly where the hearse would stop. Which muppet came up with that idea? I was actually carrying out a huge, huge funeral. The only place we could park was on the bus stop outside the church. And the traffic warden said, "You can't park here." And I said, "OK, where would you like me to park?" And he said, "Sainsbury's car park."
That would have meant a quarter-mile walk with a 25-stone casket. Unsafe, not to mention undignified.
What the hell would people think in Sainsbury's when they see a casket coming into their car park? I thought he was joking.
He wasn't.
He's actually phoned a tow truck to come and pick our hearse up from outside the church while we're carrying out a funeral.
Luckily, the tow truck driver saw sense and the hearse stayed put.
To actually want to get a hearse towed away from a church while you're doing a funeral, they're cuckoo. The traffic wardens are nuts.
And tickets are an almost daily affair.
We've even had tickets while we're collecting somebody that's passed away in a house. They'd probably give the deceased a ticket for parking because they've been sitting there for too long. There's no limits.
For Funeral Phil, it feels like there's no escape from the yellow menace. If it's not the traffic wardens out to get him, it's the cameras that catch him out.
CCTV camera just went past again. We'll get another ticket now again. Tickets every day.
Oh yeah, there's one. Yeah. We've had 3 CCTV civil enforcement vehicles drive past with their little cameras poking through the roof on their periscopes. I'll let you know if I get a ticket through the post for this one.
Number plate recognition cameras have revolutionised parking enforcement. There are over 9,000 of them in use in the UK right now. And the jury is out as to whether they're a force of good or bad in this war on parking. But they're not just confined to the bustling cities of the UK. These covert cameras are everywhere. They've even reached the sleepy villages of our green and pleasant land. In Instow in North Devon, locals are raging about a car park that they believe is fleecing them of their hard-earned cash.
It's a con, it's a rip-off.
It's very predatory.
The villagers are convinced the privately run beach car park is a rip-off, and they're up in arms against its out-of-town owners.
We will find any way as a group to fight back.
Leader of the rebellion, Rachel Hunter. She's been caught out 4 times this year, so she's ready for war.
They probably wish they'd never come to Devon.
Cars are clocked by the camera on their way into the car park and fined £60 if they don't get a ticket within 10 minutes.
That's a camera. If it was in the car park, that would be fine, but it's not.
Trouble is, the camera is so far from the bays, the locals say the 10 minutes is not nearly enough.
If you go to a normal car park, you can go in, you can go to the machine to pay for the ticket. Whereas here, it's a race against time.
Which is made harder by the potholes on the single-lane dirt track.
This bit is single access. You can't get two cars past each other. So obviously one's stopping while the other one's coming out.
As a result, fines are raining down like confetti. 1,200 in just 12 months.
Even the man that comes and empties the dog bins has had a ticket.
The rebel army already have a social media campaign up and running, but they're not leaving it at that.
There's no point in griping on Facebook about this. We need to actually do something.
They're rising up and taking to the streets or dirt tracks of Instow. Visitor numbers to the village are down, and the rebels think the car park is to blame. So today they're warning tourists about the pitfalls of parking here.
The car park's got quite a few cars in it, so if we can give some leaflets out, they can come to us if they get a problem. Are you aware of the problems with this car park?
No.
You need to get your ticket within 10 minutes and be out within 10 minutes of your ticket expiring.
All right.
People are on holiday here. They want to be relaxed. They don't want to be rushing to get out. And if it takes them 12 minutes instead of 10, that will cost £60.
Well, there's no notice to say that on the way in, is there?
Only those there, but the writing's that small that you need a magnifying glass to read it.
Right.
You'd need a pocket full of change too. The car park may boast shiny new CCTV, but the ticket machines are state-of-the-art.
It says up there that you can't pay by mobile because there's no signal.
No, you can't. And nobody has a problem with a mobile signal here at all.
Well, I've got 4G.
There you go.
So if you haven't got the coinage, well, you're stuffed.
I've been more than 10 minutes getting change and they'll get me, won't they?
Yeah, definitely. Contact me and we'll sort it out.
Because it's
We'll help you.
nonsense. Lovely.
All right, my darling.
Not enough time to park, not enough time to get change, and not enough warning that you'll be fined once your 10 minutes is up.
Diabolical.
No wonder the parking company is doling out more than 100 tickets a month. This band of brothers and sisters are not going to give up without a fight.
We are going to take him to court. Hopefully, when we win, he'll have to pay out that much money, but that'll finish him off.
In London, there are around 900 cameras monitoring traffic and parking violations in the city.
Where are you going?
I'm going down here, son.
So chances are there's a camera watching Builder Josh and his mate Buster battle for parking.
Another side street chock-a-block.
And you can guarantee a camera has clocked Bernard crawling the streets of Kensington and Chelsea.
Start and stop all the time. You're not getting anywhere.
Josh and Buster have already spent 40 minutes on a quest for a space without much joy.
Should we dump it in there? No. You can't park nowhere around here.
Hold on, hold on. Oh, mate, there's a bit of parking down there.
Hang on, they've only gone and spotted a space.
Look, what about this bit here? Man, what's this?
Loading only.
Oh, that's a disabled badge.
Oh, loading only 40 minutes.
They beat a hasty retreat to a space reserved for disabled parking or loading only. But Josh has a cunning plan.
Flick the beacons on.
It's a brief respite from the chaos.
We've got to tip her up, we're loaded. Just flick the beacons on and tip the body up. It does work, not all the time. We never do nothing wrong.
What gets me is people park in disabled bays when they're not disabled.
Bernard has been searching for a space in the borough of Kensington and Chelsea for the last 30 minutes.
Street after street, I can't see anywhere to park.
Disabled parking here is as rare as an undercooked steak.
One disabled bay I've managed to find in the borough of Kensington and Chelsea.
Bernard has a valid blue badge for parking in a disabled bay, but as he discovered the last time he tried to park in this borough, it's so fancy round these parts it's not enough to have a blue badge, you have to have a special purple one.
I've managed to find a disabled bay, but it's still frustrating because I can't park there.
Kensington and Chelsea is one of 4 London boroughs with an upgraded class of disabled parking badge, which gives the holder exclusive access to some spaces. Bernard's hunt continues. Down the road in Westminster, the cheeky boys have bit the bullet and moved on. And hey, voila, they've been rewarded with a legitimate space. Even better, it's in roughly the right part of town.
We found a space.
It's quite cheap, considering it's Covent Garden. It's only £4.90 an hour. Some places are like £9 an hour.
No, but you're not paying for it, so... All in all, yeah, it was pretty frustrating, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course, you're talking 45 minutes just to find a little space.
It's not easy.
And over in Kensington, Bernard has struck gold.
Now that was absolutely amazing. I turned a corner and straight into a parking spot.
His blue badge is valid for 3 hours in a regular bay, and he's finally found a place to park. But there's a sting in the tail.
At the moment, I would think I'm still a good 5 or 10 minutes walk from where I actually need to be. So I'll probably have to grab a taxi. Totally mad. So I would rather use public transport if I could.
In the tourist town of Tenby, friendly CEO Debs is teaching the ways of the warden to her young Jedi apprentice, Alex.
This one's in the disabled with no blue badge. He has to put a blue badge on his dashboard.
This car is getting fined for being parked in a disabled bay without a valid blue badge. And it's an issue which gets Debs hot under the collar.
Pop it there. I don't think people that are able-bodied without a blue badge should be in a blue badge bay.
The abuse of blue badges is off the scale, with an estimated half of them being used fraudulently.
You're in the disabled. You're in the disabled. Is it your badge?
It's the parkhouse badge.
Yeah, you can't use it without the resident.
Scams include using a disabled relative's badge without their knowledge, or even keeping a disabled relative's badge after they've died.
You could get done for blue badge fraud. You have to have the blue badge holder in your vehicle. You can't use it otherwise.
Oh, OK.
That's a classic one. It's obviously somebody else's badge that he's using. The fines for blue badge fraud are up to about £5,000. Not got his badge properly displayed. Instant ticket.
By the letter of the law, failure to correctly display a blue badge is a bookable offence.
It could be out of date, could be genuine.
Rules are rules, so Deb has no option but to ticket this vehicle.
Looks like the sun's going to try and creep out over there.
Yeah, hopefully.
But when she sees the owners return to their car, she takes the opportunity to explain exactly why.
Have you seen you've got a ticket?
Oh, God, have we?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, your blue badge isn't correctly displayed, I'm afraid.
Thanks so much. Happy holiday.
OK.
That's really sad.
And we get a lot of... I was going to explain. Oh. I was going to try and explain as to why we'd issued the blue badge, but obviously they're pretty angry they've been booked.
My son's badge is valid, it's in date, and my dashboard is on a slope and it slipped across.
Hiya, you okay? It's 35 if it's paid within 2 weeks.
Wow, how generous, I can't believe it.
You can appeal it, unfortunately.
What I'm saying, you've probably taken a photo of it.
Yeah, but if your badge is validly dated...
Oh, it is validly dated.
We can't...
The clock slipped across, that's all. We can't...
Unfortunately, we get an awful lot of blue badge fraud. We get a lot of people that... I can see that now, but unfortunately it's issued. But if you write in...
We will, yeah.
Sometimes you do feel sorry for them. You just got to stay consistent in what you do.
People do think that we sort of make the rules, but unfortunately we don't. You need to put in there that you'd accidentally drop the clock over the date on the badge.
On a slope,
See what they say. It's always worth an appeal because your ticket is in date. I was trying to explain to that family that we get a lot of blue badge fraud, we get a lot of dates covered up. We have to be able to see the date.
It's not as if it's not a disabled car, is it? That's the thing that upsets us more than anything. It's a bit over the top, I'm sorry, but there's...
She did quite quickly get upset and she didn't want any conversation from me at all, did she? She made that quite sort of clear when the door got closed. So, OK. I think we're all ready for just a cup of tea.
They say the road to hell is paved with bad parking.
It really winds me up when I see people who can't. I think, how did you ever pass?
I definitely think that some people cannot drive at all.
But there's one man determined to change that. Meet Andy. He's waging a one-man war against bad parking.
I'm the super instructor. You only need to look round a car park and you see how bad the parking is around this country. I've seen people reverse into trees. I've actually seen people on a test reverse into another car.
Andy has commandeered a breaker's yard crammed with clapped-out motors so his parking apprentices can bash without breaking into a cold sweat.
I'm on a mission to make the country a happier place. Get out there and teach people to park properly.
Millions of us motorists suffer from parallelophobia, the fear of parallel parking. Londoner Shanique is one of them.
My friends and my family do know that I am a bad parker. They do ask me, how have you passed your test? Why are all these cars damaged? I just panic. I think I'm going to hit the car in front of me or hit the car beside me. I'm not close to it, am I? No.
Shanique is so rubbish at parallel parking, she waves the white flag and gets someone else to do it for her.
If it's outside my workplace, I'll just leave the car in the middle of the car park. I'll go upstairs and then I'll get like one of my colleagues to come downstairs and park it for me. Sometimes even my manager. No. And with the school run, I had to leave the car in the middle of the road and get one of the parents to park it for me. That's not going to happen, nope. I do need some help, please.
To take the panic out of parallel parking,
I'm Andy.
Shanique has booked 2 hours with Andy. To assess her parking skills, Andy has set up a challenging space between two cars. Time to show us what you're made of, Shanique.
So I have to park in here. Try from this way.
Hang on a second.
Somebody's cheating. Meant to reverse park.
No. No. Got it.
Full lock, no.
Oh dear, she's got herself in a right parking pickle.
She'll need a bus pass to get to the pavement.
No. Wrong way. That way. Oh,
Gearbox, not a jukebox.
Okay. So bloody tight.
11 painful minutes later, Shanique has thrown in the towel.
It's really tight.
How much bigger do you want me to do?
About 2 car lengths.
2 car lengths?
Yeah.
You're never going to find one of them. You'll be driving around in circles all week.
But Andy doesn't have a week, so he's made it a little easier for her. Take 2. Can Shanique snatch victory from the jaws of defeat?
Go forward. Perfect. I'm in.
That attempt is a bit middle of the road. Or the pavement, at least.
It might take a bit of work, this one.
Shanique is struggling to park her tiny little Citroen. So how would she cope with parking a hearse?
Bring out your dad. Ding, ding. Bring out your dad.
That's the challenge funeral director Phil faces every day.
We're just going to spin round. Nope. There goes the coffin.
Finding parking for the dearly departed is a constant battle.
This vehicle needs 32 feet clearance so that we can get the coffin or casket out. But I'm just going to give this a go. That is tight as hell. This is really tight. Parking the hearse at the best of times is an absolute and utter pain in the backside. Now it's just becoming worse and worse and worse. Okay. So this is the kind of scenario you get in London because you've got to take the coffin into the house.
It's no small undertaking.
OK, I've managed to squeeze the hearse into this gap, but we haven't got enough space to get a coffin out. No way.
To add to his problems, he needs a further 8-foot clearance to get the casket out.
We would have to bring the coffin out and over the bonnet of this car to go in. It's just not enough space for anything. I've actually got to sit on the bonnet of the car to shut the tailgate. Welcome to London.
After 31 painful years, when it comes to parallel parking, Phil is king of the road. Shanique is a long way off Funeral Phil's level of skill, but she's hoping a crash course with the parking professor can help bridge the gap.
Oh,
Her solo attempt to parallel park in the breaker's yard was a bumpy ride, but now she's got Andy alongside to give her some support.
Right then, Shan, we're going to reverse back so that we've got the back of our car level with the front of that one. All right?
OK. When it comes to reversing, I find it quite difficult.
Shanique's not alone. Driving a car backwards can make the best of us crash and burn.
I have never, ever parallel parked in my life.
But as soon as I see a parking space, I kind of get all cold and clammy and really nervous and worried.
I'll just abort and I'll just drive off and find somewhere else to park.
But with Andy on board, that's not an option for Shanique.
Sorry. I'm still a bit nervous with my gears as well.
We'll do it every now and again.
I say I stall sometimes.
It's a shaky start.
No.
Shanique is struggling to keep the engine running, let alone park.
Oh, I think I'm in.
Keep going fine.
Yeah.
And do full lock the other way.
Full lock that I've... Sorry.
When you steer fast. You do grandad steering. You'll like to give you a pipe and slippers in a minute.
OK.
Third time lucky, eh?
OK.
Right.
Now she's firing on all cylinders.
Nice try. So you got it in this time.
With the prof's gentle guidance at the third time of asking, Shanique has successfully parallel parked. Car-crazy Cornishman Martin has got an axe to grind with his local council. His beloved Robin Reliant was the recipient of 4 unwelcome parking fines in the Cornish town of Penryn. Fines that he believes were unjust.
I was preparing to go away on holiday and I parked the Robin Reliant where I usually park it on the main road. Left it there, thought it was a perfectly safe place to keep it really while I was away. My brother picked me up from the airport, went straight back to the car. I looked at the car, we just totally looked baffled. Got 4 parking tickets, yellow lines under the car.
The Robin Reliant had mysteriously moved from a legitimate parking spot and ended up parked on double yellow lines further down the road.
This was the mystery really, and I did put it out there that it might be an alien abduction or an earthquake and the Robin Reliant slipped down the road.
Robin Reliants were a design classic made in Staffordshire in the early 70s.
They was voted Britain's worst design car.
They may well have been voted the worst car ever, but the people who love them, and Martin is clearly one.
It's a tiny car. It was kind of when I first sat in it, I felt like a giant sitting in a little noddy car. Robin Reliants are a bit of a joke, but actually you could put a Robin Reliant next to a Ferrari, but people might look at the Robin Reliant instead of the Ferrari. Don't see many of these old girls around anymore.
This is a love affair of our times. Martin was a man determined to clear her name before they cleared his bank account. So Martin turned amateur sleuth to try to solve the mystery. The parking PI of Penryn.
The car was originally left here, and when I came back, the car had been moved to here, 20 paces further down the hill than what it was originally. When I left, none of these yellow lines were here, and then when I came back, these yellow lines have been put running straight underneath the car.
If he didn't move the Robin Reliant, and she sure as hell didn't move herself, the question was, who done it?
I spoke to quite a few neighbours, but no one actually had any facts, really, of how it was done, so it wasn't enough hard evidence, really.
His enquiries didn't create any leads, but Martin was not about to roll over like the Robin Reliants so famously do.
I did have a lot of investigation, really. I was thinking that it possibly could have been picked up and carried, but there would have been damage around the chassis, and which I inspected afterwards. So the car wasn't damaged in any way.
And then there was a break in the case.
I realised that to look at the yellow lines. I hadn't looked at the yellow lines. And then I saw an imprint of the tyre.
As soon as I saw this imprint, it's quite a unique pattern into that tyre, which, because it's an old tread on the Robin Reliant that they use, I kind of knew straight away. That was my Columbo moment. Ah, come here, I got another question for you.
So that was it, yeah, eureka.
The tyre prints proved beyond doubt that the car had been moved and put to rest on still wet double yellows. The council accepted Martin's version of events and the 4 parking tickets were revoked.
The council come back to me and they admitted that the actual third-party company that they employed to do the yellow lining actually moved the car.
See, there are ways to beat the system.
I was quite happy with the result. The parking tickets got squashed and I got a letter of apology. It was like Robin Reliant proves its innocence.
Andy Bennett is on a one-man mission to teach the nation to park, one bad parker at a time. His pupil today is Londoner Shanique. Andy wants to put her parallel parking skills to the test.
I am a little bit worried that I might damage the car. I guess I've just got to take my time.
She's managed to parallel park in the breaker's yard, but performing the dreaded manoeuvre on the mean streets of Solihull, that's an entirely different proposition. Real cars, real pedestrians, real pressure.
Right.
Keep your cool, Shanique. Let's get this show on the road.
Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Turn, 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 keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning.
Am I going to bump into the curb? I'm really close.
That's all right, clutch down, brake, stop.
Is that straight?
Yeah. So there we go.
Okay.
See it?
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shanique has parked the car herself without having to phone a friend.
That's really, really nice and neat to the curb.
And no cars were harmed in the filming of this parking manoeuvre.
After this morning, I'm amazed how well she did this afternoon. Very proud of her. That's much better than last time. What an achievement.
I know, I'm happy. Thank you.
Nice one.
I think I have improved so much. Now, when I'm parking on my own, I'll be able to do it without any assistance of any of my colleagues or friends or family.
So that's one less bad parker on our roads. Another one bites the dust.
Back in Tenby, it's the return of the Jedi Alex and his master, OD1 Kenobi.
Have a quick look what's happening outside Domino's.
They've reached the end of a long, hard shift fighting parking crime, but they've still got a smile on their face.
Yeah, I had a little double act, me and Alex. He's Mr. Chilled Out with the big strides, because his stride is like that, and I'm like this going along behind him, my little legs. How is it?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, enjoying it.
Different from the desk job.
Yeah.
You haven't done a winter yet, though, Alex. You might change your mind.
No, I'm just enjoying the summer at the moment.
I can feel these little midges again, you know. Just make you itch.
You
can see them on there, yeah.
They may be itchy and scratchy, but this duo will always find time to help us out in our hour of need.
No, you're in residence parking. Sorry? If you drop it back into that space, you're fine. Is that okay? You know, we're not all about just going out there and grabbing tickets. Do you want me to stand there? Do you want to get off the road? Do you mind? Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm hoping people will see the other things we do. So turn the wheel towards me and reverse. Straighten it up, keep going. Yeah, that's fine.
And who said traffic wardens weren't nice people?
Just another day in Britain's parking hell.
Thanks for your help.
Thank you. Ta-da.
Parking in Britain is hell, but some places are more hellish than others. Right now, Birmingham, originally designed as the modern motor city, is officially the worst place to park in Britain.
It's an absolute nightmare. Absolutely hate it. There needs to be more car parking spaces in Birmingham.
With almost 2 million cars on the road in Birmingham and 200,000 flooding into the area every day, it's no wonder it's become a cutthroat race for space here.
It's like 100 cars to one car park.
With cars mounting the pavement, parking on the corners and squeezing into any spot they can find.
It is every man for themselves.
Council traffic wardens deal with expired parking tickets and parking on the double yellow lines, but here in Birmingham, the West Midlands Police have been drafted in to play bad cop and deal with the increasing parking problems. And they have brought in the big guns. Meet the RoboCop of the West Midlands Force, Police Constable Mark Hodson. He's the future of parking enforcement.
So people may well say, haven't you got better things to do? But they've got to see the bigger picture. We're actually saving lives, making everybody safe. It's an easy fix as far as we can see. When they park their car, just do it legally, do it safely, don't cause an obstruction, don't cause a danger. So there really are no excuses.
Mark is leading Operation ParkSafe to clear the streets of dodgy and dangerous parking.
Unfortunately, we still have the odd one or two that will still park in a selfish and dangerous fashion, endangering others. The sense of responsibility seems to go just to save people a few minutes.
His zero-tolerance approach is for good reason.
I've dealt with that many collisions involving children. Unfortunately, some of them fatal. And you just think, why do people, you know, why don't they just think before they do these things? Please don't park there in future. There's loads of parking around here, isn't there?
This new operation will save lives. So with that in mind, Mark dropped the softly approach and is getting tough.
Hello, madam. Are you OK? Taking a photo of the way you parked, OK?
Park illegally in Mark's manner. Before you know it, you'll have a letter in the post with a fine and possibly 3 points on your licence.
By just taking the pictures, doing a quick check on the car now, it means I can get through at least a dozen offences instead of just the one.
RoboCop shows no mercy, but that's because he's got citizens to protect.
And this is why you get accidents occur, just because of a little bit of inconsiderate parking.
Today he's targeting 2 parking hotspots. First off, the school gate. With over 3 million kids being dropped off at school every morning, the roads are bedlam. The school gates of this country have become a battleground. And Arden Primary School in Sparkhill is no different. Head teacher Kirjik Shergill has seen punch-ups over parking, and not in the playground.
2 dads have actually got into a fist fight where both dads were trying to park close as they can to the entrance to be able to drop off and pick up, and it ended up in a physical fist fight.
Here, parking is a competitive sport, with double yellow lines outside the school and streets already rammed with residents' cars. The 250 families dropping off their children are literally parking anywhere.
All right.
Luckily, RoboCop is on hand to teach the parents a lesson.
Everybody who drives a vehicle knows the minimum standard. They've all taken a test. Because you wouldn't do that on your driving test, would you?
Officer, definitely not.
No, you wouldn't. No.
And every hero needs a catchphrase.
Would you do it on your driving test?
No, would it?
You'd fail, and you'd fail because it's a dangerous thing to do, wouldn't you? What does the highway code say about parking near a junction? Says you shouldn't do it, should you? If you park in a manner, or that you wouldn't do on your driving test, then you shouldn't be doing it at all. So if you can get it moved for me now, I'd appreciate it, and you'll get your letter in the post. OK, right, yeah. When I walk up and down outside my own child's school and I see the way people park there, when I'm not in uniform, then you get angry about it, and you get enraged that the danger's been caused to you, children and their friends when they're going back to school. When I'm in uniform and deal with it here, I think about the professional consequences and think, why don't they think the same things as I think?
But RoboCop's work is never done. This man has caught Mark's eye because he's crossed the double yellow line.
There's people walking on this pavement, it's very cloudy, and you just drove straight towards them, just so you can drop your kids off straight in front of the school.
To tell you the truth, I've come first time, I'm the grandparents.
OK, well, let me, whether it's your first time or not, OK.
Ah, the I'm just a grandpa excuse.
Pavements are for pedestrians and walking on, not for you to drive on for your own convenience. If this was your driving test, would you park like this? OK, well, you may be sorry,
First time in my whole life.
but you've been caught today. OK, simple as. So expect the fine in the post. All right? Have a good day.
Robocop might be harsh, but with people's lives in his hands, he can't afford to be lenient. And after an intensive hour, he's wrapped up his patrol at the school.
If everybody drove to test standard on a daily basis, you know, there'd be no need for traffic officers like me, would there?
We'll rejoin him later as Mark continues his crusade with his pet hate, pavement parking. And we'll visit the futuristic car park that's got one person in a muddle.
Your car is too wide, please drive out.
While in some parts of the country new technology is being used to clean up our streets from bad parking, you might argue that newfangled systems can also make matters a lot worse.
It just makes my blood boil. It's disgusting.
Because our enemy number one is increasingly becoming the eye in the sky. Big Brother is watching you, and if you step out of line or even park across it, he's gonna hit you with a whopping fine. More and more car parks are now in the hands of private ownership, and they're handing out fines on an industrial scale. 1 every 6 seconds, would you believe it? But the people are fighting back. We're mad as hell and we're not going to take it anymore.
I'm angry, really angry. These people have set this car park up to fail.
Take Basildon in Essex. The townsfolk here have had it with the new automated system installed in their town centre car park, and they are rising up.
The message that Basildon will not sit down and be taken for a ride.
Councillor Andrew Gordon is leading the charge.
Basildon is a rough and ready town, and we're not going to be walked over by some jumped-up parking operator from Australia.
Fines in this car park are being issued like confetti. In December alone, they dished out an estimated 1,500 of them, and it's easy to see why. Problem number one, you're given 10 minutes to get to the ticket machine from the second you enter the car park.
So that's one of the pay stations over there, and nowhere does it say very clearly if you're here longer than 10 minutes, you're going to get a charge, which is ludicrous.
Try doing that on a busy Saturday afternoon. Problem number two.
As I drove in today, that camera clocked me at 3 o'clock. It's taken me, what, 10 minutes to find a space? I go up to the machine, put my money in, I pay for 2 hours. Most people, including myself, would expect I'd be able to come back at 10 minutes past 5. That's 2 hours.
Yes, you would expect so, but you'd be wrong. You'd need to leave by 5 p.m, 2 hours after that camera watched you entering the car park.
They don't care. They just want their £90 charge, and they're raking it in on the back of the misery that they have caused. It's absolutely disgusting.
And problem number three.
I've got my ticket now. There's something happening. Printing's happening. Now, if you've accidentally punched in the wrong letter or number, there's no way of changing this.
Input the wrong registration number, and bingo, a big old fine.
This used to be a bustling car park. There used to be people coming here shopping, there used to be people moseying around, and it's just dead.
Retailers up and down the land are feeling the same effects. In fact, 1/3 of us avoid the high street to dodge the pain of parking. In Basildon, locals Sharon and Arthur received a ticket.
I was actually only an hour and a half. I had a parking notice through the door, and I couldn't understand why, because I'd obviously paid for the parking.
Sharon and Arthur found Smart Parking's terms confusing, and like others, they may have entered their registration incorrectly, but hadn't kept the parking ticket. With the threat of the penalty going up, they decided to pay.
I'm more of the worrier out of the both of us, and I just said to Sharon, pay it.
Local shop worker Tracy heard how many parking charge notices, or PCNs, were being dished out and decided it was time to take serious action.
So I started the Facebook group because I realised obviously there was a big problem. We've got over 3,000 members and it's growing daily.
Joining forces with Councillor Andrew, she's orchestrating a people's protest.
I'm hoping for a good turn-up. Between 60 and 70 would be really good. We just want a fair way to pay and a fair car park to use.
We'll catch up with them later to see if the private parking company can hear as well as they can see.
I don't give up easily.
Today in Britain, with 90% of us living in urban areas, parking is increasingly becoming a recurring nightmare.
Parking in Britain is what I call terrible.
And a pricey one. There are around 675,000 car parking prangs each year, costing us drivers a total of £1.4 billion. In Birmingham, with 100,000 shoppers pouring into the city every month and only 67 car parks to house them, parking is at a premium. And when it comes to damage from poor parking, people living in this city say their cars get pranged the most. But the future is here. The Cube is the UK's largest fully automated car park. It's the brainchild of some very clever Germans. Andrew Smith is the project director.
This is the future of parking. We're not going to go into car parks anymore. I'm sure we're not.
With 339 spaces, it's a fully robotic system which does the parking for us. No scrapes here. At least you'd hope not.
I know a lot of people that will never park in a multi-storey car park. They don't like manoeuvring around tight ramps. They feel that they're going to scrape their car. So people don't find it easy. They find it not a nice experience.
Using state-of-the-art technology, you park your car in a pod and walk away. Meanwhile, the robot whisks your car up in a lift, laser scans and measures it to within a millimetre so it can be delivered to the precise size parking space. Even though your car is stacked 3 vehicles high, there's not a chance of a scratch. So what's it like to go to a drive-in robotic car park?
Come on.
Born and bred Brummie Davida has brought her baby for a shopping trip and she's willing to go robo for the first time.
So I'm a little bit nervous, and is my car going to get damaged? Is it going to get scratched? My main worry actually is, am I going to be able to get out before the robots take my car, and am I going to get trapped in the machine?
Her car is her pride and joy. Well, Davida, time for you in your car to meet the robot.
Okay, no robots yet. Ooh.
You drive in and follow the instructions. Simples.
Please drive forward. Okay, I've got to move to the right. Oh gosh, drive forward.
The robot seems to have a mind of its own.
Please move to the right. Which one do you want me to do?
Some people fear that they're not going to do the right thing, they're not going to park in the right place. Well, the safety systems are there to stop you doing that.
Your car is too wide. Please drive out. Please drive forward. Oh, this is really confusing. Okay.
Davida's not quite on its wavelength.
I'm hoping that she'll find it a futuristic way of parking. There's no work to do for the driver.
Is that better? Your car is too wide. Please drive out. Please reverse.
It's so simple.
This is actually more stressful than actually parking my car myself.
Think of it as more gain, less pain.
Stop. Away.
Finally, they see eye to eye.
I need to get out before the machine. Will you come with me?
Nearly there. Just a few final buttons to send the car to the depths.
Right, let me jump. Okay, so bye-bye.
So, with the car whisked away, how's she feeling?
All right, well, yeah, that was an ordeal. I didn't even see any robots.
Funny that. Now let's hope retrieving the car later will be less painful. With over 500,000 more cars clogging our roads every year, in the future our parking hell is going to get a whole lot worse.
It's just a nightmare, isn't it? There's too many cars on the road.
You think you've got it bad parking your four-wheel drive? Spare a thought for the bin men of this country.
It is chaos on bin day, yeah.
We are making their life hell. Every working day they have to negotiate our bad parking. One of the worst places in the country to be a bin man must be Bristol, the third most congested city in the UK.
Parking's a nightmare around here.
It's a really big problem because the roads are so narrow.
The council took £625,000 worth of parking fines just last year from illegal parkers. One bin man who runs the gauntlet of bad parking in Bristol is Allard, CEO and driver of private company Great Western Recycling.
You get to see every sort of end of life, from the poshest restaurants and poshest hotels down to the most horrible place.
Today he'll need to travel all over Bristol, picking up rubbish round the city.
Main enemy of the bin man probably is the badly parked car. Now this one's an issue corner for us. People often park right opposite, like this Bentley here has. It makes us a right job trying to get round between the cars parked behind and the car parked in front. In fact, I think it's going to possibly take me 2 goes. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to hit a Bentley, I don't think. I expect the owner might not be too happy. I've been doing this 6 or 7 years now, and yeah, parking's getting worse. It's definitely getting worse.
It's a parking circus, but Allard's quite an escape artist, and getting his 30-ton lorry out of these narrow streets would put Houdini to shame.
This one's going to be a little bit tight as well. Someone's already had his wing mirror off. Yeah, wing mirror's lying on the floor behind the car.
He always keeps his calm.
Very little shocks me these days.
We could learn a thing or two from this guy. If he can rise above it, there's hope for all of us.
Job well done, and on to the next one.
He's still got plenty more pickups, and we'll catch up with him later. It's not just the bin men who get frustrated by bad parking. We all have our moments, but some people take matters into their own hands, quite literally. This car was parked across someone's driveway, but the local Hulk wasn't falling for that. Perhaps future technology can put an end to our parking frustrations. In Birmingham, Davida's back to collect her car from the robotic car park.
I'm hoping that it's easier to get the car back. Well, easier than it was to put in there.
We hope so too. All she has to do is wait 3 minutes.
I can hear something happening.
It's only programmed to identify your car, collect it, put it back on the chute, into the lift and deliver it to your feet.
Oh, it's here.
Oh, and one more thing.
And it's turned around.
That's service for you. Places like this, which use half the space of a normal car park, could be in our future as the UK joins the high-tech revolution. But has Davida?
Actually, I saw other people use it, and actually they were straight in, parked, and actually were out within like 10 seconds. I don't know if it's just the fact that I'm just not great with these sort of robot-y car parks, but yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Our high streets have become some of the trickiest places to find parking as we dodge bus lanes, yellow lines and pedestrian crossings.
Ah, pedestrian crossing. The light's green. Carry on, Jones.
Don't panic, don't panic! Captain Manning, the light's flashing, what do we do?
They stepped into our lives in the 1950s to clearly demark a pedestrian-friendly, car-free zone. They even roped in the Dad's Army crew to show us how to use them.
That's Ricky, Wilson. That's Ricky.
Today in Birmingham, it's become a death trap, with 39% more people being killed around parked cars and on pedestrian crossings than ever before. And PC Mark Hodson has seen it all.
Unfortunately, some people will consider, 30 seconds of their life more valuable than somebody's actual life and park in a position where they endanger others. It's just pure selfishness, inconsiderateness.
So Mark won't put up with dangerous manoeuvres like this.
Is he allowed to do that?
No, he's not. He's blocking the crossing then.
Uh-oh, Mark's coming.
It's yours? Taxi? OK, righto, you're a professional driver, yeah? Why have you parked your vehicle there like that?
No, I didn't move it and then I park in here.
Do you think that's an appropriate place to park your vehicle?
Oh, this is the private parking. That's why I park in here.
OK, right, OK.
Probably best not to crossing.
Would you drive on the pavement normally? Would you drive on a Pelican crossing? You wouldn't, would you? You've left it there.
Because we move it and then...
Too late. Not only is this terrible parking, Mark's cautioning him for driving with undue care and attention. It could get this driver up to 9 points on his licence and a fine of £2,500.
You're reporting for the President of prosecuting you for driving without due care and attention. That due care and attention is you driving up on the actual crossing while people are trying to use it, OK? And he's done all that just in front of a police car. If he misses the police car coming towards him, he's going to miss the pedestrian using the crossing. Absolutely diabolical bit of driving.
And just round the corner, Mark's found another of his personal bugbears. Pavement parking might seem like a small thing, but when it causes an obstruction like this, it could be disastrous for pedestrians and wheelchair users, and Mark's just not having it.
This one is probably the worst we've come across today. This car's parked wholly on the pavement. Unless you're a single able-bodied pedestrian, you're not going to get past on this pavement whatsoever. Just an absolute ridiculous piece of parking, really.
Time for the culprit to face Mark.
Have you left your vehicle there?
I know, sorry.
OK, right, OK. When did you park it there?
In the morning, I know.
This morning?
Yeah, when I come back from work.
We've all tried to find a nifty parking space at the end of a long day.
Just in the morning, I got in a night shift.
Yep.
There's no parking space, and I wasn't meant to move before 8 o'clock to move the car from here.
You have to think of other people.
Mark's not just giving out tickets, he's also out to educate people so they don't do it again.
If anybody comes down this road in a mobility scooter or a wheelchair pushing a buggy, what are they supposed to do? You've blocked the drop curb. They can't carry on with their junction. You're forcing them into the road, aren't you? OK, or ending their junction.
Really sorry. Yeah,
OK.
my fault.
So if you can move your vehicle for us, we appreciate it. OK, thank you. She blocked the pavement completely. Now it's free to use for the community again, and we've got no issues. And so we just move on and find the next one.
While for some, parking is a serious business, for others, it's an endless source of entertainment.
Oh, there we go. Somebody trying to park again.
Meet cafe waitress Julie. Serving up butties gives her the ideal window on our appalling parking.
No, honest. I think he thinks he's got a smart car.
She sees the parking shuffle from her cafe.
He's not going to leave it parked up like that, surely.
There's nothing she and her friend Jill like better than having a good laugh at our parking fails.
Each time he went back, he hit the car in front, behind him.
Ridiculous. I usually sit out there on my break, because that's where I normally sit. I've been here for a few years, and I've seen quite a lot going on out there, actually. People fighting over their car parking spaces. I've had people that have parked there and stopped the traffic for about 40 minutes. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
And they're more than happy to share their opinions on pretty much every parker who pulls up.
Oh, it's quite a big space here,
Yeah,
though,
she can get there easy. But the thing is, I'm going to say, if she's a bit more responsible, she can leave a gap for someone else.
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think he... It's quite a bit of a pantomime, actually. Yeah. That van driver hasn't even noticed that she's backed into his front of his van. And the guy sat there, look, and didn't even noticed. Sometimes we do have a good laugh over that and do clap them when we do eventually get into their space.
look at this one.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's double yellows there. I have parked on a double yellow line in the past. Yeah, guilty.
But what's a few double standards?
All right, straighten up, mate.
When you've got parking to sort out.
Perfect.
Well done.
What a driver.
But not everyone's happy to take things sitting down. Back in Basildon, the locals are upset with the private parking company who've been doling out huge fines.
It just makes my blood boil. It's disgusting.
And today the car park is bursting, not with cars, but protesters.
Did a bit of DIY at home for their shark parking, because it's not smart parking, it's stupid parking.
They're not just mad, they want to get even. It's been organised by dogged campaigner Tracy.
Turnout has been amazing, much better than we thought.
We will get smart parking out of here!
Yeah.
We'll get them out!
The people here want smart parking to smarten up their parking practices. Take the issue of the yellow button.
If you park after 6 p.m. and you're allowed the evening rate, if you didn't press the yellow button, then it didn't flick over. So even though I had a ticket with my correct registration number and I'd paid my £1 and the ticket stated that I'd parked after 6 p.m, I still received a parking charge notice.
The same thing happened to Anne St Pierre, who also paid her evening charge.
What did I do wrong? I'm so angry. I'm so angry. You know, I've never had a parking fine in my life.
With the help of Tracy's campaign, she appealed her fine and it was reversed.
This is a campaign that will not end until there's a satisfactory resolution for everyone here.
Since the protest, the British Parking Association have looked into the matter, and as a result, the parking company have changed their signs and abolished the yellow button. They've since had consultations with the local MP. But what about only having 10 minutes to park, the tickets being printed wrong, the 2 hours from when you enter the car park?
Oh, we won't give up without a fight. I'm definitely optimistic. We will fight this to the end.
And that's what you call power to the people. We might have to fight for our parking rights in towns and cities, but you might think the only thing we have to battle in the countryside is the sheep. Wrong. Our parking hell is spreading to the sleepy villages of this nation. Villages like Cubert in Cornwall. Sightings of traffic wardens here may be as rare as the beast of nearby Bodmin, but some people care so much about parking they'll even give up their spare time to police the streets. Meet ex-cop Jim Main.
It's just ridiculous. How somebody hasn't been killed, I'll never know.
Fear not. Jim may not have powers to enforce, but he does have powers of persuasion. He's dusted down his badge, unofficially, and is policing the parking of Cubert to make sure no one parks where they shouldn't.
And again, chaos in the village.
And he's filming them on his phone.
This gentleman's gate says, don't even think of parking here. And yet there's a person parking there. Oh, that's very intelligent.
A Bobby at heart, he's a stickler for the rules.
You are realising that you're parking on zigzag, sir?
Yeah, there's not anywhere else to know that.
It's a nightmare. You're absolutely right.
Where we see cars, he sees carnage.
The Ford has just pulled up just ahead of the zigzags on the double yellow lines. It's causing traffic chaos.
It's not exactly Spaghetti Junction, Jim.
You might have buses coming through, tractors and trailers, caravans, and that can all come together in one perfect storm, and there's sometimes total gridlock.
But Jim has a point. There is a car park in the village, but some people would rather park on the zigzag lines outside the village shop than walk a few metres across the road.
The zigzag lines are there for the protection of people who want to use the crossing and of other motorists who are approaching the crossing.
And once a copper, always a copper. Jim's staking out the store to catch the culprits red-handed.
Just up here, as we can see, there's a lady who's just parked on there.
And it looks like Operation Zigzag is working.
Hi, good morning. I noticed that you just parked on the zigzag crossings, and we're a bit concerned in the village that it causes a safety problem. I was just wondering whether you'd consider it would be better to park in a bay as opposed to on the zigzags. Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to?
As in, shall I move now, or...?
Would you?
I'm really tired, but I just want a pint of milk. That's all I want to do.
I'm only popping in the shop. I'm only gonna be 2 minutes. Thank you, nice to talk to you. So what? Who cares? Bye. The law says you can't do that, so don't park there.
Even the rain won't stop him doing what a vigilante enforcer has got to do.
Hello, mate, all right? Sorry to disturb you. You all right? I just wanted to ask a quick question. Are you aware that you're parked on the zigzag lines of a Pelican?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
You are aware?
Yeah.
Are you aware that it's actually illegal to do that?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
OK, but you're going to do it anyway?
Well, going now, I'm going to park over there, yeah.
You're going to park over?
Yeah.
OK. That'd be great. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. No worries.
Good work, Jim.
I cannot understand why somebody thinks it's OK to ignore empty parking bays and park on those zigzag lines because it's the shortest distance between their car and the shop front. Thanks for doing that. That is pure, outright ignorance.
He might have been rained off for today, but in the future, we're going to need more people like our Jim to stand up and be counted. And we're going to need more people who can actually park, a craft that many of us are yet to crack.
I'm really good at parallel parking, and it really winds me up when I see people who can't.
It's estimated that almost 20% of parking spaces on UK streets could be freed up if we stop parking so badly. Then there are those who think they've got it nailed. Like Charmaine. And she is very modest about it.
I'm the best parker that I know, I think.
Even her kids say so.
What do you think of Mummy's parking? Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it with the best in Britain?
Yeah.
Am I just leading you to say this?
Yeah.
Right.
I would rate my parking skills out of 10. Like a 10. Like, I can do it. Boom. Missed that car.
Charmaine's got the killer instinct.
I became a good parker from my determination to want to get as near to a club as possible. I developed a bit of a reputation as someone who could just park anywhere, just squeezed into the tiniest of spaces would have like this much gap.
And she's always out for number one.
It is like the most satisfying feeling when you get into a space that you've seen someone try and get into and they do it for a second, they can't, they drive off and you're like, mine.
Her skills lie with the killer move.
As long as there's a couple of inches on either side, I'll get the car in. You just gotta wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
But it would be selfish to keep all that expertise to herself.
This person has ended up trying to go in front ways and ended up with 2 wheels on the curb. If you're gonna do something, just do it properly.
Charmaine can't resist a parker in distress.
Half his ass is in the middle of the road. Oh, go on. Yeah, go on in. No, wrong way. It's turning it the wrong way. No, no, you're gonna mash up your wheels doing that, mate. Should I get out and help him?
Go on, Charmaine, you know you want to.
If you full lock it that way, yeah, now straight in. Now the other way, other way, other way, other way. Other way, that's it. Now full lock this way. You did it!
I pleased that she helped me. She just come in, she said, you can do it. And then, yeah, after I tried to do it, and then, yeah, I did.
While Charmaine thinks she's got the touch, her sister doesn't entirely agree.
She's a very confident parker. She's definitely better than me. I would say sometimes overconfident.
She and her friend want Charmaine to put her money where her mouth is.
We're not going to make it easy for her. We're going to see if she's really that good.
Later, we'll catch up with her and see how she'll rise to her biggest parking challenge yet.
Yeah, this is really going to put my parking to the test.
On the busy roads of modern Britain, we hate being held up.
There's about 5 or 6 of us waiting now, and I'm running late for work.
But have you ever thought it might be our fault? In cities like overcrowded Bristol, we'll park anywhere we can, leaving bin men like Aled no choice but to pull up in the middle of the road.
When they've got their lorries there and they're emptying all the sides, putting all the bottles in, you know, things like that. It just seems it's never ending.
When our impatience gets the better of us, we overtake them, threatening everybody's safety. This cyclist took to the pavement, and the driver here tried to squeeze by, narrowly missing mother and baby.
If someone does something stupid in front of you, you just gotta laugh and carry on. Just don't let these things get to me at all now. It's just not worth doing. I mean, you'd end up being a complete bag of nerves by the end of your first day driving a lorry if you did.
1,100 bin men were involved in near misses last year, and 400 were injured, so Aled is always on the lookout for danger.
That is possibly the worst parking I've seen all day. It's right up against a bus stop. It's on a no stopping area. It's not even just double yellows. That's some pretty awful bit of parking.
We'll need to find other ways to safely park together on our city streets in the future.
That's just about as tight as it gets, that is.
But Aled has some tips for us right now.
I always think people ought to just think when they're parking. If I'm finding it hard to get round, the fire engine's going to find it very hard to get round as well. It's not the end of the world if your bins don't get emptied, it's the end of the world if the fire engine can't get you out.
And if we do think when we're parking, we could make a bin man's day.
That's the round finished, another day done. Hopefully every customer happy, I'm happy, so it's been a good day.
Ultimately, the future of parking is better parkers. Earlier we met Charmaine, who prides herself on being a perfect parker.
I would rate my parking skills out of 10, like a 10.
Now her sister and friend have devised a parking challenge
Do it from the inside.
to put that brag to the test. Charmaine has to get her 16-foot car into a 17-foot space, giving her only 1 foot wiggle room.
I'm just a flashy person as a whole, so being a good parker just puts me up there even more, really.
Well, you should find this a doddle then, Charmaine.
It's pretty tight. Yeah, it's pretty tight. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ah! Here she comes. Here she comes. Woo! Come on, Shemaine. Woo!
So what I'm aiming to do is give myself a bit of an angle as I'm going in.
She's got all the moves.
Do you think she's going to get it in? I think it'll be all right.
And I want my back wheel to scoop round this first cone, aim for the middle of the space.
This is more promising.
I'm straightening up slightly. Okay, and then we're gonna full lock it in. And then a full lock back again.
And she's in.
Yeah, loads of room, loads of room.
Oh my God, congratulations. I'm Britain's best parker! Pretty much smashed that, didn't I?
Winning, winning, winning. Right, I reckon we should leave this here and go to the pub.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yes. Yes.
While Charmaine is celebrating her parking prowess, PC Mark Hodson of the West Midlands Police is nearing the end of his shift, and it's been a busy day of parking violations for RoboCop.
That's 28 offences in total. Some will get their fines in the post, it'll be a total shock to them. Some who we've spoken to this morning know it's coming. We don't like dealing with these sorts of offences. We'd much rather people didn't do it. Unfortunately, the few still do. If you change your driving habits, you become a great boon to society then, instead of an inconvenience and at times a danger.
Tomorrow is another day, and RoboCop is ready to continue the fight against Britain's parking hell. Never do we park more selfishly than when we're on holiday.
It's a nightmare. It's hell because they will park on people's drives.
Some absolute plum has parked right behind my car, so I can't get out.
And our seaside resorts are back in vogue. From Scarborough to Southend, Whitby to Weston-super-Mare, record numbers are now packing our beaches rather than jetting off to foreign climes. But parking is like the Battle of Britain.
Very, very frustrated. Because you're getting one and you just better go into one and then someone else drives into it.
You feel like just saying, right, that's it, I'm going home.
You either have to shell out for overpriced bays...
You know, it's £15 all day.
...or fight tooth and nail to find a free space.
We're absolutely chock-a-block.
Tenby in South Wales is a prime example. This picturesque Victorian town is a hive of tourism. Cars swarm into town desperately seeking somewhere to park.
Wonderful place, but there's no parking whatsoever.
Around the Tenby area, it's just really, really bad.
It's easy to get stung.
Instant ticket when there's no permit.
Trying to control the chaos is Civil Enforcement Officer Debs.
Found the vehicle here, ticket's expired.
Debs is a veteran of parking enforcement.
You're just in time, just about to book you.
An experienced warden passing her parking wisdom on to young buck Alex.
It's great to have somebody like Alex on board. I mean, he's young.
Sorry, are you going to be long?
2 years, you just won't get any...
Oh, OK, yeah, no worries.
And a really chilled out guy, you know, not like some of us old crocs in the team that have been doing it for a number of years.
They've got their work cut out today. It's raining. And when it rains, we park more selfishly than ever before.
Go down, they'll meet you through the middle, yeah?
Like angry bees to the honeypot, we head straight to the cover of the multi-storey car park.
Outside will be fairly quiet, but the car parks will fill up with people.
Multi-storeys are a hotspot for selfish parking.
Alex, I can't see the ticket on this one. Just confirm for me, ran out at 7:15 last night. This is what you call teamwork.
A third of us deliberately leave space around our car to stop another vehicle parking next to it.
What is it, out of bay or...?
Yeah, it's just out of the bay.
Yeah.
Or in this case, a concrete pillar from attacking it.
I just want to check if you would actually go and book it.
I've worked this car park now for 5.5 years, and Alex, he's still sort of learning the ropes, if you like. I would leave it.
Yeah.
What I would say is if there was another bay next to this one,
yeah,
then yes, book. But I think what he's done is avoided the pillar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The car park was built many moons ago, and the bays are quite small, although they are legal.
We have a lot of arguments with people, usually because of the size of the bays.
But they're just a little bit too small, isn't it? You know, extra 6 inches be handy.
If somebody was parked across the 2 bays, yes, we would book them. There is enough room for each vehicle in here, and on a busy day like this, we need the space.
This BMW looks way out of line.
This guy's across into her bay, and he has actually got a fair amount of room the other side.
But earlier, Alex told its driver his parking was OK.
So has he parked there since you've...
The owner of the neighbouring Mini has returned.
He's right over there.
And she's getting very stinged up.
Yeah, he's just parked really selfishly over his bay, and so I can't get in to the driver's side now. So I'm going to have to climb in through my passenger door. So it's a bit thoughtless, really.
We've all had a tight squeeze like this in our time. Not surprising. British parking bays are now 2 inches smaller than the average car. And now the Mini is gone, Alex has decided to backtrack and issue the offending vehicle a ticket. Much to the dismay of its disgruntled owner.
I asked you and I said, look at my car.
Yeah.
You can't book me for that. I asked him.
You can appeal it.
It's going to be appealing. You've done it, haven't you now? But I asked him.
No, you can't.
And said to you, is my car all right? You knew it was me. You knew it was me. Said, which car is it? And I showed you.
Yeah.
I'm so upset over this. There's no need for that.
Ah, sorry, Steve.
As Alex is still in training, Debs has stepped in to defuse the fire.
I could see Alex was dealing with it as well as he possibly could. When you're new, sometimes you're thinking, oh, somebody else, please come here. So I just went over and just said, look, we'll take the ticket back because you were told by one of us that you were OK.
It's not standard operating procedure, but as Alex had previously said the parking was fine, in this case the ticket was issued in error.
Another glass of wine then.
The normal process would be for us to appeal.
It was sorted out in the end and the gentleman was happy that we'd taken the ticket back and, you know, we were reasonable.
It's a hard lesson for Alex to learn.
It's easy done.
But Debs is there to offer her pearls of warden wisdom.
He has literally learned what he's learned from us and he's doing a great job, but he's pretty chilled out as well.
We've become so territorial that 2 out of 3 of us believe that it's a basic right to park outside our own home.
No one wants to walk 20 minutes in the rain to get to their house.
When we can't, we'll dump the car anywhere.
They don't think, oh, if I box somebody in, are they going to get out? As long as they've parked their car, they're not worried.
It's the law of the jungle, and we don't give a monkeys. Delays caused by bad parking in Britain's already crammed streets are becoming a major headache for our emergency services.
You're obstructing a patient getting to hospital.
No, I'm not.
You are!
What, so he can't move there?
When you park, you don't really tend to think about emergency vehicles.
I guess I'm just selfish thinking where I can park my car safely.
We are literally road-blocking Britain.
A lot of drivers, they just want to get to their house and they don't consider if their cars aren't tight against the curb.
En route to a call-out, every second counts.
The city of Bristol, a parking nightmare. 450,000 people trying to park in the city's narrow residential streets. It's carnage. The streets are an obstacle course for Bristol's fire engines.
We do see some shocking parking.
If you're delayed by 30 seconds, that's the difference between a fire being a small fire or being well alight when you get there. So it's a massive impact.
Motorbike, one pedestrian. Apparently pedestrian's not moving,
On-duty firemen Chris Geek and Liam Walsh have just been dispatched to an emergency call.
Time is precious when we have a fire call. You have to get to that fire call as quickly and as safely as you can.
For these guys, one badly parked car can lose them vital time. But straight away, a taxi parked in the middle of the road is being obstructive.
Bloody parking.
Straighten up. Pull forward.
They've successfully negotiated that tricky blockage. But between January and May last year, Bristol fire crews had to reroute or abandon trucks 15 times as a result of restricted access.
Yeah, you can go straight forward. It's pretty tight now, though. Your indicator's about 4 inches from the wing. OK, straighten up now.
Bad parking bottlenecks like this are a daily ordeal.
There's been times when we'll be completely stuck in these vehicles and we have to radio up to control and let them know we can't proceed anymore and they need to send another truck.
Okay, I'm clear now.
Yeah, you're clear. All right.
This time, after some skillful manoeuvring, our firemen have finally made it through. It's not just firemen fighting this war, it's affecting all of us. All across the country, people are parking irresponsibly.
We become completely self-centred.
Anywhere you go, there's people who are parking for their own convenience.
People do not always park considerately.
Nowhere is the battle raging more than in our coastal resorts. Tourist towns like Tenby. Every year, Tenby's 5,000 residents must scrap for parking with 300,000 out-of-towners. It's chaos.
Should be a busy day today. The weather's bright enough now.
As a result, the parking enforcement team are having a crackdown on bad parking.
For the Halloween weekend.
Parking manager Helen thinks more ground can be covered by splitting veteran warden Debs from her trainee Alex.
Alex, if you could go to the croft, make sure everything's clear there.
It's a big day for Alex. He's recently decided that parking enforcement is his future.
A permanent position has come up in this job, so I've applied for it and I have got the interview, so hopefully it goes well.
This is time to shine.
Nice going off by yourself. You can sort of go at your own pace and go to the areas that you want to cover.
Today, Alex is a lone wolf.
Hi, sorry.
And a pretty friendly one at that.
Hi, sorry. This is residents parking along here.
Is it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it is. There's a disabled bay just at the top here, about halfway. You should be able to park there. Yeah, that's okay, sorry.
It seems he's handing out more advice than tickets.
I'm definitely an alternative CEO. People stick to the rules and quite strict to themselves, but sometimes it's nice just to have a bit of freedom and let people give them a bit of a chance.
This local white van man has dumped his van right outside his work. His builder's bum is hanging out into the road.
So, can you just pull your van in a bit more? It's like sticking out a bit. I have to wait for you to move though, sorry. So hopefully you'll either straighten up a little bit or you'll leave.
Since 2012, parking more than 50 centimetres from the curb has been classed as double parking, and motorists can be fined as much as £70 for this offence.
So yeah, it's just causing obstruction, sticking out in the road really.
Or not in this case.
Yeah, all good.
We get on with the traffic wardens, they're good. They're doing a job, aren't they?
Yeah, thank you.
Something you're doing?
That's one happy resident. It's a fine line to tread, but Alex would rather have a quiet word than clobber someone with a penalty notice.
Yeah, you will be. You're in residence, but as long as you move it. Yeah, residence parking, yeah. There's a sign up there. Yeah, that's all right. It's okay. You come back in time anyway, so yeah, you're fine.
Again, no ticket.
Yeah, you got to have like a bit of leeway. Allow people a bit of freedom sometimes.
I live not far from here.
She thought this was for everyone. So she lied, basically.
I didn't lie, I nearly got a ticket.
But Alex has been taught the force of the PCN from the Obi-Wan Kenobi of parking enforcement.
That looked lovely in my new house. You right, my love?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, good. You okay?
And the young Jedi has adopted her more gentle approach.
Okay, thanks, mate. Thanks.
It's the Tenby way.
Alex has learnt from the rest of the team that if we try and be reasonable with people, hopefully people will see that we're actually there to help.
It's definitely different from what I imagined. It's a lot more helping out people than just booking the tickets.
Being a resident doesn't mean you won't get a ticket, though.
You normally do.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a repeat offender.
When I spoke to the chap who owns this car here, he's actually got a direct debit now with the bank to take out for parking tickets.
Not in the way, am I?
You're right, sorry. Thank you.
This polite resident keeps parking on double yellow lines to offload supplies, and he's been racking up the fines.
About 2,000 a year, 2,000 quid. I spent half the time appealing against him, you know.
But luckily for this gentleman, Alex has moved him on without adding to his tally. The young Jedi is standing on his own 2 feet, and he's using the Force wisely. In Tenby, they've got it down to a fine art. But there are councils in the UK with a more mercenary approach. Some people think councils see parking as a driving licence to print money. Take Kirriemuir in Angus County. The streets of this small Scottish town should be buzzing with shoppers. But today, it's a ghost town. Until a few weeks ago, this car park was free. Now the council are charging £1 an hour to park here.
This Angus Council, the most incompetent bunch of idiots ever.
I am astounded at how short-sighted this introduction of parking charges has been.
Traders are livid. They're taking the fight to the council, led by local Lone Ranger Barry Hewitt.
This car park normally be full at this time of day. People milling around town doing the shopping.
Like many others across the country, this high street is dependent on rural shoppers nipping into town to use the local shops. Instead, they're choosing the out-of-town supermarkets with their free parking. Local business isn't as sweet as it once was, and relationships with the council are turning sour.
It was introduced on well, I know it was a Thursday, it's that distinct, because I think I took less than £10 that particular morning, which is just a bizarre occurrence. It's not great. Nearing the end of November, this should be the busiest month we've got.
Yeah.
In the long term, as a business here, I'm going to struggle to survive.
I've paid off a member of staff this week because of the lack of trade. It used to be a thriving little town, and it's certainly not anymore.
If nothing happens and the council continue on with the parking charges, then the whole town will die out from that.
In an attempt to get the council to do a U-turn, Barry took the fight right to their front door, and he brought a cavalcade of cars with him. They were determined to make themselves heard.
We organised a petition which had just under 5,000 signatures, and we pretty well went round and disrupted their day.
Anarchy in Angus.
It was a massive turnout. There was plenty of noise made, there was plenty of horns getting peeped. I think everybody got their point across.
It's not fair, it's not just, businesses are suffering.
I think it's terrible.
Despite the horn blowing, the council didn't back down.
By afternoon, they made a statement. Let's be clear, it said, parking charges are here to stay.
We're watching, we're arguing, we're shouting about it, and nothing is changing.
But the traders are not giving up.
We're all behind Barry, and we all have to stick together.
This is not going to go away, this protest. It's here to stay.
Looks like they're going to have to dig deep into their pockets. Back in Bristol, our firemen have battled through the city's chock-a-block parking and arrived at the scene of a traffic accident.
2 casualties, conscious and breathing, 1 male, 1 female. Crews administering first aid. Yeah, trauma pack in use.
Now they have to take control of the situation and make the area safe for everyone.
Guys, can you all get on the pavement for me? Thank you.
It's Monday night, first day of the week. Everybody's trying to get home.
Well, you can't now park there. Just don't compromise our scene, so I'd rather you just stay there if you can for a minute, yeah?
Everyone's a bit restless. People start doing silly things.
Are you in this car? No, I'm in the car behind you. Yeah, I'd just get in it. Don't want anyone else knocked over. Is that all right?
Fireman Chris also needs to move cars to provide access for the ambulance.
If these cars do go, you are able to reverse and go out that way.
So this particular incident, we've been pretty lucky in the fact that there was no cars impeding our way and we were able to get here and administer trauma care pretty quickly. As if this were a different scenario, maybe the street was a lot tighter with inconsiderately parked cars, then it really does impede our time in getting to that person to administer that level of care. Sometimes it is life or death, you know, and 20, 30 seconds can make a difference.
Scene made safe. Paramedic and police are now in attendance.
Tonight, these heroic firemen have been able to perform their duty. But selfish and inconsiderate parking didn't make it easy for them.
It's just a question of people parking sensibly and having a quick look about the width they've left, turning your wheel in, folding your mirrors in. Those things make a real difference.
Once you've parked your car, think to yourself, can you get a fire appliance or an ambulance through that gap? And if the answer's no, then maybe you should consider parking somewhere else, because the next call that we're coming to might be someone related to you.
Wise words. But if you persist with selfish parking, you might come across this fierce parking warrior.
No. Nothing goes up now. Close the road, Chaz! Close!
Selfish parking is plaguing the nation. At the moment, we're fighting a losing battle. The parking around this country is so abysmal, it's driving us round the bend.
What makes me most angry about parking is when there isn't a parking space, but actually if the cars that were already parked there move forward and backwards, there would be a space to actually have. But these don't realise that because they're stupid.
I was taught to colour in and stay within the lanes. Why can't you do that with a car?
People park on a blind corner so you can crash into them. Like, why do people do that?
But not all of our parking abominations are down to us being selfish or lazy.
No, I'm gonna hit it! I'm gonna hit it!
Parking phobia is sweeping the nation.
Parking just fills me with terror.
I won't even bother trying to get into a space I don't think I'm going to get into.
It's either you're a parker or you're not, and I'm not.
Bye, Beth.
That's why driving instructor Vicky Whitehouse is on a mission to banish the fear of parking.
Different people's brains just can't comprehend it. Some people find it really easy, but some people just can't get it. Good girl.
She's so obsessed she's training her Labradoodle best to reverse park.
Good girl.
And if she can teach an old dog a new trick, she thinks she can teach anyone.
It just takes a lot of practice and a lot of patience on my part and a lot of laughing.
Well, Vicky's patience is about to be tested by this repeat parking offender.
Now then, I'm going to have to try to park somewhere here.
Hotel manager Andrew Carruthers.
I am quite a nervous parker.
Parking phobic Andrew desperately wants to be able to park in the car park at his work. But his fear of bay parking is making that an impossible dream.
Am I in the curb? If I have to reverse park into a space, I'll try to avoid it. Even drive 1 or 2 miles just to park into another space so I can drive into it. Hopefully I can be a better parker, because at present, I'm a nightmare.
To help conquer his bay parking paranoia, Vicky's chosen a car-crunching breaker's yard to test Andrew's skills.
Morning, Vicky.
Hi, Andrew.
How's things? You all right?
Yeah, good.
Here he can crash into as many cars as he likes.
You'll have a job today, I tell you that.
Without worrying about damage, except perhaps a few dents to his pride. If Andrew is ever going to be able to park at the hotel where he works, he'll need to conquer the dreaded bay park. To see how bad he truly is...
Nicky over there looking rather pensive at me.
She set him the task of reversing in a parking bay flanked by other cars.
How am I doing, Vicky?
Bit of work yet.
All right.
He seems to not really have a clue which way he's going at the moment.
Bollocks.
Looks a bit confused.
If I rush, I'll make a mistake and I'll hit something. I'll have to go forward a little bit, else I'm going to knock that bloody car. Oh! I think I hit that.
There are 16 million parking prangs each year. Seems our Andrew might be responsible for a hefty chunk of them.
Oh, gosh. Oh, shit. I think I've hit the front one now. Now, things aren't going to plan now. Here we cooking, Oh! Ah, bollocks. I'm stuck. Oh, golly.
Andrew's bay parking might be truly tragic, but let's all pray that some lessons with Vicky can rectify that. We need more saviours like Vicky if we're going to win this war. Parking heroes like Super CEO Kira Fleck.
If we can take a car into our bedrooms, we would. And that's what it is, the mentality today. We don't go anywhere without a car.
She's so dedicated to her job.
I've been involved in parking from all my working life, really.
That she's even been awarded an MBE from Prince Charles for services to parking. This unselfish enforcer has devoted her life to parking enforcement. But all those years of doing her duty have come at a price. Kira isn't really a Kira.
As I was getting quite a lot of threats from members of public, my then head of service advised that people don't try and find where I live. So since then, I've had my own pseudonym at work, which is Kira Fleck.
What the Fleck? Today, Kira has gone beyond the double yellow line of duty.
One of you needs a puppy. It's a stick-on, so don't lose it.
She's pulled together a crack team of CEOs and volunteers, and they've all donated their day off to help with a local parade.
We don't only give tickets, we do other things. And they're not always there to give tickets, they're there to keep the roads clear.
In the West Midlands town of Rowley Regis, it's the annual Remembrance Sunday Parade. It's an important annual event. In the past, marchers and residents alike had to endure open hostilities from angry drivers inconvenienced on their way to park in the town centre.
We have had a lot of problems. Car drivers tend to try and get round us. There has been other parades that have actually had people driven into. It almost happened here 2 years ago. Somebody jumped through the barriers and came round, and we were just going over the bridge. It's ridiculous. They just can't wait 5 minutes.
Thank God they've got the Queen of Parking to sort it out.
No, there's free parking on Sunday. Yeah, we want to let others know they can park here.
One last chance to rally her troops.
Let's show them we support the parade and support our soldiers, OK? All the best.
with everyone falling into line.
No. OK. Chris, stop here so nothing goes past.
The parade can start.
Centralise. Close that road. Is it closing it, yeah?
Kira and her team are going to perform a series of rolling roadblocks at 3 roundabouts.
Close that road, yeah? Close.
Closing them in succession as the parade marches by.
No, don't let anything through now.
With 1 roundabout closed, Kira's advanced in 4 wheels.
Close.
To close the next one.
Nothing goes up now. Don't let anybody out to go up.
It's a tricky manoeuvre.
Close the road, Chaz! Close!
Kira's determined she won't be defeated.
Close it!
2 down, 1 to go. So far, the march and the roadblocks are all in step.
Everything's gone down to plan. Kindly shut it, please, OK?
And that's roadblock number 3. The march has reached the cenotaph without incident.
I am absolutely pleased. This massive crowd is really good to see this. They're really fantastic people. It's lovely to work for them and serve them.
And a long line of cars is waiting respectfully for the service to end. They won't move until Queen Kira gives the go-ahead.
Come on. OK, you can come through. Open all the roads, yeah?
The road closures went off without a fault, so absolutely fantastic.
Civil enforcement officers, they're only connected with giving parking tickets. However, today they've come out on their day off to make this happen. Tomorrow, it will be a different story. People will start having a go at them again. I am going to go home, have a nice cup of tea, and I'll just debrief myself mentally.
Kira, we salute you. Back at the breakers' yard, Vicky is on a mission to teach our bad parkers a lesson.
I don't think you could say that girls are better than boys or anything. I think everybody has the potential to be useless.
And her first student is most definitely that.
Oh!
Hotel manager Andrew Carruthers is a catastrophic parker. He's so bad at going backwards, he crashed into a building site.
I was reverse parking. I didn't see this wall that jetted out, and I thought I just clipped it. It was more than a scratch. It was a huge scratch.
A scratch that cost £1,700.
When I told the guy at the garage, I think I've scratched my car, he says, Andrew, you haven't scratched your car. You've had a crash.
But Andrew's not alone forking out on parking mishaps. Over a third of drivers have had a bump parking the car, costing us a crippling £2.6 billion a year. To help Andrew's bank balance and protect the rest of the cars of this nation, parking maestro Vicky is training him in a car-crunching breaker's yard.
We've got a few things to work on.
OK.
Where his mistakes won't be costly.
A little bit of work to do, but, you know, I'm sure we can rectify it for him.
Andrew dreams about parking at the hotel where he works, but his fear of bay parking has made that impossible. Hopefully the parking doctor can fix that. Vicky is giving him a masterclass in bay parking.
I need plenty of time, and I need to be on my own.
Take the stage, Andrew.
Just keep yourself calm. You don't want to get all panicky, because this is the key to doing it. Yeah.
Take 1.
Now, do you think you're going to make that?
I haven't a chuffing clue, love, really.
And take 2.
As long as you're slow and you take your time, check your mirrors. If you use your left mirror as well as you're coming in. So look for your right mirror as well.
Yeah, I think I'm
You think?
Take 3.
So which way are you going to turn the wheel?
I'm going to turn it to the left.
Are you?
No, I'm going to turn it to the right.
Yeah. Okay, good. That's it. Not too much steering again. He started to lose control a little bit and oversteering. Okay, so watch your mirrors. That's it. Use your mirrors.
There we go.
He ended up completely wonky.
Take that.
Still needs a bit of work, doesn't it?
It was like fitting a pint into a half-pint pot, but I think I got there in the end, so it wasn't all bad.
It's not pretty, but Andrew has at least wedged himself into the space. And with 4 million more cars on our roads than a decade ago, we're all definitely feeling the squeeze.
A lot of cars and just definitely not enough space.
And when you're packed in tighter than a tin of sardines, it's easy to get into a scrape. Yeah. This man in Reading is outraged that a non-resident has parked in a resident space.
Well, you got a parking permit to park here, have you?
Yeah, we're getting someone.
Park over there!
Oh no.
Car ownership has grown at twice the rate of residential parking spaces over the last 8 years.
The parking permit system is a total joke.
And with daytime time restrictions only, residents' parking doesn't always guarantee a convenient space near your home. So some of us are taking matters into our own hands. In Cheltenham, battle lines are being drawn.
Isn't that about there?
Okay.
Great.
A patrol of volunteers ready to protect precious residents' parking bays. But it won't be easy. A crowd of thousands are descending on the streets for the annual fireworks display. But it's the parking chaos that could light the fuse.
We only have 25 spaces in our car park, and some of those will be taken up for people with disabilities. So yeah, car parking, major problem for our event.
Volunteer parking hero Jo Stafford is the bright spark prepared to do battle. Jo has a lightsaber and she's not afraid to use it.
There's not many problems that you can't solve with a high-vis and a torch and a sense of authority. Over the years, other firework displays have packed up, so a lot more people are coming. So we've closed the road because we need the residents to still be able to park here.
As the event has grown, so have the tensions.
Every year you do get people that expect to be able to park, and they do get frustrated when they can't.
He was wanting to just try and get through that way. It wasn't a resident, so I tried to send him on down the one-way street. Judging from the way he drove off, he was obviously not too happy about it.
And Jo is on to interlopers as quick as a flash.
Good evening. Hello, Kings Road is shut, it's residents only. You see people with cars full of children and you kind of know they're not really residents. If you show that you're not confident in what you're doing, that people will take the mick a bit.
As night falls,
we're here for the fireworks display.
Excitement builds.
He's excited.
For the people that walk to the event, it's a glorious night of rockets and Roman candles.
All our friends walked because they didn't think they were going to get any parking. We came down about halfway here and walked the rest of the way.
But for those foolish enough to drive, a parking powder keg awaits.
Been struggling to find a space and it's awful and it's blocked and it's dangerous.
And with more cars arriving...
The road's closed, it's residents only.
Jo's night is about to get...
It's a private road.
It's a private road.
A lot more explosive.
There's a guy that's driven around 6 times so far. I think he's a resident looking for somewhere to park.
The battle for residential parking spaces has now become so intense that more than 1 in 10 put off making car trips to avoid losing a spot.
A couple of residents want to move their car, but they don't want to lose their spot, so they've been working out creative ways of keeping their spot.
Others of us even put out their own traffic cones.
It's a private road. Because it's a private road, we use cones to stop people who don't normally park here, who don't live on this road.
And if they don't have cones, they're resorting to any old rubbish.
Earlier on, a resident put his bin in his parking space. I suppose if you use a bin to mark your space, it's a bit like using a towel to mark a lounger by the pool. It's not really the done thing, but people recognise what it means.
Ich bin ein Resident is what it's saying.
Hi.
Is that there for a reason?
Yeah, the resident here put it there so he could park here.
Oh, OK.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
They might not realise it, but by doing this, they're breaking the rules of the road.
As I saw the resident put it there to protect his space, I felt that I should step in and put the bin back. But luckily, the guy parking there was happy enough to move on, so the bin lives to fight another day.
The fireworks have ended with a bang. Thousands of people in hundreds of cars have been parked and then moved on without serious incident.
Great pointing.
That's one parking pantomime. With a happy ending. In a car park in Solihull, Andrew Carruthers is hoping for a happy ending of his own. Parking instructor Vicky has been giving him a helping hand with his bay parking.
Oh! I think I hit that. Oh, I think I've hit the front one now. Now things aren't going to plan now.
Andrew desperately wants to park outside his work in a bay parking space without writing off the cars around him.
Car parks, there's so little room, especially even in a supermarket car park now, just to get parked up.
He's going to attempt the manoeuvre in this car park with real cars.
I'm slightly worried that I will do any scratches or scrapes, but hopefully it'll be okay.
That's it. Keep the wheels straight. We want to get into the bay between the blue Mazda and the black Fiat. That's it, so slowly, no gas, remember. That's it, keep it nice and slow.
Nice.
Looking all around, using those mirrors. Now, if you get too close to the car on your right, how can we move over? That's it, no, don't oversteer it. Now, are you a bit wonky?
No, a bit wonky.
That's it, so don't oversteer. That's it, you're straight now. Good. Now, remember, we're going to come back so your door mirrors are level. Yeah, is your mirror level with that one? Cool. You're in?
Hey!
Excellent.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You got there in the end. That was a lot better, so hopefully you'll be able to park safely in the future and everyone else's cars will be safe.
The parked cars of Britain can breathe a sigh of relief.
Good teacher, this one, you know.
And Andrew will finally be able to park at his work.
Doing this little exercise, I think I'm more confident. Brilliant instructor in Vicky, and I don't have to rush to work now. I can just take my time and I know where I'm going.
There's one less bad parker on the roads now, so we're a bit safer.
As the day draws to a close in Tenby, rookie warden Alex and veteran parking enforcer Debs have reunited at the beach.
It's not bad, is it?
Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? It's lovely.
Wouldn't fancy being in there today, mind.
No, definitely not.
Alex is hoping he's done enough to secure a full-time job here as a CEO.
Doing this job's definitely changed the way I look at things, and it's definitely given me more confidence as well. Hopefully I'll get the full-time job here and carry that on.
You'll fish out your suit and dust off a bit and your tie. I would really miss him actually if he didn't get the job, because he's Mr. Cool. And how would I get the tickets on those coaches and tall vehicles where I can't reach? I mean, he's about 6 foot taller than me. So we'll start with these.
There's still time to look out for any last-minute parking infringements.
I think Alex has got one over there.
It looks like they've parked in the corner just to stay out of the way, and maybe they thought we wouldn't notice it there, but unfortunately for them, we have.
He can't have a quiet word with a car, so he's going to have to mete out a punishment.
Yeah, it's time's up here now, so take him the ticket.
After a day of handing out advice, Alex finally dishes out his first and last ticket of the day. But little Debs has gone all sentimental over a midget.
I used to have one of these. Original spoked wheels on there. Nice condition. He's not paid.
No, he hasn't, no.
She's feeling very conflicted.
This is a tough one. This is a beaut of a car and an absolute classic. A little trip down memory lane for me.
In the heady days of this vehicle, you probably didn't need a ticket to park here.
You have found my Achilles heel. Little MGs, I love them. He or she has 55 seconds to return to the vehicle. I don't see anybody running up the sand.
Sadly, today you do.
Bit of a shame, but as I say, we're just doing our job.
All in a day's work in Britain's parking hell. The average cost of a UK parking fine is nearly £80, but if you ignore one, then it can really start to burn a hole in your pocket. Tow truck drivers lift vehicles which are either causing an obstruction or else have notched up at least 3 unpaid tickets.
If you don't pay, Burks are on the way.
Meet Sam Burke, the fastest tow truck man in the West Midlands.
You ain't paid your ticket, mate. We've got you now. No messing about. Get it on the back. Right, yes, I've got that one.
This particular Burke is a lone sheriff. cleaning up the mean streets of Wolverhampton.
In a week, we probably do between 15 and 20 vehicles. I love my job. I love getting out there. Kind of get a little buzz and you're like, yes!
Which is just as well.
Hello, yeah, we can do the recovery for you Saturday or Sunday.
Because an early morning job has come through on the Office Telegraph.
It's just a removal, bring it back to the yard and store until further notice.
No,
if there's any aggravation, just phone the office and we'll get in contact with the police.
All right.
With another abandoned vehicle clogging up our cul-de-sacs.
Job on.
It's time for Sam to get it shifted.
It's badly parked, it's been an obstruction to local neighbours, it's had parking tickets on it, so if you don't pay, we're taking it away. When you do this kind of work, you don't want to be putting flashing lights on, you want to be as quick as possible and get out of there, really. Hopefully we get there and there's not much hassle like, but if there is, we'll have to deal with it when we get there. Do plenty of boxing.
In Sam's world, it's like Grand Theft Auto.
This is Ash Grove.
A street saviour for some, and a pain in the exhaust for others.
That's it there, look. It's probably been causing obstruction. It's actually where the people are coming in and out there.
And if Sam gets his hooks on your motor, he'll ride you out of town, then you'll have to cough up around 175 quid just to get your vehicle back. And you'll ratchet up an extra £25 on top for every day your car sits in his yard. Ouch.
There's someone coming out,
Sheriff Sam is panicked, but at this early hour, the driver looks more ready for bed than a pawn shop.
I'll just take my car, mate.
It's been reported as abandoned and causing obstruction and parking.
What do you mean abandoned?
You've had parking tickets on it.
Joke, man. So what do I have to do now?
Well, it'll be going back to our compound in Wolverhampton.
Sam still wants to get it locked and loaded as quick as he can.
I mean, he looks like he just got out of bed, you know, and he's just got his first bag of the morning. He looked rough. You've had tickets on the car, we've had photos in the office. Taken out of the...
With the impoundment fee on top of 400 quid in parking fines...
We need to kind of get out of here quick now.
It's not a great start to this chap's day.
Will it get crushed?
Not if you come and pay the recovery and the sat fee and the storage over the weekend, because you'll have to pay parking tickets as well, and there's been quite a few that's been on it, and you've obviously pulled them off. Have you seen the parking tickets that have been on it?
Yeah, I've paid them.
He keeps saying he's paid them, but the tow truck records don't tally with his account.
I can't see I'm parking dodgy. I was parked there, you know what I mean? I can't believe this.
It's also a driver's responsibility to find a safe, legal parking space. A hard lesson learned for this not-so-smart car driver.
It's ridiculous. It shouldn't be happening. And if they'd put more parking spaces everywhere else, it'd be fine. But... How am I meant to get to work now, mate? So I'm being funny. That's the only way I can get to work, isn't it?
You'll have to sort something out on Monday with the office or the council.
After a dressing down in a dressing gown, the defeated driver retires from the fray and heads back indoors. Probably to his bed.
He's gone in, he's going to be angry now, and it's just a case of coming to collect it.
All in all, the driver will have to stomp up £675 to get his car back.
He's going to have to pay a recovery fee, he's going to have to pay storage, and he's going to have to speak to the council as well about the parking notice.
Thankfully, this early morning encounter didn't blow up, but Sam's a man prepared if it ever does.
If required, I could have just pressed the panic button on the truck, and obviously our office could have actioned police. Another one bites the dust.
One car might have bitten the dust, but in the case of selfish parking...
What do you think about my parking,
Can you not drive properly?
No one's biting their lip.
What makes you think you're justified part of this?
Totally outrageous. Idiot.
The price of parking isn't just a ticket.
I've spent more than 15 quid in parking.
Expensive and disgusting.
Or a hefty fine.
Yeah, it charges like 50 to 80 quid. It's a rip-off.
Dodgy parking is also on the paintwork. And the purse strings. 16 million parking pranks are costing us £2.6 billion in damages each year. Leading some parkers to take extreme and some might say selfish measures. Meet Essex boy, George.
I'm a George Jexter. I drive a Golf GTI. With pride and joy. It's like my baby. Do little mods to it. Black badges, alloy wheels, put the tints on.
Around a fifth of the men of this country admit to being in love with their car. Well, George is taking it to another level.
I say, if you look after the car will look after you. That's what I say to myself.
As George's mates know only too well.
They get a bit on edge when they get in the car with me. They know that I'm really passionate about my car. I look after my car. I like my car.
All right, mate.
How are you?
Oh, he's definitely obsessed with his car. He loves it to bits.
Yep, George is gaga about his golf.
How many days has it been since you washed this then?
Today.
Today? Oh my God. Today.
My mates, like, they take the piss out of me parking and I take too long. Like, listen, man, like, I've got nice alloys in here. I don't want to curb them.
So when it comes to parking his precious GTI, George has his own special trick to avoid any damage.
Bet he's going to double park.
No, I'm not going to. I was just about to say
I will
that.
double park.
Oh my God, again.
I park with 2 bays because I don't want no one hitting my car. The thing is, some people don't take no notice of your car. Well, they hit my car and they'll chip it, and then it's going to cost me £200 to repair. Look at that, look, beautiful.
Surprise.
By George, that's selfish parking.
Golden English breakfast is waiting.
For George's entourage, his parking space oddity is toe curling.
I do think it is a bit too much to park like that, because, I mean, if you're that scared of getting it scratched, just park somewhere else. It is a bit awkward.
The nosy parkers are not too impressed by our space cadet either.
Idiot. I think it's outrageous. Totally outrageous.
Quite selfish parking, really.
People that park across 2 bays are rather inconsiderate and selfish.
What do you think about my parking,
Can you not drive properly?
No, of course I can drive properly.
But if everybody parked like that, you would only get half the amount of cars in here.
I don't understand your reasoning.
Selfish parking like this could be costing us a fifth of Britain's parking bays.
What makes you think you're justified to park like this?
Well, listen, I don't want to park next to cars because obviously people want to open the door and hit my car.
No wonder the locals are baying for blood.
It's just annoying and frustrating. It makes me despair about mankind's respect for other people, quite frankly.
What if I say I bought 2 parking tickets?
I don't know. I don't think that works like that.
Nah? Nah, don't get 2 tickets, no. I just do that to get rid of them.
But George is actually not alone. In a recent survey, a whopping 38% of us confessed to deliberately leaving space around our cars to stop other vehicles parking next to them.
They're giving us the evils, the people in this car park. They do not like it at all.
They think George is a waste of space. But has this space hog learned his lesson?
It was good to hear people's opinions about it, actually, because some people actually express themselves like from their heart, and they seem really offended about it. When possible, I'm going to try to avoid parking in 2 bays. I'm not going to say I'm fully going to stop doing it. There are some times like it's not avoiding it.
Back in Wolverhampton, Sheriff Sam has towed the ticketed car back to base. On collection duties now is his deputy, Scott, who's been a tow truck driver for 5 years.
Nothing's really a shock anymore, so you learn to deal with it, learn different tricks of the trade to be able to get them onto the back of the trucks and get out of the way.
Hopefully there won't be any trouble with his next pickup, an Audi A3.
Basically, it's stolen, abandoned, but it's been illegally parked, so we've got to go pick it up.
The police have asked the tow company to take it to a car auction.
Hopefully my skills come into fruition.
Britain is becoming a dumping ground for abandoned cars, with numbers nearly tripling over the last 5 years. This Audi is just one of 34 cars discarded every day. But just because it's one of many doesn't mean it's not a tricky customer.
The challenge is going to be it's 4-wheel drive. So what that means is while I'm winching, all 4 tyres are connected to the gearbox. They don't want to move. What I'll do is I'll stick what we call slippery gyms underneath, which are basically plastic skids. And what that does, it protects the tyre and also the gearbox from basically destroying itself.
Thanks to Scott's expertise, he's got it off the road before you can say slippery Jim. And he's off to auction. Back at base, Sam has a transit van sitting in the yard. Its owners had left it inconsiderably parked on a residential estate in Telford. One angry resident even left a note.
This one says, "This is a real bell end of a place to park your wagon all day. I know you're not breaking the law, but you're blocking 2 spaces for elderly parkers and loads of families with children."
The transit has been impounded for 4 weeks, but today its owners are finally coming in to reclaim it.
If they want it back, they can have it.
It's estimated as many as 40% of impounded cars get scrapped. Its owners have arrived.
Hi there, you right? And are you okay?
Pick up the top truck.
Yes.
And hopefully they've brought a big wallet for their £400 bill.
We're paying cash? Yeah. Right, it's in the corner. I don't know if you can see it.
Nice.
Not only are they out of pocket, they're also in line for a telling off via the angry resident's letter in the truck.
Look, he's got the notice out now, bell end notice, it's showing it all.
This is a real bell end of a place to park your wagon all day. That's why they've obviously removed it.
So if you park like a you-know-what, you might have to pay to get your car back from the tow yard.
They'll obviously might not park there again.
Or like the stolen and abandoned Audi sent to the auction, where Scott is now dropping it off.
No problem.
Picked a spot for you.
Yeah.
Right, so you can go straight in.
Yeah.
Drop it straight off.
All right, no
Okay.
worries then.
The Audi was bought under a finance agreement, so once it's auctioned, the proceeds will go back to the finance company.
Ready, Scott?
Yeah.
Fellow asset collector Big Jed is giving Scott a helping hand.
We get quite a few from the council, either been parked with no tax or been abandoned. You can't park anywhere now. Thousands and thousands a month go through that auction, and that's just one auction. It's a never-ending circle, if you know what I mean.
Take your bed up now, bro.
But if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have a job.
Thank you, Scott.
No
Another
problem at
job
all.
good done. Thank you.
No worries, see you in a bit.
At least that's one car given a second chance. You would think having our cars towed would be the most loathed side effect of Britain's parking hell, but in fact it's the crippling cost of hospital parking that tops the list of our most hated parking fees. We think it's a sick joke.
It's absolutely disgusting.
The price has increased dramatically, and I just don't think it's very fair.
Within the last year, 4 out of 10 NHS hospitals have increased car parking prices, bleeding us dry.
We know that there is government guidance out there. Hospital car parking should be free or discounted. However, it's routinely ignored.
Maybe that's because last year, hospital parking raked in a record £175 million for NHS trusts and private contractors. It's big business.
It's absolutely good.
Patients and families feel like they're the ones being held to ransom.
That's nice.
Well, this is the one from the photo shoot.
When you have to make repeated visits, the cost of hospital parking really mounts up. For this family in Melksham, it was a nightmare.
We estimate, and it is an estimate, we probably had about in excess of 200 trips to hospital.
Paula and Ian had to make numerous journeys to hospitals in Bath and Bristol for their daughter Heidi's leukemia treatment.
Easily £1,000 over the 2.5 years that it's cost us to park. Hospital car parking for anyone who's got a long-term diagnosis, I think, yeah, definitely should be free.
Heidi, thankfully, is recovering, but horror stories like this are happening right across the country.
Hospitals particularly are very expensive. I'm a nurse as well, so I have to pay quite a lot of money for parking.
It should be criminal to put tickets on patients and nurses in parking in hospitals.
We're so incensed by hospital parking charges that some of us are prepared to stand up and fight.
They're just greedy, piratic parasites.
Meet Sue Pryor. Sue has been waging a one-woman war.
So I've got to talk to you before you go to court, yeah?
Helping disgruntled people across the UK fight their parking fines.
Those bays are not big enough. This case should be quite easy to win.
Now Sue has a bone to pick with hospital parking.
We've got cases coming in where it's staff, visitors and patients. You know, everybody's being done.
And for Sue, this is one fight that's personal.
I got 2 young children and they were both born completely blind. Look at that, you lucky boy! Free parking! They had to go into hospital 5 weeks old and we got tickets, you know, they came through the door and I remember thinking, oh, Jesus, do you know?
It was these tickets that fired Sue's passion to fight unfair parking charges, with hospital car parks at the top of the agenda.
The staff made my baby see. The jobs they do really do make a difference for people like me. And what grinds my arse is the fact that these parking companies are going in there, not a bloody penny goes back to the NHS.
Sue's fighting back by defending NHS staff battling parking fines.
11 tickets that came through altogether, and all I was thinking about, this is £770.
But how many can she help overturn?
Every one of these companies are money-hungry, greedy gits. Right, so we're just driving into the Heath now.
Parking at the Heath was recently declared free. But despite this generous gesture, legions of parkers are still getting clobbered with tickets.
God help anyone who's never been there before. The signage is so confusing.
Even though parking is free, the multitude of different car parks on site have different rules, including when you register your car at the terminals, some straight away, others if you stay longer than 4 hours. And to add insult to injury, Sue thinks the parking signs are perplexing parkers.
So what's this sign by here then? Do you know that's in Welsh, so that's absolutely no use to me whatsoever, and that's the one on my driver's side, yeah? That's in Welsh. Only use for me, that. Where's the English ones? I can't read Welsh. I might be Welsh, but I can't read it.
Like many hospital car parks across the country, parking here is run by a private parking contractor.
They fined me £40. Because I didn't read the sign.
You've got to fight them. They're bent as hell, they are.
But it's not just the patients. It's the staff as well.
I'm here to see Sue today. She's been helping me with some parking fines that I got at the Heath Hospital.
The poor lady was in bits, absolutely broken and distraught by the stress of having 11 parking charges for being at work.
Despite being an occupational nurse, Sarah has been penalised for parking 11 times.
New signage has gone up, right? But there was conflicting information given out to the staff by the health board, and poor Sarah is one of those who got caught in the crossfire.
11 tickets that came through altogether, and all I was thinking about, this is £770.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. It was right on top of Christmas, and I was panicking. I didn't want the parking fine to go up to £70, so I paid 3 of them.
Sarah then turned to Sue to fight her case for the remaining 8 tickets.
Oh, God, it drives me nuts. It really does. Yeah.
And then Sue went to Poplar, an independent appeals service, to try to get them overturned, with some success.
We've won 6. So we've saved £420 out of that.
Really?
And we're waiting on 2, which value is 140. Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what I would have done without you, Sue. I would have ended up paying them all, I think, if it hadn't have been for you. I don't know where you get your strength from, to be truthful, to do all of this fighting.
Churchill, we will fight them on the beaches.
Yes, we will fight them to the end.
We will obliterate them from the car parking sites.
With her bulldog spirit, Sue is going to keep fighting our corner.
I'm not giving up. I can't stand by and watch people suffering.
When it comes to parking, drivers seem to be suffering too. Some people just can't get their heads round it, never mind their wheels.
I'm an absolute nightmare parking, I really am.
I'm more worried that I'm going to hit the car in front or behind.
One man prepared to put his life on the line to help us park inside them is the Professor of Parking, Andy Bennett.
I'm on a mission to teach people to park properly. Sorting parking out will make everybody happier, even me. I've yet to find somebody that I can't teach.
He might well have spoken too soon.
The only thing is with car parks, I just don't know which way I'm driving. Like, can we share a lane?
Andy, meet dental nurse Cece.
I usually drive around until I find a space which has got 2 or 3 spaces. I always avoid the spaces which just have 1 space.
I would describe my parking as devastating, atrocious, embarrassing, pathetic, sad, frustrating, humiliating.
Easy, Cece. Can't be that bad. Maybe it is.
Going in the front way is always the way. I don't get people that go, like, backwards. I just think they're just showing off. I think that's okay.
Cece's first challenge is to simply reverse the car.
Hello.
Hey, Cece.
Hi.
I'm Andy. Nice.
Nice to meet you,
And
Andy.
yourself.
But there's more fundamental problems to conquer.
Can you get your clutch all the way down to the floor?
Which
one's
one's a
your clutch?
I don't know.
Think of A, B, C.
A's
Yeah,
accelerator, isn't it?
yeah.
And then B's the... Is that the clutch?
That's the brake, that one is. This is really going to be fun.
Whoa!
You have to hold on the steering wheel, though.
I don't know why I always just take my hands off. Don't you have a steering wheel?
No.
I think you should have a steering wheel too. I think it'd be a bit better. Let me just connect with it first, so we get
The skill that underpins the ability to park is reversing. So Andy wants her to reverse through a slalom course of cones.
Yeah, I'm not used to this clutch business.
No. You're going to make it round them ones?
No.
So what are you going to do about it?
I'm just going to hit them. That was close.
If Cece can master driving backwards, it should improve her parallel parking.
Ah, crap. Sorry, I didn't. That was hard.
That was difficult.
Yes.
If you think that was difficult, you wait till we got for where next.
We'll see Cece attempt to parallel park later.
No, we'll be fine. We'll get through this.
Another entry came in the seaside town of Dawlish. Proud owner Ozzy runs his pizza takeaway parlour with the help of delivery driver Chris.
Evening, Oz.
Hello, good evening.
How's it going, mate? You all right?
You all right, Chris? Yeah, good. Busy.
Yeah?
When Chris started his first shift delivering pizza, life felt great.
The sun was shining, seagulls were squawking, you could hear the sea in the background. It's just an average day in Dawlish until it wasn't.
But Chris was about to put Dawlish on the map for good.
Quite what's happened there, I don't know. Bonkers. Absolutely nuts.
Unbelievable, look at that.
Only in Dawlish.
Outside takeaway? Takeaway over the road?
It was my first night actually out delivering by myself. It's a very busy shop. There are, dozens of orders waiting to go out. See you later. Put them in the car, jumped in. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Either my foot slipped off the brake and hit the accelerator.
5 minutes later, he popped back. I seen on his face something was wrong.
The pizza delivery man did not so much feed the meter as destroy it.
How the f*** do you manage that? Jesus! Only in Dawlish, mate.
Oh my God, Chris, what have you done?
I looked at the car. I like shocked. How does that happen?
And then he laughed. I mean, that's the only thing anybody could do is laugh.
The car was on the parking meter.
It's a real sight to see. So, and people were walking down to see this spectacle and taking pictures, and everybody was asking the same sort of two questions, you know, how and who.
How's he done that? Very bad parking.
How do you do it? How do you do that? How do you reverse a parking meter?
I'm having flashbacks just looking at that.
Good Lord. That's more than a parking fine, that's for sure.
With his meter-mounting antics, Chris is now a big cheese in this town, and it got people talking about pizza.
Everybody knows about Aussie's takeaway now.
I've just been looking on the Facebook page, and it's got an insane amount of shares already.
950?
Yeah, and that's just our real. It's fair to say within 24 hours it had become a viral thing.
With all the attention, Ozzy and Chris spotted an opportunity to make some extra dough by launching a marketing campaign.
That's when we came up with the offer of inviting people to bring in their expired parking tickets.
Okay, that's your people ready. Thank you very much.
And they can go large in their meal free of charge.
Would you like free chips or drink? Customers, still they're laughing about it, doing jokes about it.
Hey Oz, have you seen my parking?
We had a customer asking me, shall we do a bet? I said, what is it? Can Chris park on the roof?
On the roof? Yeah. It'd be, yeah.
I bet Chris could do with a break from all these jokes.
Let's be honest, it is a source of humiliation to a certain degree. But the car was still drivable the next day. The parking meter, on the other hand, was demolished.
Thankfully, the only victim in Chris's story was the parking meter.
That's as bad as it was. A parking meter. I can live with that.
But bad parking can have more serious consequences. Another parking hotspot is the school gate. There are over 32,000 schools in the UK, hosting more than 10 million pupils. With almost half of these school kids now being driven in, our roads are turning into serious danger zones. The school run is treacherous, and at any moment could cost a child's life. With over 1,000 children injured on the school run every month, most of these happen within 500 metres of the school gates. It's no wonder it's the most dreaded journey we face daily. And for the parents at Colleydene Primary School in Fife, inconsiderate parkers on the already rammed school run have now become a police matter.
There seems to be the general attitude that you must get as near to the school as possible, and that's what we're trying to discourage.
It's not safe at all. It's very, very stressful trying to get parked here in the morning. Lots of cars stop at the gates here to try and let kids out.
Madness, utter sheer chaos.
Near misses happen on a daily basis, and PC Forbes captured one particular scare far too close for comfort.
I took the dash cam up and recorded some footage. This is about 7:45 in the morning. Now luckily I was only driving the car at about 10-15 miles per hour at this point. And if you watch this bit very carefully, you'll see our point exactly how dangerous it can be. Wee girl running across the road in front of me from behind a parked car, and that really could have been quite a serious accident there. Worst case scenario, a child's hit and killed.
Incidents like this still haven't stopped drivers parking dangerously outside the school. Something drastic needs to be done to combat careless parking. So Fife Police are pulling out the big guns, enlisting the help of a brand new state-of-the-art cutting-edge technology to teach the parents a lesson.
This one's called Carol.
And Carol's not alone. They've a whole army of these powerful-looking parking warriors.
We use them outside the schools to be a visual tool for drivers. They're designed to be this height, this shape, this size, to just make people think this could be a real child. It gives a great visual representation of what could go wrong, basically.
PC Forbes and his team can't spend all their time outside the school policing parents, so he's hoping Carol and co will help ram the message home.
That's really scary. That was very uncomfortable, a very, very unnatural thing to do. You can see the tip of the child's head in the wing mirror and you feel the bump. And even though it's a metal cutout you're hitting, my heart's still racing.
But it's not only PC Forbes whose heart is racing. As Sam discovers, his job can sometimes land him in deep doo-doo.
Just put myself in some poo. Smell like
The British penchant for politeness is renowned across the world. But when it comes to parking, our social etiquette goes out the window. We will park at any cost. And nowhere is it worse than outside our school gates. It's a battlefield.
It's just horrendous. People park on double lines, zigzags, anywhere they can.
At Colleydene Primary School in Fife, PC's Forbes and Reddy are trialling an ingenious way of combating the threat of dangerous parking. And they've picked up a few new recruits on the way.
Everyone grab one?
So do we know what these are?
Pop-up bears.
The pop-up bears, that's right.
What are they for, do you think?
Road safety.
Road safety.
So these are all about keeping you guys safe.
With the Colleydene Special Task Force fully briefed, it's time to hit the school gate to set up a parent trap for bad parking.
We're going to go and put it somewhere behind that yellow car, all right? Right, we'll pop him down there then. Lovely. Stick him out then. Good old Carol. Now let's go and put this on the grass up here. That looks perfect. Good stuff.
The cutouts are ringing alarm bells with the parking parents. It seems they've curbed their enthusiasm for parking on the zigzags.
Came down here, no cars parked anywhere down this whole stretch, down this road here.
Do you feel a bit safer like that?
Yes, especially with my little one. It's an excellent idea and definitely needed in this area.
It stops them parking on that grass area and reversing back. It's definitely a good idea. And it makes it safe for the kids, so it's perfect.
A big improvement.
Yeah.
That'll teach them. It's mission accomplished for Carol and her team, and no one has so much as nudged them. Back at parking school, dental nurse Cece is about to attempt her first ever parallel park. Earlier we found out that she could hardly drive.
Is that the clutch?
That's the brake, that one is.
Let alone park, so this is certain to be a big challenge.
If I have to parallel park, you might as well just not invite me.
Are you sure you want to put a car there? Because I might get a few dents.
It's when I have to, like, look either side.
So, keep coming.
I should pretend to look at my mirrors.
Parallel parking has been voted the trickiest driving manoeuvre, and reversing is the fourth most common reason for people failing their driving test. I'm not even sure how Cece passed.
You'll be all right.
Oh no, I'm going to hit that car.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. I'm
You're
pretty
not.
close.
Trust me. So we kick them back a little bit more. I'll do.
Oh!
Got it.
Yeah. Sorry.
So all we're going to do, we're going to steer back towards me now.
Yeah.
So keep going forward, and as you go forward, straighten your roll back up.
Yay!
And brake. There you go.
That's not too bad.
That's quite parallel,
If
actually.
there was a curb there, though, it'd be a different story.
We did kill a few cones on the way, but she did really well in the end.
I'm a bit disappointed with the parallel. I don't think I could have done it if he wasn't there. Are you going to be there every time, though, that I need to do it?
Just give us a call.
Yeah, I'll have you on speed
I'll talk you
dial.
through it.
Thank you. I am actually hopeful that now I'll be able to go to occasions because I'm not scared of the fact that I have to parallel park.
Cece's parallel parking isn't picture perfect,
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you for helping me.
but with a bit more practice, parking will be as easy as A, B, C. C.
Yay, park school!
Back in Wolverhampton, there's no job too big for Sheriff Sam and his tow truck.
We'll obviously get vehicles moved, whatever the situation, really. Get the job done.
It's getting late in the day and he's been called out on another job.
It's been issued a parking ticket and it hasn't moved for 14 days. So now the council has asked us to go over and remove the vehicle.
It's a dangerous job. Confrontation and conflict with disgruntled car owners is a constant risk for our Sam.
There is some jobs where I'll go out and put a stab vest on where I think, you know, there's been some bad area, like I'll wear a stab vest just in case.
But the cover of darkness helps.
I like working nights. At 2 o'clock in the morning, they're going to be in bed. They're going to hear a few noises. They're either going to roll over or they're going to look out the window. By the time I looked out the window, put some clothes on, come down, it's on the truck. I'm just about in the cab going.
If Sam works quickly and quietly, fingers crossed he'll avoid a showdown.
Is that it there? SKO4.
So far, it's all quiet on the Western Front.
It's a bit of an awkward position, blocked in, really.
But to make life difficult, there's another car in the way of Sam's target vehicle, so he needs to track down the owner.
You don't know whose that car is there, do you?
It's a silver one.
Yeah.
It's down the road there, mate.
Down there somewhere?
Third house down.
On the left?
Yeah.
All right, come on then, we'll have a walk down there. I think this could be some beef around here.
The midnight cowboy is forced to leave the safety of his wagon and set off on foot. But the longer he's in the firing line, the more attention he risks attracting.
Oh yeah. Is your vehicle up at the top, the Ford?
Yeah.
You all right to move it so I can get the other car away?
Yeah.
With word soon to get out that a car's being towed, Sam needs to get a move on.
Quicker we get out of here, the better, really. It's not the best place to be, really. When you do jobs like this, you get people coming out going, what are you doing?
If he gets caught, this could land him in serious doggy doo-doo.
There, look.
Quite literally.
Just put myself in some poo. Probably the bloke going, I'll get him.
Yes, this is dirty work, but someone's got to do it. With all the bleeping...
Smell
and blaring, Sam is beginning to make a few curtains twitch. Loaded up and job done without any beef. It's been another successful day for Sheriff Sam.
I'm not very happy that I lied in some at the end of the day.
Well, nearly.
But anyway, we'll get the car back to the yard.
Back at the ranch, it's time to clock off for the day. And after his successful mission, Sam's as happy as a pig in... Really?
How'd you get on?
All right, it's all done.
Yeah.
I've had I've had a few problems, like.
What happened?
I've been pooed on.
What?
Been pooed on big time.
Serious? Boy?
The poo was by the car, so as I was putting the brother straps underneath, I kind of moved, my change dropped out my pocket, so I picked my change up and then I rolled back round and it all went up my back. The main thing is we've got the car. That's it then, sorted. On to the next one.
All in a day's work in Britain's parking hell. The private parking company who run Heath Hospital car parks have told us they have distributed leaflets and posters to explain the rules of the car parks. And there are over 200 signs, both in English and Welsh, with the rules of each car park. There's information inside the buildings with the rules and a colour coding scheme to help visitors identify different car parks. The parking company is a member of the BPA and operates an audited appeals process. Motorists are encouraged to appeal if they feel there are genuine mitigating circumstances. In the case of Nurse Sarah, they say that staff parking permits are issued by the hospital facilities team, and they only enforce the rules as instructed. They're waiting on relevant information on Sarah's outstanding cases. In bumper-to-bumper Britain, parking confusion reigns.
It causes torment to everyone.
More cars, less space, more people.
It's certainly getting worse.
Almost 25 million of us find parking rules and regulations completely baffling.
Part C for Zone C, EV, 8 till 12, 8 till... Oh, nobody has got a foggiest idea whether they can park here or not.
The result? More penalties.
I've had a lot of tickets. Got the number to pay on speed dial.
11.2 million parking fines were appealed last year. Which might be why Joe Public sees the traffic wardens handing them out as the bad guys.
There are circumstances where there's absolutely no need for it.
But is all parking enforcement quite so mercenary? Take picture postcard 10B.
Not going to be long, is he? Good.
Where Civil Enforcement Officer Debs
Look, I've been Velcroed.
does her best to show a more even-handed side of parking management.
We try and be lenient with people. Is it yours?
Yes.
I was just about to issue, you're just in time.
Okay.
Obviously not letting them off. We're still booking people who haven't paid.
It's winter, and Christmas is just around the corner.
Morning. Bit cooler this morning.
And a bit wetter.
If it's bad weather, people possibly think, oh, they're not going to be out in this. But no, we are out more or less 365 days a year.
Unlike summer's tsunami of tourists,
Bit cooler this morning.
winter brings a bevy of builders, a swarm of white vans clogging up the town's narrow Victorian streets.
This time of year is when all the businesses do all the work ready for the season, so that's why you'll see a lot of builders in town.
And most of Tenby's army of white van men want to park wherever they damn well please.
He is obstructing, to be fair. If he needs to get a fire engine up here, I think he would struggle. This time of year in Tenby's a lot of chasing around, dealing with a lot of tradespeople.
In a recent survey, the white van man was usurped by the BMW driver as Britain's most hated motorist. But they've got a job to do, and in the terraced streets of Tenby, that's not easy.
You're back and forth, getting tools, right? You just can't take the vans away from the job, like, you know?
No, it's tricky. There's no point us going and feeding the meter every 10 minutes.
He's left me a little note. I mean, what's he telling me? I know I shouldn't be here, isn't he? Yeah? It needs to move.
Back and forth.
The thing is, if you get booked, it costs you 35 quid.
Fair play to them. They're pretty good, the girls. Like, if we're on a job, rather than book you, they'll come in and say, look, boys, move your van.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good. You'll get the odd one that'll spin you a yarn, but as soon as you show them this on one of these, they usually move.
For Debs and her CEOs, it's a daily battle with the white vans. But Tenby's got its own secret weapon.
Try not to get my trousers in because they're really short.
Meet rugby-playing CEO Natalie.
I used to play rugby for Wales back in 2007.
Natalie's in a league of her own. In a pitch battle, she can have a ruck with a town full of burly builders
How long are you going to be?
to tackle their cheeky parking.
Are you moving? Are you moving?
We've got a permit thing on.
You see people scatter as if I've got the plague. Is it yours? Thank you. That's all right.
Well, I've got my hands up.
It's your 5 minutes of fame, sir. You'll be all right. Thank you. Oh, they come running towards you. Is that yours? I'm just doing this, I'm just doing that, I'm just doing the other. You got a paid display, yeah? Yeah, you're lucky. But mainly it's if you've got the plague. They just run.
Locking horns with Natalie is never a good idea.
Are you moving?
I'm moving now, yeah, just chucking some stuff in the boot.
Good boy.
Some think charm works better.
Your tackles were amazing.
Legendary.
And it's good that you're using that in your new job as well. That skill.
Nice try.
I don't issue misery.
You do every day, you know.
You're so harsh. I can issue misery on you. I'm pretty easygoing. Have a laugh with them, have a chat.
A few years ago, Natalie was more likely to serve you a Christmas dinner than a parking fine.
I've only been doing the job 2 years this month, actually. Yeah. And before that, I was a chef since I left school. So it's a complete culture change. But I love it. It's just really nice to be out and about, meeting new people, chatting, and showing off Pembrokeshire at its best.
But to get Tenby ready for its summer best takes a bit of work. So there's more scaffolding around here than you can shake a stick at.
There's no one up there.
Which means more trucks than the town can cope with.
I'm going to have a chat with these scaffold people. We do allow the main lorry. We can't expect them to carry poles with long distances, but they've got 3 vans up here, so I'm going to ask them to move too. Hello. Hello. This lorry's fine, but not 3.
I'm going to go with the van now.
Oh, yeah, good.
I'm dropping the drill off and I'll get the...
Both of them?
I'll get the boys to shift.
Magic. Feel like you just push through a bush.
Yeah, that was top there, man.
Yeah?
How's it going anyway?
Yeah, good, yeah. It's a small town and we have to be reasonable. Otherwise, you know, it wouldn't function.
With 90% of us living in urban areas, there's nowhere more challenging to park than our towns and cities.
It's pretty chaotic at the best of times.
Just getting ridiculous.
Parking here has become a competitive sport.
It infuriates me when you can't find a space and you're driving around endlessly.
In the run-up to Christmas, it's even worse. It's hell on wheels. More than 20 million cars take to the roads, all fighting tooth and nail to park.
Parking is terrible at Christmas time. It's an absolute nightmare. Everyone's got the same idea. Everyone's just driving around in circles, you're bumper to bumper.
They call it the season of goodwill, not when it comes to parking.
You got a line of cars. Everyone's trying to park in the same space.
Forget about moon landings. This is the real race for space.
I've got no choice. I'm going to have to just go out there because I want the bargains, I want the presents.
We're jumping in with 3 drivers who've dared to run the gauntlet of Christmas parking hell. First off, Catherine in Swansea.
Literally not even feeling festive right now.
She's not looking forward to the challenge ahead.
When you're in a rush and you've got Christmas presents to buy, everyone seems to be, like, aggressive about it. Someone's beeping me, why? That guy behind is well annoyed. Whereas, like, normally quite placid people would just be tootling along. Thank you. Oh, shh. All of a sudden, you've got that pressure of, like, all your Christmas shopping and a certain amount of time, and you've really just got to go for it. It's like a jungle out there.
Next to enter the parking fray, the Wilkins family in Birmingham. With 4 children aged from 5 months to 16, Davida is one brave lady.
Yes, like, hurry up. Park.
Birmingham was recently voted the worst city to park in Britain. Good luck with that.
It's like going to battle with other drivers.
Bit of a day.
Oh, here we go. What if everyone decided to park here?
Last into battle, Shane and his girlfriend Selena. They're competing for the same spaces as Davida.
Which way should I go?
That way.
And then go up in it. Oh, but they've changed the roads.
Oh, no.
I get really bad parking range, especially in Birmingham, the roads are very terrible.
What? Look at the traffic. I know, yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh.
We definitely wise each other up. Are we actually going to go into town?
Yes, Selena, we're going into town to do shopping.
Like 2 old people bickering.
Oh, my God.
With only 3 hours until closing time, it's a race against the clock, and they're at a standstill.
Haven't moved. Oh my days.
What is he doing?
No, Shane. Let us go.
Some disrespectful.
Oh my God.
Not even a thank you? Not even a thank you, no?
They're on the road to parking nowhere.
Not moving. Like gridlocked.
This could take a while. Birmingham might not feel festive for our angry parkers, but 66 miles south, in the heart of the Cotswolds, there's even less parking fun to be had.
Who in their right mind slaps a ticket on a shelter for the homeless?
Welcome to the picturesque town of Cirencester. home to one of the UK's first mobile homeless shelters, the Big Yellow Bus. It's the brainchild of local trucker Jerry Watkins. Jerry's generous double-decker has shelter for 7 homeless people.
Let me give you a guided tour. Put the old lights on. Martin's making a nice hot cup of tea for people that's on the bus. Nice fire. We've got to go a bit quiet. Don't want to disturb them too much. You've got female quarters at the end, and then 5 beds for male occupants. Got a gentleman here. If you can take 7 people off the streets and look after them to make them get back on their feet, that's how valuable 1 parking space is. And you can't put a price on that.
He decided to park the bus on the edge of town in a space reserved for, well, a bus. Everyone's right behind the do-good double-decker.
Yeah, fantastic. It's providing shelter for people in need.
Thank you.
They're one of the best ideas that I've seen brought to this town.
Hurrah to the yellow bus.
Well, almost everyone. Some CEO slapped a big yellow parking ticket on the Big Yellow Bus.
To get tickets on an homeless shelter is disgusting.
Jerry thinks the council is taking him for a ride.
This is the area where the bus was.
Here, was it?
Yeah.
Jerry's taking local councillor Rowley back to the scene of the parking crime.
Look at that.
That's right.
No stopping 7 a.m. except buses. Except for buses.
But if you're only insuring taxi a bus, you've got every right to park here.
It's all deeply confusing.
I'm getting penalised because this is, so say, a bus stop for paying passengers to catch a bus.
Well, it's not.
Now, to me, a bus stop is a pole like that with a square bit on the top with number 42, number 52.
That's right.
And a timetable.
Timetable,
right? And the reason why they're paying bus here, because it's a parking area.
It's a parking area.
A bus park where you can't park a bus. Confused? Jerry was, especially when the council accused him of parking on yellow lines.
This is not yellow.
No.
Does this look, Rolly, does this look yellow?
Yellows.
Yellow, well, yellow's like that.
That number plate, isn't it?
Dirty white.
Dirty
I would
white.
say that's dirty white.
Dirty white, yeah.
If that's yellow, then I'm colourblind and, you know, maybe.
Exactly.
I am annoyed. I'm very annoyed about it.
More, Jerry, on that one.
What harm was it doing?
Nothing.
It's just one big farce.
Yep.
But the farce isn't over, because just like buses, when one parking ticket comes along, another one comes too.
I cried my eyes out. Everything just seemed like it was piling up on top of me.
In Tenby, it isn't buses which are a problem, but the tidal wave of white vans, as builders try to fit in their winter work before the tourists swamp the town in summer.
The town gets cordoned off in the summer. It goes down to pedestrianisation from here on in. They all try and get the work done before the pedestrianisation comes in.
I've only gone in to do a little job. I shouldn't be parked here, should I? She's smiling.
OK, so I'm just tapping this one in down here.
So Debs and her merry band of CEOs spend a lot of their time battling the builders. It's lunchtime.
Oh, he's only in there getting his food. We've got a bit of an audience, yeah. I think they're all taking the mickey out of him, saying he's getting a ticket.
But in Tenby's town square, the hungry hordes have 5 minutes grace before Debs slaps them with a ticket.
If I had £5 for every time I type Greg's into this handheld, I could retire.
If he's not back within 5 minutes, it's going to be a pricey lunch.
£35 for a sausage roll is quite expensive. That's London prices.
A close call.
They're all cheering now, look.
But for this white van man, at least, a fine free lunch.
You had a bit of an audience there. Hello. We're not stopping there, are you? But if you're going to be 5 minutes, that's fine.
But less than that, 2 minutes.
Fantastic.
But Debs is not going to roll over for every Tenby tradesman.
Are you all right, yeah?
You'll have to move it.
Because I've got on that door, right there.
How long do you need?
These builders have stuck their van in a time-limited parking bay. Like in the rest of the UK, parking up to unload is okay on double yellows as long as is reasonably necessary for the purpose of picking up or dropping off. But these guys are pushing their luck.
I clocked you an hour and a half ago.
You're doing a door, you've got a door off, you can't just walk away and leave a door unhung, you've got to rehang it back, so that is very annoying.
But diplomatic Debs is quick to find a compromise.
I'll give you another 10 minutes, OK? No prob.
Before stumbling across her next parking challenge, traffic cones.
We don't allow people to block off bays.
The offending obstacles are for the chop.
It's probably a builder and they want to keep their vans with all their tools and stuff as close as possible. So just pop them at the side. I think it's something to do with the van there, which has actually gone over its time.
Another white van, another yellow ticket.
Doing it too long. Know all the tricks in the book.
We probably all wish we could just reserve a space to park, especially in the run-up to Christmas. The majority of our Christmas spending is still in store, which means one thing: parking hell. For our Christmas shoppers, the race for space is on. And it's gridlock. Tensions are mounting.
I think just driving around Swansea makes me anxious anyway. The stress levels get like mental. It's probably like, you know, like when people argue over like the sunbeds on holiday.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. When we are looking for a car park space, the pressure that builds up in the car is just ridiculous. Like, it's so much tension.
Look at the gridlock, like really. Oh gosh.
Catherine's so rattled she's got completely lost in Swansea's one-way system.
Oh no, I can't get up that way. Oh no, oh shit, I've just gone through a red light. I've just gone in a complete circle and now I'm going to take us back.
The shopping clock is ticking. After 45 minutes of searching, Mum Davida is at breaking point.
There's a space there, but wouldn't be able to get in there in time. Damn it! Oh, look there. They've just taken the whole of their spaces.
Young couple Shane and Selena
OK, any parking? Nope.
Have lost that loving feeling.
Hang on, is there any spaces up there?
When you're desperately searching spaces, the three dreaded words you don't want to see. Car park full.
Oh, this was not what I had planned.
And the very last thing you want to see is this.
Oh my God, are you for real? Have all these queuing up?
Come on!
The quest began in daylight.
This is going to end badly.
It's now getting dark out there. This really is the nightmare before Christmas. But in the battle for parking, there's plenty more to shout about, as one man digs for victory against pricey parking.
What could possibly go wrong?
And another counts the cost of changing rules.
If I'd got one ticket, it wouldn't have been too bad. But 5? Blimey, how am I going to pay this?
Remember the good old days? When it was free to park on a Sunday? Or 50p for the whole day? Those halcyon days are long gone. Now, with bewildering signage and mind-boggling ticket machines, it's all about the dollar.
Is there such a thing as free parking?
It's just a nightmare.
How we wish we could turn back the clock. In Devon, in the seaside village of Westwood Ho, one man is trying to do just that. With its miles of sandy beaches, Westwood Ho can get overrun with tourists.
In the summertime, it gets absolutely rammed. The whole road is usually chock-a-block with parking. And you do find people just drive through and then just drive right out because they just know where to park.
A couple of years ago, local businessman Rob Braddock decided to take action. He bought a car park and made it free. The enterprise was such a success. He's now digging into his own pockets.
Now it's nearly finished and you don't have to pay.
and doubling the size of his 18-bay free car park.
What's my view of Rob? He's a bloody nutcase most of the time. You never know what's coming next.
Am I mad? I'm not as mad as, say, the Joker.
What could possibly go wrong?
But maybe Murdoch out of the A-Team.
Footloose and fancy-free, Rob is hoping that extending his car park will make the visitors stay and keep the locals happy.
The bays will be going diagonally. Along the back, there's going to be public right away through with a few bins up there, dog bins. So that's going to be really good up there. That's really good. It's really good as dog mess bins goes. I think I've done it because I thought it'd be a very nice gesture for the community. We've been in business around here for 80 years, so, you know, it's not the end of the world to give something back to people. And in total, along here and along the back, there'll be 45 bays, which is a lot more than 18.
And still at a rock-bottom price.
I hope it's still free.
Yeah, it's still absolutely going to be free, of course. Okay. We want to put that on it. Twice as free. Excellent.
This freedom fighter has had to dig deep. Rob's put his money where his mouth is and chucked 18 grand at the expansion. But he thinks it's worth the cost.
I think we're one of the nicest car parks around here.
Fantastic, yeah, lovely views.
So in Westwood Ho, it's good riddance to paid parking.
We've done plenty of car parks, but I don't believe I've done one that doesn't charge.
But Rob is still worried about how his act of generosity is going to be received.
There is a little bit of pressure on me doing this job because a lot of people are watching what we're doing. It is quite a small village. I don't want to be burnt on the cross if it all goes a bit Pete-tong.
But will this good egg crack under the pressure of a grand opening?
I think they're going to have to go for the pay display.
Should have busted them in, really, shouldn't I?
One man who'd like some hassle-free parking is Jerry Watkins. His double-decker homeless shelter opened on December the 24th.
Basically, somewhere warm and safe, I offer them.
And promptly got ticketed.
This is one of the tickets I've got. I left it on here as a reminder of what farce it is.
Jerry is confused as to why exactly his bus, which was taxed, MOT'd, insured and parked in a bus park, has been hit by a £70 fine. Not very charitable.
Before even us getting the bus up and running, I went and saw the place. They said, fantastic location. I'm not upsetting anybody. And I thought, sod it, I'm doing it.
To add insult to injury, the big yellow bus got another big yellow ticket days later.
They stick them on well, don't they? There you have it. 70 quid fine. And they can't even get the make of the vehicle right. It's just a Leyland, as you can see, Leyland on here, but apparently it's a Lex Moto. What's a Lex Moto? Unbelievable.
With the tickets piling up, Jerry faced a bill of £140. That's 3 weeks' food budget for the hostel. But the money wasn't his biggest problem.
I was up all night worrying about individuals that I'm trying to help. One minute they got a nice warm place and then they was frightened of it being taken away.
And nobody in Cirencester wanted to see that happen.
I heard the Charming Council had given them a parking ticket, which I think is appalling.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Bit of below the belt.
I mean, come on. It's such a good cause. It's getting people off the streets. Can't the council just be a little bit more lenient?
More than 3,000 supporters complained about the fines. And the good news is the council has, at long last, seen the light. The tickets have been squashed.
Oh no, it's nothing brilliant. It is.
Jerry's homeless shelter is not only the talk of the town, it's become the tune too.
A band all the way from London, they've taken time out to write a little song for the bus. The vibe for this project is overwhelming.
So overwhelming, local donations are rolling in.
I bought 2 brand new duvets that my mum wants to donate, some shampoo.
And they can't even get the make of the vehicle right.
Local, global too.
Up and down the country, and even I'm getting donations and support from Australia, Florida, Boston, and other places I never even heard of.
Got some more cookie, Jay?
Thank you. All right, no problem. See you again. That's the community spirit we have in this town.
It seems those pesky parking tickets had a bright side.
When I got the 2 tickets, yeah, I was ready to fight them in court. They could have approached me and said, look, Jerry, you can't park the bus here. But at the same time, it's been fantastic publicity and awareness for the project. So every cloud's got a silver lining. And thank you very much for the council for doing that.
Yellow bus is my home.
That's the Christmas #1 sorted.
Thank you, guys.
Hoping to score a hit in the parking department are our festive shoppers. Catherine, Shane and Selena,
Oh, I just can't be bothered anymore.
and Davida are still on the quest to find a space to park their cars.
But you look out for a space.
The only gift they really, really want for Christmas right now is a place to park the car.
Actually, more spaces here.
In Birmingham, Davida and her family have been searching for over an hour now.
Oh, is that space over there? Nope. Multi-storey car parks are the bane of my life. I've literally gone round about 5 times trying to find a space. What level are we on now? 6.
They're in the circle of hell, driving round and round the multi-storey, hoping against hope for someone to magically vacate.
Oh, another space up here.
Where? Oh, my days. I don't think there's a space. I was like, yes.
Finding a space is like unearthing buried treasure.
That was an ordeal, that was. It used to make me feel all agitated.
Shane and Selena haven't even bothered with a car park. They've gambled on on-street parking.
Oh, is that a parking spot? Oh, yes, boy! When I find a space, if I put an indicator on, yeah, that's my spot. Straight into that spot, I do whatever it takes.
When you're in the hunt for somewhere to park the car, everyone is an enemy.
Oh my God. He's waiting for the space. No, reverse, because we're going to lose it. He will fight for the space, like literally. Oh my God, slow down. It's just a bit of a nightmare.
With parking triumph, the festive spirit can return.
That is how you park.
Oh, shut up.
In Swansea, Catherine is finally feeling the joys of Christmas.
Oh, I feel a bit more festive now I can see that. Oh, the pretty lights.
Ding dong, merrily on high, Catherine's only gone and found a space.
Oh, it is a bit of a nightmare. I think it's been like an hour just like driving around town and the sun has set since I got into the car. Adventure for one day over.
Let's hope the shops are still open. Popping to the shops, Christmas or not, should be easier than that. But across the country, there are car parks with so many strings attached, they can tie us up in knots.
You need binoculars to read the signs. This is how everyone ends up with fines, because it's understanding some of their signage.
When the free bays outside the Co-op in Colchester were taken over by a private parking company, the new system that utilises CCTV cameras left some locals in a state of confusion. And one local has been having a particularly hard time. Meet Chris Pong. Pensioner Chris was completely unaware that he'd broken any rules until penalty notices started dropping through his letterbox.
It was a bit of a shock, really, because I'd been there to get various bits from the shop. 2 weeks went by and I got 2 parking fine tickets through the post. And I thought, what's this in aid of? It's got a really nice melody.
Chris has had fines to the tune of £500. That's 3 weeks' pension money.
And I thought, oh no, I've got more to come then. And sure as eggs was eggs, the next day I got 2 more.
The situation was seriously winding him up.
I thought, how many times have I parked there?
In total, he'd clocked up 5 tickets from parking in the car park. Alarm bells were ringing. He had no money to pay the fines.
Oh, that one's going there as well.
Chris had only one option.
I was getting really stressed out. I was thinking, well, where am I going to find the money from? So I put my clocks up for sale.
Chris is not alone in his parking nightmare. His mate, Alan Toussaint, has also fallen foul of the new rules.
Hi, Chris.
Oh, yeah. How are you?
All right, mate. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Good, good,
Yeah.
good. I had 8 in one go. I think the whole thing is absolutely bloody madness.
If I'd got 1 ticket, it wouldn't have been too bad. But 5?
Yes.
And I thought, blimey, how am I going to pay this?
Yes.
Truly worried that I might end up in prison or...
It's disgraceful.
The confusion seems to have arisen because the parking spaces are now exclusively for the use of the store's customers. When the cameras clock parkers who aren't visiting the shop or its cash point, they get hit with a fine. And Alan is outraged.
These are the cameras. They'll see your every move. So the minute you pull in, it will tell them whether you actually go through those doors. They fined me for not doing that. I took my wife over to the hairdressers and just stopped here. I was nicked.
Chris's 5 fines came when he parked in the disabled bay for failure to display his blue badge.
I parked here. I presumed that black camera would pick up that I was a disabled car, but it didn't.
Part of the problem for these 2 hapless heroes is in their confusion they kept making the same mistake again and again.
You go back the next day because you don't know you've done anything wrong. Keep going back, keep going back, keep going back, day after day, and these letters will just keep lining up. And all of a sudden, whoosh, I had 8.
You park on double yellow lines, you get a ticket immediately. It's wrong to take your number plate and then dish out a ticket a week later.
I quite often stick my fingers up just for a laugh at the camera.
Although it seems they're still a little bit confused about the rules themselves.
Oh, madam, go in and buy something, no matter how little, keep the receipt. That's your proof that you've made a purchase, and then you're in the clear.
Technically, according to the parking company, no actual purchase is necessary, but you do have to enter the shop. And in the confusion, that fact has somehow eluded Alan.
If I were you, I'd buy a packet of crisps when you finish at the cash point.
I don't want to buy a packet of crisps, I just want to
Oh, go on, I'll eat them with you.
I just want to use the cash point machine.
Yes.
I think it's terrible how these companies can make money out of it.
I agree.
I think it's terrible.
And the car park confusion is affecting other local traders too. Before the CCTV was installed, customers could park up and pop over the road for their veg. Not anymore. It's driving everyone bananas.
We had a gentleman come in the other day and he said, I came in there just to buy 1 cucumber at your shop, and he goes, and it cost me £80 and 70 pence.
Yes.
He said 70 pence for the cucumber and an £80 fine.
Disgraceful.
Don't
I mean, God, they've also fined the charity shop staff. I'm not taking that line down.
I don't blame you.
The shopper Alan accosted has taken his advice and bought herself a biscuit. Better to be safe than sorry.
Hey, that's my girl.
Something.
That's my girl. What?
I've had to go and buy something.
But you didn't want to buy it?
Not really, no. I just parked here to use their cash.
And then they nick you for stopping. Charming.
The co-op says if you're utilising the cash point, you won't be ticketed either. But there appears to be some confusion about that too.
Well, it does worry me because, as I say, I'm living on a pension. The main issue I have is that these parking companies getting all this money.
Yeah, yeah. For old rope.
Out of vulnerable people. Bye-bye.
See you, love.
There is a silver lining for this League of Gentlemen. As a result of his persistent protests, Alan has had a total of 10 fines cancelled by the store, which is just the ticket.
It can't happen to me again because I know I won't bloody park there on principle. I won't shop there on principle.
And Clockman Chris has also received some good news about his wodge.
They've sent back and said you can pay us £15 administration costs for each ticket.
A hefty £500 reduced to a more manageable £75. But along the way, Chris has suffered months of worry and confusion.
Not a tune that I recognise.
Not to mention the threat of the sale of his clocks.
I've sold one of my clocks.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping you wouldn't sell any.
Yeah. You think to yourself, how am I going to pay it?
Yes. Well, if you have to go to prison, I promise you one thing, I'll come and visit.
The East of England Co-op told us, with a limited number of spaces available, parking enforcement was introduced to help ensure our customers have access to parking when using our services, whether that be visiting our food store or utilising our ATM. We also monitor disabled and parent and child bays to ensure they're not misused and available to those who need them. We always urge anyone who feels they may have been issued a parking notice incorrectly to follow the official appeals process outlined in their PCN. Appeals to private parking companies are on the rise, but the number of parkers questioning fines from council car parks has gone down. In fact, only less than 0.5% of almost 5 million fines were appealed last year. Could that be because, in places like Tenby, parking enforcement has a more human face?
I've only just got my 10,000 steps in.
Are you staying in Tenby?
Yeah.
OK. You can get a permit from the Tourist Information Centre?
Thank you.
No worries.
CEOs Debs and Natalie are coming to the end of another busy shift.
Sometimes you feel like you're the tourist information on foot.
You're parking lady.
I am.
We just rented this cottage.
Yeah.
And they told us that parking in front of the garage was fine. Is that right?
Yeah, they can see you.
Or if I bumped on the pavement, that'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
It would be terrible, yeah. Nice try. All right? No worries.
It's up to Debs to get tough with Tenby's repeat offenders.
The cones on South Parade have reappeared.
Earlier, Debs found a row of traffic cones laid out on the road to reserve a parking spot. Now they're back, and Debs has had enough.
Whoever's putting these cones out has done it twice, so we are now taking them away. They will probably contact us and we'll give them back at some stage. Until then, they will be stored away somewhere.
No one gets to play fast and loose with the rules on Deb's watch. But if you're Rob Braddock...
Come on in. Prosecco that way.
Well, I guess you can do what you like with your traffic cones.
Come on in. That's all right, come on in. Come on in.
As he owns the car park.
When we took it over, it only held about 18 to 20 cars, and now holds 47 cars.
Rob's expanded car park in Westwood Ho is finally ready, and he's marked the occasion by blocking it off, causing car carnage.
I think they're gonna have to go for paying the pay display. Should have bust them in, really, shouldn't I?
Still, it's not every day you get to launch a free car park.
This might be one small car park for England, but one giant car park for Westwood Ho.
It used to cost £3 to leave your car here, but now it's the only free parking for miles around.
What is free, actually? What is there for free nowadays? Breathing? Car park's free. That's two things. There isn't too much free nowadays, is there? This is one of two.
Rob's rare freebie has certainly got village tongues wagging.
Free alcohol, free parking. Who could want for more?
Lots of people love it, walk it, and enjoy it.
I think anything that's free is going to attract people.
Free parking's a great thing, and it's even better when there's free beer thrown in.
I think it's the sexiest car park. How many more locations are like this with that view? For free. I mean, it's just ticking all the right boxes for me.
It's the one quiet corner of the country getting a break from the horror that is Britain's parking hell. An average car spends only 5% of its life moving, even less when it's in a jam. And during peak hours, 50% of drivers are looking for a space to park.
There is nowhere to park.
Residents parking.
That's double yellow.
And if you're trying to park in Birmingham, the odds of finding a space aren't great. It's the worst place to park in the UK. It's a case of squash it in wherever you can and hope no one notices. The man to restore parking law and order to the streets of Birmingham is PC Mark Hodson.
Drivers got to remember, if you're going to park in a dangerous and inconsiderate way, you're just going to have to watch out, because it'll be me coming along in my traffic car and you'll be prosecuted for it.
They call this man RoboCop because he's an enforcement machine. He's on a mission to educate the parkers of England's second city.
See where you've parked there? Yeah. OK, what sort of issue do you think that causes me pulling out of here?
Oh, you can't see.
I can't see, no, so you're going to move it, aren't you? Thank you very much.
It takes a second for a child to be run over on a crossing. Driving's not a right, it's a privilege.
In the West Midlands, parking offences are split 50-50 between the police and traffic wardens, and RoboCop takes his half very seriously. This man is a stickler for the rules. Mark's the brainchild behind a scheme called Operation ParkSafe. It's a mission to clamp down on the city's reckless and perilous parkers.
Today we're going to go into Birmingham city centre, where there's a lot of pedestrian footfall, a lot of vulnerable users like cyclists also. And today we're going to be targeting those drivers who park in inconsiderate or dangerous manner. Some will always chance it, some will always think they've got the divine right to park wherever they want, to the detriment of the safety of others, unfortunately.
True to form, his bionic eye spots another driver chancing his arm.
This one yours, is it, sir?
Yes, mate.
Hello. The reason that I'm talking to you is you've just parked your vehicle right on the corner of the junction there, OK? Would you do that in your driving test?
No.
No. Why wouldn't you park like that in your driving test?
We're not allowed.
You're not allowed, are you? The reason I'm talking to you is because you left your motor vehicle in a dangerous position. Anybody coming down this road like here can't see traffic coming down, it increases the chance of a collision massively, OK? I'll quickly fill out this ticket here, and then what we'll do is you'll get a letter through the post, all right?
A passing builder is unimpressed.
People park like all around the place. It's pretty stupid. I've never seen parking as bad as what I've seen in this country. It's terrible.
But he's more offended by the driver's fashion choices.
I've given him 5 years for wearing a roll-neck shirt.
OK, take care. Yeah, we won't go into his attire, if you like. There is no law against wearing a roll neck, not yet anyway. And it's not something that we in the West Midlands Police look to prosecute if there was one. But not in a million years was it safe to leave that car there, but he decided to, for his convenience, against the safety and convenience of everybody else. So, you know, a very low standard of driving, that one.
Parking in the UK is getting worse. Almost a third of our cities are reporting an increase in vehicles positioned illegally. And pavement parking has become second nature.
The issue with this one is, why whoever parks there thinks they've got the right to park on a pavement like that anyway is beyond me.
1 in 10 drivers park daily on the pavement, which equates to about 3 million a day.
The main issue is they've taken up the main thoroughfare of the pavement, if you like. There's street furniture on this side. As you can see, if somebody's coming along this particular bit of pavement here, either in a mobility scooter, a wheelchair user, somebody with a double buggy, they are not going to get past, are they?
Whilst outside of London it's still legal to park on the pavement, if you're causing an obstruction like this car, you will be liable for a fine.
Lucky for this car owner, we've not seen anybody forced into the road whilst we've been here, but I've got a feeling, hopefully, they'll be in here. Hello.
Okay.
Black Range Rover. Whose is it?
It's not mine, but I'll find out whose it is.
Cheers, thank you. It's not theirs, but they'll send somebody down.
Someone's going to receive some education.
Somebody who works here and parks here every day and doesn't think about it. That's what I'm expecting.
In our desperate desire to park, we will bend the rules. Like this parker. He's gone full tilt to park his car. Parking in this country is a nightmare at the best of times. Throw a big sporting event into the equation and it's mayhem.
On a match day, I wouldn't even think of driving over here to park. It's not going to happen. You're not going to find a space.
Thousands of people all descending on one postcode with one goal in mind. Parking. Like here in Bristol. It's match day at Ashton Gate, home to Bristol City Football Club. Swansea City have come to town, bringing with them a travelling army of cars.
I was in my garden and the person came along and said, any chance I could park across your driveway because we're late?
There's far more cars now than there used to be.
It's hard for the parkers.
Parking is absolutely atrocious around Bristol. People are parking anywhere.
Even harder for the residents.
It's a nightmare. Whether it's the evening or whether it's during the day, it's terrible.
It's getting more and more difficult to park, especially as you can see I now can't even reverse out of my drive. I just wish I'd never bought a house near the city ground, really.
It's a couple of hours before the match, and in the local streets it's chaos. This part of town has few parking regulations, so doesn't get many traffic wardens, and that's when the rules go out the window.
I put my car on the corner today because at the moment there ain't no parking at all there. I've actually moved some cones to park there.
They call it the beautiful game, but there's nothing pretty about this. And local resident Jane Keynes is fed up. She's a prisoner to parking.
I dread some Saturdays when they play in home, to be honest. The better they're doing, the worse it is, because it gets more fans down there.
Despite being a City fan for years, match day fills Jane with dread. In the past, she's been left stranded.
If 2 cars is parked badly down there, then there's, well, 150 people around here who can't get in or out of their homes. It's not fair. I cannot live my life how I want to live. I got to stay in. Unless I got to go out, I don't go out.
But today, Jane has business to attend to, so she has no choice but to join the melee.
There's no yellow lines on the road to prove that you can't park here, so...
As kick-off approaches, it's all kicking off.
That is a typical one, yeah, mainly on the pavement, on a corner. They would park literally back to back with maybe 6 inches between one vehicle and another.
It's parking pandemonium. And it's locals like Jane who are paying the penalty. Her situation is not helped by her health.
I'm COPD and I'm short of breath. Just to walk out to the bus stop, it's effort. I go so far and I gotta stop.
For Jane, the buses are her lifeline, and that's been cut off by bad parking.
The bus can't get through because of the city supporters parking there. I just feel a bit trapped.
Matchday parking may be the nemesis of many a football fan, but 2 other little words fill drivers with dread. Parallel parking. It's the parking manoeuvre we hate the most. One man who knows a thing or two about parallel parking is driving instructor extraordinaire Andy. This alpaca lover is a man in pursuit of parking perfection.
I reckon Tina could actually park better than some people I've had to teach.
He's set up a scrapyard driving school where it's okay for any nervous drivers to go bumper to bumper.
I'm on a mission to make the country a happier place. So we're going to find the bad apples out there that can't park, and we're going to teach them to park properly.
In the limelight today is panic parker and panto performer Liam Halewood.
I'm an erratic parker because I can't park, and I'm always getting frantic in my personality, and I'm always blaming someone else because I can't park.
Liam, it seems, is more interested in mirror, signal, moisturise than manoeuvre, and he's a man who loves a good natter.
Are you all right?
What are you doing?
I'm having a nightmare, love. I can't get anywhere or park anywhere. You know how dizzy I am. You know me, I love getting in tight spaces, but not with my car. You'd think being like a singer, being in panto, I'd be great at learning and taking stuff in. Oh! But I'm awful at parking. That is shy.
Hiya, you all right?
Hi Liam, I'm Andy.
Nice to meet you, Andy.
You all right today?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
Surrounded by a load of old bangers, it's showtime for Liam.
It smells quite nice and fruity. I'm definitely awful at any parking in a tight space, whether it's going forward or backwards. or using mirrors.
So that's pretty much everything.
He's a stinge, that Andy, isn't he? He hasn't put any bloody petrol in this car. I don't think there's any parking I'm really good at unless it's a big space like that.
Almost a third of us admit to having parked more than a mile from our destination than attempt to parallel park. So the first step for Andy is to observe the scale of Liam's problem.
I'm definitely not going to get in this space whatsoever. There's no point me even trying. Oh, there's no way. There's just no bloody way. Can I get in here? Oh, God, I'm nowhere near. Oh, I'm not going to get in this, you know.
Motormouth Liam is giving himself a good talking to.
Come on, Liam, you can bloody do this.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God. There's just not enough room.
Bumper cars.
A little less conversation, Liam. A little more action, please.
How can you bloody get in here?
The hardest thing that I'm going to find with Liam is actually getting him to button it so I can actually talk to him. The problem is you're using your mirrors more than looking out your back window, so mirrors tend to lie to you.
Yeah.
You know, you look in the mirror in the morning and you think, oh, look lovely.
Well, hey, you cheeky one. I do look lovely.
Driving is the first thing he needs to think about, really. Talking, singing and radio and everything, that needs to come afterwards.
Liam is going to need to button it if he's ever going to conquer his parallel parking phobia.
I just lose my mind. I think it was a bit of pressure as well, obviously. It was just absolutely horrendous. I crashed about 50 times. I would definitely not be choosing that space to park in, ever.
In Britain, we have to fight for our right to parking, especially in the streets around our homes.
Everybody seems to think they paid road tax, insurance, they expect to park outside their own house.
We don't have an actual right to park in front of our homes. The closest we can get is a resident's parking permit.
The permit doesn't give you the right to park outside your house.
I live in central Bristol and parking's a nightmare.
In the city of Bristol, resident parking zones were dramatically extended by the last mayor to ease parking carnage in the city's parking hotspots. Some Bristolians were so outraged they got tanked up.
We know there's a problem with the parking.
Angry traders drove a 1942 Sherman tank around the streets of Clifton in protest. Despite the opposition, today most of the city is controlled by residents' parking. But the small pockets of Bristol that don't have them have become a parking free-for-all.
Parking around here has just got worse since we've had residents parking. It's just moved the problem over.
Commuters seek out the free spaces and dump their cars in the neighbourhood.
The parking is one big problem for everyone.
These streets are in such a motorised mess that there's real sympathy within the circles of power. Meet Councillor Jude English.
People get really wound up around this area because they feel like they've been kind of abandoned by the council. There's almost 3/4 of a circle around the city that is controlled parking, or what's called residents parking. And then there's this area, which is basically a gap in the circle. So this has become a free parking area for anybody else who wants to come and park around here.
For 2 years, the council have debated this area's parking nightmare, including introducing residents' parking. But no decision has yet been made, leaving residents here in the parking lurch.
It's much worse now than it used to be. We're all trying to park in an area that there's just not enough space.
A new campaigning group has been formed by a number of concerned residents.
We've said BOSA, which is a slightly odd acronym, really, for Bishopston and St Andrews Traffic and Parking Group.
Bit of a mouthful. BOSA's aim is to find a solution to the parking horror.
Parking is a resource, and when resources are finite, people get very competitive about them.
BOSA members Paul and Kay are giving a guided tour of the chaos.
That's just people trying to squeeze in, isn't it, on any available space?
They're gathering evidence and collecting data of the parking pandemonium to support their campaign.
I've been pacing the width of roads.
Oh, yeah.
And Belmont Road is only 6 metres, Whereas North Road here, you know, it's between 7 and 8.
This is a good one.
Not even on the curb.
I don't really understand that. I don't. Why would you do that? Another example here, look at these cars. They've tucked in, obviously, to make room for a fire engine or an ambulance, but look at the space on the side. So if you had a buggy or a wheelchair...
Imagine having
got no
triplets and
chance.
having them all in a buggy.
I'm always, particularly on bin day, having to go along the road. And at times cars have come towards us and it's been terrifying just to be able to get from A to B. And I've often got a 4-year-old in tow as well.
Just as well you didn't have twins.
It is,
Imagine
isn't it?
The current situation with parking in this area as it stands is an accident waiting to happen, and it's all exacerbated by this bad parking, blocking visibility, blocking junctions, blocking yellow lines.
The sheer density of parked cars is causing serious issues, a phenomenon called the domino effect.
We've had buses stuck and fire engines stuck and lorries stuck in our street. Sometimes they scrape down the sides of cars and drive off. Oh, look, he's trying to squeeze through, look. You know, that's fine if he's got 5 minutes, but if it's a fire engine, they haven't got 5 minutes. And often they'll get completely stuck. This is where you get your wing mirrors knocked off and your car damaged.
The issue here is that a project that was started several years ago to control parking in the city has been left unfinished. And until we sort that out, we'll still continue to have these issues, and it will just get worse.
If only those besieged Bristol residents could call 999 for Robocop. But he's still busy in Birmingham trying to track down the owner of that 4x4.
If you park in any of these situations, it takes me 2 seconds to evidence it, and if I see it, that's it, I will.
Robocop, aka PC Mark Hodson, is on a mission to educate the good people of Birmingham about their bad parking. Obstructing a footpath breaks the rules and carries a fine, but the culprit seems a bit shy.
Hiya. OK, we need to move your car. Situation your own making. OK, you shouldn't have parked there in the first place. Yeah. But I need that vehicle moving now.
Without any option, she's coaxed out.
Pavements are for people, aren't they, pedestrians? Yeah. OK, the issue we have, that's the major thoroughfare there, OK? If somebody's on a mobility scooter or with a double buggy or a wheelchair user, they can't get past the street furniture there, can they?
And that's another letter in the post and a £30 fine.
Please don't park there in future. There's loads of parking around here, isn't there? Yeah. Tons of parking. OK. Again, it's somebody who's parked without thinking about the consequences of their parking. Apparently somebody said they could park there. They can't park there. Pavements are for people. Now look where people choose to walk when the pavement's clear. They choose the widest part.
The driver got off lightly. She could have faced penalty points and a fine of up to £1,000. Other drivers quick to take a parking punt are couriers, and Mark is about to deliver one of them a surprise.
This one parked here, he's double parked. He can't find anywhere close to where he wants to be to park, so we thought he'd just dump it in the middle of the road and block the road. Is that your van, is it, chap? It is, rightio. So you're going to be dealt with for an obstruction today, that's the offence. I could deal with you for a dangerous position.
Appreciate
because we put points in your licence, OK? All right, you understand that? Yeah, because you wouldn't do that on your driving test, would you?
Officer, definitely not.
No, you wouldn't, no. It's not a case of that he's literally pushing something through a letterbox. It's a case of he's got to go into the building, get a signature, and it's going to be some considerable amount of time. If he chose to park, you know, another 20, 30 yards down the road, away from that bus stop, he could have inconvenienced a lot less people and caused a little bit less danger to others.
But there's one parking misdemeanour that really gets him mad.
I think the worst one for me is the parking on zigzag lines by crossing, because it's an absolute no-no. It's so obvious to everybody what those zigzag lines are for.
In the last 5 years, 38% of pedestrians killed or seriously injured on West Midland roads are hit at crossings.
He's parked on the zigzags on the approach to that crossing, which is causing people all sorts of issues. Get him to move either.
This is his Uber bugbear.
He's that preoccupied with what we told him to do. He's just gone straight across the crossing with the pedestrian waiting there. I'll deal with this professional taxi driver. He's parked on zigzag lines.
He'll be straight to the point.
Hello, driver. How are you? What can you see on the road down there? The zigzag line. What do those zigzag lines mean?
For no parking.
For no parking?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a zebra crossing, isn't it?
Yes,
okay?
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, so people approaching the crossing need to be able to see people on the crossing about to cross.
No
You're blocking the view. Okay, right, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of other places you could wait, isn't there, around here?
That'll be one expensive fare.
What don't we do in future? You don't do that again, do you? That's it, yeah.
Don't think
exactly, yeah. Okay.
No. It's a mistake. It's a mistake.
Yeah.
So I accept. I'm guilty. But I'm
Okay.
just asking you
Well, I'm
about
just
options.
making sure you're not going to do it again in future.
No.
I think that's a no. Let's hope he taxis off and thinks twice about where he pulls over next. Parking in Britain on any given day is bad enough, but throw in a big crowd all heading to the same event and it's pandemonium.
It's a nightmare. It's terrible.
When 27,000 supporters descend on Ashton Gate Stadium on a match day, the parking rule book gets torn up.
We always park in the same place, bit of a ritual because we're very superstitious.
In the last couple of years, it's become increasingly difficult to park to the extent now where I don't bother.
The ensuing chaos is having a knock-on effect to the local residents. Jane Keynes is a City fan through and through. But when her team plays at home, she's a prisoner to parking.
When they park like that, no, it's not fair, because if we go out, we need to get back home. If we want to go out, we need to get out. We're just stuck.
The matchday mayhem obstructs the only route that gives her independence, the number 24 bus.
You've got a van parked there and a van parked there. The bus can't get through. We're cut off here.
Bus driver Stephen Southway has been tackling this route for 8 years.
OK, a lot more people crossing the road now. That one's on double yellows and that one. They just don't think about larger vehicles. Perhaps they ought to have a course on common sense at university.
It's a tight squeeze for Steve, but he's trying to remain calm in the chaos and keep his eye on the ball.
You can't go anywhere, madam. Just come forward. That's it. Thank you very much.
His bus is way behind schedule, and Jane is still waiting.
Anyone who lives up or down up there cannot get back home on a bus if they've caught a bus. You can't get in or you can't get out. It's all wrong.
Oh, look, more cars on double yellows. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, here we go. I'm touching that bollard on the concrete. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why don't they think of this? Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
With the final whistle blown, the streets are gradually clearing, and Steve's bus can finally get through to Jane.
I love Bristol City for the football team myself. I was born and brought up with it. I'm not having a go at that. I just wish the buses and the city crowd be aware it's not all honey.
But kicking the football fans' bad parking into place could be child's play. In the Tameside area of Manchester, a primary school has taken a novel approach to tackling the problem of school gate parking chaos. Parents are being ticketed for bad parking around the school gate by their own children.
Let's have a picky. Someone at the back.
With an average age of 10, these baby-faced enforcers have been turning the tables on their naughty mums and dads,
You can't park there, ma'am.
who persistently break the school rules.
You should know better.
Decked out in high-vis jackets and caps, these junior PCSOs are on patrol with head teacher Steve Marsland.
Shall we go? OK. Let's hit the door.
Armed with tickets and stickers, it's action stations.
They're going to go and have a word with somebody who's on the drop curbs.
Just because you're on a drop curb, that's all. OK, thank you.
The boys start with a polite warning.
She's going dropping the kids off, and then if she doesn't move in a couple of minutes, we're giving her a ticket.
Right. The impact of the parking ticket
is that they're a replica of the ones that the local police or traffic wardens give out. But inside there's an advice slip: please park away from school, please observe the zigzags.
And if you walk to school, you'll get a special well done sticker.
Parking on the double yellows and restricting road width that people can't get past.
Please could we not park on double yellow lane?
Are we on the lines? I didn't know it was. So sorry.
It's all right.
OK.
It's a little bit more embarrassing, I think, for parents to be chastised by their own children for parking.
When they're actually being challenged by children or even their own children, I think it's got a much greater impact and we've had much more positive results.
In the 2 years they've been doing this, it's made a big difference.
There was people there, and then there was some people who parked along the cars so the cars couldn't get out.
The kids love being the junior PSSOs, they love working with us at the police, and we found that is really the most effective way of getting the message over to parents.
Giving this car ticket because we're blocking these cars in.
Yeah, so like if it's a bad emergency and that they need to go somewhere quick.
And plus there's no one in the car, so say like they did need to move, they can't because...
I think this is a great idea, and I think more schools should really look at this and say, yeah, this could be the way forward.
Someone's found their ticket.
I'm sorry, guys. I feel so guilty. Like if it was a parking warden, I'd probably be like, not to say I wouldn't care, but I feel absolutely like shameful.
It's not just the adults that get taught a thing or two. The children brim with confidence, knowing that together they can make a real difference.
Have I got to move?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not blocking anybody in. I'll be back tomorrow.
I'll give you a ticket.
These police cadets won't stop until the parking parents play by the school rules.
Well, thanks very much.
You're good. Great day. Bye.
Nice day.
Bye. Have a nice day.
Training to be a traffic warden is one thing. Daring to take on a traffic warden is another. Like this brave man did.
Hang on here, look, ticket warden, look. On yellow lines, but she's giving tickets out.
When he saw a warden parked on double yellow lines herself whilst issuing a ticket. Furious at what he saw as double line, double standards, delivery driver Josh couldn't hold back.
Being out on the road as a delivery driver, it is hard. In Birmingham, it's every man for themselves with parking.
Look, double yellows, and you're doing people for parking on double yellow lines, and you're on double yellows yourself.
But it wasn't Josh that got the ticket.
I seen this elderly lady. She was on 2 sticks going to her car. She was parked on double yellow lines, but it did look like she was just nipping to the shops. The traffic warden's off, like, trying to be nasty to the elderly lady. I said, I'll help her in her car and just let her be on her way. I said, it's 10 minutes, love. So she started being a bit moody towards me, so I thought I'll get my phone out.
You're on double yellows yourself, love. How can you park on double yellows? And you're doing people for tickets.
Unfortunately for Josh, his righteous indignation was misplaced.
Apparently, they are allowed to park on double yellow lines only if they're issuing a ticket. She was walking around at first, then she walked back down the road to give this old woman a ticket. So, to me, that wasn't pulling up and giving somebody a ticket.
How are you parking on double yellows and you're doing people for tickets? Hello?
His mum is particularly proud of her son for standing up for an old lady.
I really am proud of our Josh. How can you go and give an elderly woman on 2 sticks a ticket and you're doing the same yourself? It's disgusting.
In certain jobs, there is a little bit of leeway you have to give. If not, you're just going to have a stressful life, stressful job. Parking is not a big crime. There's bigger crimes out there, but then you get a ticket off a traffic warden and it's the end of the world, do you know what I mean? It's just gone crazy.
Finding a place to park can be a pain at the best of times, especially when someone nicks your space right before your eyes. But where it's a parking free-for-all like here in North Bristol, the lack of control has sent the local residents in a spin.
Parking round here is a nightmare.
The parking permit system is a total joke.
Bottom line, the parking scheme is there to make money. It's not really helped
Some of the locals have come together to form BOSA, the Bishopston and St Andrews Traffic Parking Group. They're desperate to find a solution to the parking chaos in their local streets.
OK, good evening, everybody.
The aim really is to make parking safer in this area.
But they're still unsure about whether resident parking schemes known as RPS are the best way to go.
It's quite divisive. It's kind of, I'm for RPS, I'm against RPS, therefore we shall never agree and we'll never speak to each other. Emotions do run really, really high.
For this group, parking has become as contentious as Brexit.
Introducing a residence parking scheme is the thing that has most, maybe the most irate.
Oh, bad luck.
Oh, it's wine as well.
Oh, wine spill.
Bad one. It's all right.
They'll have a riot next.
There are some people who just object. They see this, it's a public space, and therefore there should be no one who has control over it. They shouldn't have to pay anything into using the road. And that's fine, that's their point of view.
The agenda of tonight's meeting is to agree on how to move their campaign forward. But the hot topic that's taken centre stage is pavement parking.
There was a letter on the Facebook site from the Chief Constable of Avon and Somerset saying it is illegal to park on the pavement.
Either some of the wording has been missed or he's wrong, because in Bristol it is not illegal to be found parked on the pavement.
Galling as it is, it's illegal to drive on the pavement, but it's not illegal to park on the pavement.
But there it is, in black and white. I just looked it up on my phone.
Whilst the members of BOSA are arguing about pavement parking,
it's my human right to be able to walk on the pavement, not to be squashed by your vehicle or whatever.
an unlikely urban guerrilla is taking matters into her own hands. Kate Oliver passionately believes the pavements are for pedestrians.
It doesn't actually provide enough space between the car and this signpost.
And likes to leave well-mannered handwritten notes to those drivers who rudely dump their cars on them.
Okay, so maybe that'll just raise their awareness quietly. So I've just written a polite note saying you have blocked the pavement and have parked across the street corner. Please park more awayly, thank you.
It's all very British.
Let's hope that maybe they'll give it a second thought next time.
But eventually, Kate hopes she can put the pen down.
So, I mean, I'm not going to spend all my life doing this and putting notes on cars, but I think it's useful to raise awareness locally and nationally, because that's going on all over the country where parking isn't sufficiently regulated.
Yours faithfully, Concerned Citizen. One man who's no stranger to bad parking is panto performer Liam.
Oh, there's no way. There's just no bloody way.
Motormouth Liam starts acting up whenever he has to parallel park, so he's been having lessons with driving instructor Andy.
The hardest thing that I'm going to find with Liam is actually getting him to button it so I can actually talk to him.
Question is, will Andy manage to get a word in during lesson 1?
Now, I know you do panto.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll do a little bit of things that you might remember from panto.
Oh,
right?
my God, you're not going to say, oh, yes, he can.
He's behind you. No, I won't do that.
Don't say that, because if you say he's behind you, I'll be expecting Danny Dye to walk through the door.
Oh, OK. Might look for him then.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Liam's got to prove he can squeeze into this space in the scrapyard before Andy's going to let him anywhere near a public road.
Do we start moving straight away?
Yeah.
With the wheel?
Yep.
Right.
That's it. You're mesmerised with that mirror.
I'm mesmerised with the mirror. I'm just looking at myself.
Oh, OK. You're actually steering out of the space already.
What do you mean I'm steering out of the
We haven't even got in it. So you're steering out that way, which is bringing the front end across, which is why you're getting close to that one.
Yeah. So will I get in this space now?
Go on, give it a go. Put it on full lock.
Oh.
That way.
Oh.
Nice and chance. Have a look out the back window where the car is, instead of that mirror.
Oh my God, I'm definitely going to crash that again, aren't I?
So oh, don't stop there then.
Yeah.
So now steer like a nutter that way. So steer like the age you are, not like a granny. That's it. And clutch down, brake stop. What did you think of that one?
But you're like my fairy godfather, so can't I have you in the car all the time telling me what to do?
You want me on speed dial?
All the time.
With a tiny bit of direction, Liam's performance was a class act.
The main issue is getting him to concentrate, so just getting him to be quiet.
I just hope that he doesn't fall out with me if I bang his car on the roads later, but I'm sure it might happen, so I hope he's got good insurance.
Rehearsal's over, Liam's public await. Public roads, that is, and real-life cars he needs to avoid bumping into.
Now just reverse back so you get your mirror lined up with their mirror.
Liam seems to be taking this very seriously. Maybe he's got stage fright.
Now look behind you for the car. Look out the window. No, that's a mirror. That's it.
Have you forgotten your lines, Liam?
Keep looking. Look at it. And then back into one. And then we'll just pull forward so we straighten it up.
Where's Motormouth gone?
Cool. Sorted.
So I've just parked.
So we're in. Well done. Last one.
Ah, there he is.
Oh my God, it was absolutely fabulous. Andy was amazing. I got in that car, I parked between that little space. I got that car in a tight space and I'm just absolutely buzzing. And I'm just made up because I got it in the space. Yay!
I was waiting for him to, like, rabble on, and I was going to tell him to, you know, rant in a little bit, but no, he curbed his tongue, he didn't say anything, he just kept really quiet, and he brought it in sweet as a nut. Liam's my parking queen.
Well, that's one less bad parker on the road. Music to the ears of RoboCop, PC Mark Hodson is on a personal mission to educate the parkers of Birmingham about the dangers of bad parking.
You suddenly realise that not only legally but morally something needs to be done. Mobility scooters should be able to use the pavement like anybody else. The only problem they have is when the pavement's blocked, like that.
Mark's the brainchild of a scheme called Operation ParkSafe, which has resulted in over 100 prosecutions in just 2 months, and he's about to nab one more.
This one yours, is it, mate? Yeah. The reason I'm speaking to you is you've blocked the pavement entirely there. We've just watched a bloke on a mobility scooter who wanted to use this pavement to go down on. He's had to go all the way down the road because you blocked the pavement here.
This driver is getting more than a ticket for his pavement parking misdemeanour.
What happens though? You'll get a letter through the post, OK, giving you some options. They may send you on a driver awareness course, something like that. If they don't allow you a course, it's a minimum 3 points and £100. I don't decide, it all goes into your driver history. You've got to think about how you park. What's the reason for your parking here?
My grandma's just come back from Saudi, she wasn't feeling well.
Oh, I see.
So I've come to look after her.
To guys like Mark, rules aren't meant to be broken.
Nobody likes to be a problem, and it's not until somebody like me points it out to them and says, look what you've done, look at what the consequences could be, that they realise that they're behaving in this way, driving in this way, and offending in this way.
The end of another day in RoboCop's Operation ParkSafe. And another day of dealing with bad parkers.
This isn't about ticketing as many people as you can and, issuing fines. It's about preventing harm to communities. That's the reason we do it.
This is a job Mark was made for. Weston-super-Mare was one of the last places in the country not to have civil enforcement officers.
We're not stalking vehicles, we're just doing our job.
It's been 2 years since Weston introduced 11 CEOs to manage the chaotic parking problems previously enforced by the police. Their welcome wasn't always warm.
I don't know why I'm a tosser. I just think I'm just doing my job.
90% of this town's really pissed off. So you're talking about people that have been parking here for a very long time. Now all of a sudden they can't park here.
2 years on, the situation can still...
Didn't want to talk to me.
...be a little tricky.
He's not even driving, he's just a pedestrian. And that's just general abuse. That shouldn't be tolerated by anybody.
Weston is probably one of the worst areas for parking abuse, for the roads and for ourselves.
CEO Scott has been here for a year.
Let me jump.
and he's had a few close shaves.
Just not last week. I had someone, as soon as I started crossing the road, he saw I was there and tried to run me over. If I didn't dive out the road, I would have got hit. So that's the level of what people will do, how much they dislike us. If you really take away the abuse and take it home with you once you take the uniform off, you're not going to last very long in the job.
The general public thinks CEOs are told by the council to hand out as many tickets as possible.
A general view is that the wardens are just a bunch of really.
Not surprising, as across the country they give out 10 million a year.
No one likes to get a parking ticket, do they? Because we issue the tickets, sometimes we get blamed for the tickets. Not our fault.
There's no personal gain for CEOs handing out tickets. They don't work on commission. Their primary task is simply to enforce parking restrictions and to keep the streets free of dangerous parking.
I'd much rather advise someone and get them to move, and hopefully they won't do it again, rather than give them that ticket.
On the parking front line, Scott hopes his softly approach will slowly change people's attitudes.
You've not got a ticket, that's absolutely fine. Our normal pay and display base and our normal disabled base, you can be there for as long as you like with your badge. I've been told before, even by people I've moved on, that I can be very friendly, and I do pride myself on that. So with the badge, you don't have to pay, you can stay as long as you need.
Lovely.
All right, have a nice day. It's very difficult to try and be friendly and move someone off a restriction and tell them they're breaking the law. I'd like to think I try my best with it. You're on the pavement, so if someone came past, they've got to walk out into the roads.
This driver seems to be breaking all the rules today.
Reversing down a one-way street and parking on double yellows.
And could test Scott's mild-mannered approach to his job.
So all I want to ask is for you to move on and to not block the road or be on double yellows. Thank you very much. And he's just put himself in a disabled bay. This is one of those cases where I can tell I'm going to go up to him, he's going to be irate because I've just spoken to him, he's now going on to a different restriction, so he's really not going to be happy with me going over to speak to him again. I'm going to have to. You kind of take a deep breath and you kind of prepare yourself for almost anything you can say. Yeah, mate. I'm really not trying to be difficult. I know you're in a disabled bay. Do you need to be around here? Is there a situation going on that you need, or see if there's a normal space by the marketplace bit there. If you need to be in it for like 5-6 minutes just to sort something out, you'll be fine. All right? Thank you. Cheers, mate. He seemed to be dealing with some sort of an emergency or some sort of personal crisis. I've let him just be able to park up to deal with that without having to worry about me ticketing him, and he's happy and I'm happy.
And it's handing out gentle warnings rather than tickets, which seems to be changing the townsfolk's attitudes towards their traffic wardens.
You are halfway on the double yellows, so you want to be really careful with that because you might get a penalty charge notice for being on there. You haven't now, you're fine, but...
It was a cheeky park. I thought I'll just nip in and get some quick coffees to take home. And I think I've been very lucky, and the traffic warden has been very kind. I could have given him a kiss, and I did tell him that. I don't expect many people say that to traffic wardens.
No, we don't. But maybe we should.
It's not in our job to take abuse. We're just like everyone else, after all.
For any mum or dad, driving into a parent and child bay should be simple, but instead they get this. Selfish drivers with no kids parking in their bays.
Where's your child?
I'm going to pick him up inside there now.
It's enough to drive any parent to a toddler tantrum.
We just want to have a baby, we want to park, and sometimes you can't park, and it's so frustrating. Makes me shake with anger.
Well, don't expect any sympathy from this guy. Meet muscle man Chris Goodman. You might know him by his self-appointed title.
I am the Greek stallion. I'm a muscle model champion. I'm a beast.
And the beast has got some beastly parking habits.
Even if there is parking bays, I never bloody use them. I'll just go park in the same parent and child, even if I'm on my own. I always do it. I don't give a crap what people think of me. I'll do what I want.
You might say Chris has a big ego, but it's not as big as his shoulders.
I can't fit out my car. I'm too big. I'm too big.
He's what you might call a wide vehicle.
This is a joke. There's no way I'm getting out of that. My shoulder's that wide, I'm scrunched up. Oh, for God's sake. I'm stuck now. I'm actually stuck.
To avoid the squeeze, the stallion trots off to his usual parent and child bay.
I don't think it is selfish, I really don't. Oh, this is why I park in these bays. See?
It's not technically illegal, but Chris could be fined. Not that it's worrying him.
Parent and toddler bay. Thank you very much.
Surprisingly, Chris isn't single. He and his girlfriend have 2 small children, and she's not a fan of his selfish parking either.
I hate it when people park in them and we have to park in a normal space and try and get the kids out.
I just want to go shopping, so I'll park right next to the door, sorry. I don't want to swear.
That is just laziness,
Well, I'm not bothered.
Pure laziness.
I'm not bothered.
It is definitely selfish.
No, it's not.
You're not a baby, though. You can walk from the other side of a car park.
Have you seen how I act? I act like a 2-year-old child. I'm like a biting hamster, I am. It's, well, hamster's too small, the size of bloody me.
Well, if his girlfriend can't talk him round, can young mum Natalie?
I don't even park in these if I haven't got my little child with me. I won't park in a parent child.
I don't see there's a problem, I really don't.
Do you have a problem then if I knocked your car getting my child out in a normal spot? Because I can't open the door wide enough because there's no parent and child left. Is that OK?
People take it way over the top because you're parking in a bloody parent and child bay.
They should be fined and treated the same as if you're parking disabled and you haven't got a disability badge, which also grinds me.
They wouldn't bloody fight you like Mike Tyson would. If you didn't have children, you park there, and you seriously couldn't get out of your car, so would you park here?
No, I'm sorry, I wouldn't.
You go off?
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Gee, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry, unless you've got a child, I don't see why you should be able to park in a parent and child.
Despite this young mum's protests...
I was like this, ready to get punched.
The Greek stallion digs his heels in like a Greek donkey.
She's got a fair point, but still, no one will change my mind. I still think anybody should be able to park in there, and that's not being selfish.
Many would disagree, but Chris could have the answer.
I think I should have my own bay saying the Greek Stallion's Bay.
Well, it'll keep him away from the rest of us. We Brits lose our trolley a lot when we park in supermarkets. Men are 3 times more likely to have a row over parking, but women will give it a go too.
You parked there because you were talking. Disgusting. What you are.
This pair faced off after one driver went down a one-way to find a parking space.
Don't have an accident now.
The average British motorist spends 2 frustrating days a year looking for a parking space.
It's ridiculous. What is the point in finding a car parking space if you're going to waste 2 days of your life in a year? What? That don't make sense. 2 days a year of your life.
One of the top 10 worst places to park in the country is the scenic Scottish capital, Edinburgh.
It's very, very difficult parking in Edinburgh.
You can see people driving round in circles for ages. Like, it took me 20 minutes to get a space.
Like many historic cities, Edinburgh doesn't have enough on-street parking bays. And what there is heavily regulated, expensive, and an army of traffic wardens hand out almost 200,000 tickets a year. Sean McCall and his brother Robbie try to avoid the city centre as much as possible. But tonight is special. It's Burns Night. And with celebrations to attend, patriotic pride is forcing them to face their own personal parking hell.
Pretty much everyone just comes to the city centre. It's just really busy, really exciting, great atmosphere, but it just makes for a lot of stress if you're trying to park.
Right, move.
Right, move.
My brother gets very frustrated when he's parking, just like anyone, especially in the centre of town.
What are you doing? Me. When I start parking, I really do get quite angry and the road rage comes out a lot. These are all permits and all.
Parking has got that much harder since the invention of residents' parking schemes. Good for residents, bad for Sean.
You can be traumatised from trying to park in Edinburgh. See if they just moved, the adrenaline's going through you and you know, kind of makes a dent in your day almost.
With his temper growing, Sean heads for a spot where he's had past parking success.
So I can't park here either. Is it a protest?
Yes, protest.
And that protest has shut down those parking spaces. They need a new plan.
I think if we go this way.
I feel like we're just trapped.
They are.
Nah, I can't deal with this if this is a dead end. Oh my God, it is.
Blocked roads and protests are one thing, but it's Edinburgh's wardens they really need to avoid. If hunting down a parking space is frustrating, getting an unjust parking ticket makes us madder than hell.
It's really annoying because we have to pay for the tickets every time. They're 80 quid a time.
Sometimes I think they're just a way, they're just another tax.
On top of the 8 million parking tickets handed out by wardens...
We haven't got one so far today, but there's still time left.
There are another 5 million doled out by private parking companies.
I've had to charge people £70 to leave a car park.
People are so angry, a small army of parking ticket vigilantes have sprung up across the country.
That's a camera.
People like newbie fine fighter Rachel Hunter, who in 2017 battled a local private car park in Devon.
Contact me and we'll sort it out.
And since then has helped over 200 others via her social media parking action group.
I just think that parking companies are completely immoral.
But today she's stepping up a gear and heading for Exeter Crown and County Court.
I've contested lots of parking charges for people. This is my first day in court, so it's quite scary, really.
Her client is train spotter Graham Prescott.
I've been train spotting and interested in the railways from the age of 13, 14. I was parking in Blackpool, visiting the railway station, filming the signals and mechanical boxes.
Over a year ago, train spotter Graham paid £13 to park his car for 2 days in a private car park. But just a few days later, he received some expensive news in the post, a demand for £60.
They say that I parked outside of the marked bay.
Refusing to pay, Graham's fine now stands at £100. In desperation, he contacted Rachel.
What's this space?
Yeah, there.
Who thinks Graham has a strong defence with photos she's taken of the now empty bay.
The company have taken the photograph from there, showing that he's not within this line. But in actual fact, the line the other side, he was well within the line. Lots of people have been charged in the same car park for the same reason. So it's just a way of extorting money out of people.
Whether it's on purpose?
Yeah, of course it is. That's what we'll be arguing in court.
It might be Rachel's first ever time in court, but she has a secret weapon, and her name is...
Suck on that, big boys.
Sue Pryor.
Dude, you're going to get a ticket.
Cardiff parking legend Sue has helped over 700 people fight unjust parking fines.
I think, do you know what? Kiss my fat rear.
And having taken 40 of them to court, she's been mentoring Rachel via the phone from her kitchen table.
Are you cacking your pants? Or you know, sounds a pound. Win, lose or draw, right? She can hold her head up high. You know, she's going to go in there and she's going to do a good job, and it's going to be an amazing learning experience for her.
It's time for court.
They're trying to con the wrong person, I'm afraid. I think the firms are scammers and cowboys. I want to stick it to them today.
I'm nervous but excited.
Win or lose, but I'm sure we're going to win.
We're going to win. Definitely
Think positive.
Yeah.
And some words of encouragement from Sue.
Sue texted me and said, I've got my tits crossed for you. She's just so funny.
But will the gavel of parking justice fall on their side? Back in Edinburgh.
Move.
Sean and his brother Robbie are still trying to find on-street parking so they can begin their Burns Night celebrations.
Permit, motorbikes, not a lot you can do with that.
Edinburgh city centre has at least 6 different classes of on-street parking bays. There's buses-only bays, disabled bays, motorcycle bays, shared parking bays, the Bay City Rollers... Oh, Shangalang, you get the picture.
There's another traffic warden.
If the boys park in the wrong one, they'll get a ticket.
Traffic wardens in Edinburgh are pretty on the ball, to be honest. You don't get a second to breathe when it comes to parking your car in somewhere you shouldn't.
In one 3-month period, Edinburgh wardens issued penalty charges on average 500 times a day.
There's another warden.
And once served 641 of them in just 24 hours.
They're on the money. They're here, they're lingo. There's one over there, actually.
You're not allowed any leeway. They will give you a ticket within the sort of 5 minutes. Just before £10 and I'm not even an hour, so I've got a rush.
She might have to rush a little harder.
He's at my car already. Not got a ticket, but I had to rush because he was hovering, that was him ready to give me one.
Having spent half an hour looking for a space, Sean and Robbie are now running late. And despite knowing how quick Edinburgh wardens are to draw a ticket, Sean's forced to take a risk to cash up for the evening out.
I need to go to the bank, so the car's getting plonked.
Just gonna have to ditch it. Running out of options.
Like many of us, Sean is taking a chance parking on a yellow line while he quickly nips inside.
Anyway, I'll just be quick. Just hold the keys. If a warden comes, just tell me. Just shut up. I think yellow lines are sometimes put in places that completely you could park in. Yeah, it would make the road a little bit more congested, but it's busy in the city centre anyway, so I would say it's fair game.
In one survey, nearly 40% of us thought we should be allowed 15 minutes free parking on double yellows.
Oh, there's one right there as well. There's a parking warden right there. How lucky are we?
Ooh, see you later, Mr. Warden.
Dodged a bullet there.
They've given the traffic wardens the slip.
We got so lucky there.
At Exeter Court, parking warrior turned legal eagle Rachel Hunter is helping train spotter Graham Prescott fight a fine he was served from a private parking firm.
You've paid for your parking, you weren't obstructing anybody, so I just think they are being totally unreasonable.
Graham parked in this oddly marked bay in Blackpool. The parking firm says his car was over the bay line, but Rachel spotted a damning flaw in their case.
So the parking company have taken the photographs from that side. It was well within the line, that side.
For her first appearance in court, legal newbie Rachel has sought counsel from parking veteran Sue Pryor.
When you address the judge, if it's a female, it's mum, if it's a chap, it's sir.
But has all of Sue's coaching helped them win this courtroom battle?
Found that Mr. Prescott was parked within a bay and therefore they shouldn't have brought the case, which is what we told them.
Yeah.
It means that Graham's had to pay nothing and it's cost the car parking company several £100.
Parking justice prevailed. Time to phone Sue and give her the good news.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? How are you doing?
We won.
No way.
We won, yeah.
Oh my God. We need these people to be slapped, don't we, for their insolence, really, issuing such claims.
Here's Graham.
Totally.
Thank you, Sue, for helping Rachel. Very kind.
No problem. I'm so glad you've won.
Thank you for all your help.
Get money to slap them.
I'm a bit emotional at the moment.
Make sure that anybody who goes to court takes as much evidence as they possibly can. Photographs are the best thing in the world, and without those photographs, we probably wouldn't have won.
Not only has Rachel won, but Sue has got a new legal beagle who can fight the laws of the bad parking jungle.
Yeah, well done.
I have no problems helping you in the future. Do you know, kicking some other car parking operator's arse, I'd love it. Do you know?
Taking on unjust parking fines is one thing. Trying to tackle a town's parking crisis is another.
Absolute nightmare. It's like a jungle out there.
2 years since new parking enforcements were introduced, some Weston-super-Mare residents can't get used to them.
It's obviously not encouraging people to come to Weston to shop, and that's reflected in the demise of the town centre.
While others think they work well.
If there was no enforcement, they'll just park anywhere.
Love it or hate it, it's mild-mannered Scott's job to make sure everyone sticks to the rules.
Just let you know, you are in a loading bay.
Loading bays are still a battleground between cheeky parkers stopping shops needing to offload their goods.
Even when I first started, loading bays were solid. Businesses were complaining to us that they can't use a loading bay, they can't load properly.
Now on bay watch duties,
you just can't be waiting there. Thank you very much.
Scott's softly approach is more David hassle-free than Hasselhoff.
Yes, please. It is a loading bay. If he's here, you'll find to pick him up. You just can't be waiting in there.
Okay, no, that's absolutely fine.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Moving goods to and from a loading bay must be continuous and the vehicle moved once finished.
I put my hand there, I can feel there's no heat coming off the engine, which says to me that this car has potentially been here for a while. The engine's cooled down from when you last used it. Until I see the person loading, I have to assume that they're not. Right, so is this your vehicle? It is my vehicle. It is your vehicle. In a loading bay, you do only get the 5 minutes, so if you are loading, basically try and come back so you can show that you're loading.
Was just unloading goods in the shop, just came back. It was a bit over 5 minutes, I've been told. Traffic warden dealt with it fairly.
But not everyone is getting off scot-free. This car has been sat in the loading bay with no signs of its driver or any goods.
The car's been longer here than 5 minutes allocated. I've been stood here the whole time, so I'm now going to issue a ticket on it. That's the first ticket of the day.
Scott spent all day clearing loading bays, but not everyone is using them.
My friend, is this your one, yeah? It needs to be in a loading bay, I'm afraid. Yeah, but you're on the pavement. If you can just whack him in the loading bay, which is empty, if you're unloading, you'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah. Even though Scott was friendly, this guy doesn't like being moved on. He's reversing into oncoming traffic and speeding off down the road.
As I moved on that van, he decided to speed off down the road into the loading bay I told him to, at somewhat a ridiculous speed. Obviously didn't like the way I moved him.
Scott won't let incidents like this change his softly approach.
I did, yes, because I just moved them away. Drive around the block a couple of times. If they're here waiting to be picked up, you can pick them up. You just can't be waiting. Thank you. For about 6 years before I did this job, I was in retail, stuck inside until I got a bit fed up with it. And working outside is definitely a lot nicer than being cooped up inside, especially in the summer.
But on patrol, Scott likes to keep his feet firmly on the ground.
I've got a friend that works for BT, up a 20-foot telephone pole being held on by just a rope. I couldn't do that at all. I'm not that great with heights as it is, let alone just being held on with a rope. We've all got our weaknesses.
Back in Edinburgh,
off.
Sean is turning the air blue.
You are joking.
He and Robbie have Burns night to celebrate, but finding a parking space is nigh on impossible.
That's the way I need to go. Parking in Edinburgh is a real nightmare. There has to just be one. Even if it's a shit one. You could come here and you'll see cars in the most ridiculous places. It's a common thing because it's the only way you can actually get your car parked and get to where you want to be in time. That's a bus stop.
That's a bus stop, and there's 1, 2, 3 vans and a car.
I've parked my car in the middle of a roundabout that's got cars moving around at all times. Don't know how a warden could get into there without risking his life or putting himself in danger.
After an hour touring the city centre in search of parking,
I'm tiring.
In desperation, the boys head to George Street. It's the most ticketed street in Edinburgh, with fines generating £500,000 in 1 year alone. But at least it's in the city centre where the boys want to be.
There's one there, but we'll need to
go round.
We'll need to go back round and get that. Aye. Swing back in. One of these cars. Oh my God, no, this can't happen. You're
Somebody's taking it. Oh my.
Boys, we all lose it when someone nicks our space. But your mum's washing those potty mouths out when she sees this.
If someone steals my space, all hell's broke loose. Oh my God. I'm trying to just get my point across that was my space in a way. We've gone like that, that's how fast it gets snapped up. It's like gold dust, isn't it?
Getting to the stage where I'm willing to pay the fine.
If we can't find a space soon, we'll just bite the bullet and just park anywhere, take the ticket.
Taking the ticket might be the cheaper option. Parking here for a working day would cost £36.80, but paying the fine within 14 days would only cost you £30.
We're probably using more fuel driving about than we would if we just bit the bullet.
Over an hour of driving around.
Beat you through it. That's what I like to see.
Finally a space.
Another car came from the front and tried to take the same space. Luckily, we were about 3/4 in the space, but that was literally 3 seconds that car was out there, and that's how fast they went.
Even though the boys finally have a space,
I'm fine with this. This'll do it.
there's still something to lose your rag about.
Need to pay the machine.
Okay, I'm just going to have to put all this all. I've got £7.
£3 for not even an hour.
I'm not going to have enough here, I don't think.
£4.20 an hour.
That's ridiculous.
You're joking.
£4.20 an hour.
But at least now they can finally hit the town. Hitting the town is one thing. Hitting another car while parking is commonplace.
Oh, nightmare. I squeal when I park.
Almost 2/3 of British motorists have had their car damaged in a car park.
I'm more worried that I'm going to hit the car in front or behind.
I don't like busy car parks at all. They make me anxious and I start panicking.
But while parking can provoke fear...
No, I'm going to hit it! I'm going to hit it!
For some, parking is their joy. Meet manager Jason Jones. His shiny new multi-storey car park in Salford is due to open in just 1 week's time, and he's ever so proud of her.
This is the very best of the car parks that we've got. It's safe, it's clean, a beautiful environment that you can park into. If anyone knows anything more than me about car parking, I'd like to meet them.
You're about to, Jason.
Get it. Bring it here. Good boy.
Helen Dolphin is the director of People's Parking, a website where members of the public can search for a car park that meets their specific needs.
Someone once said to me, "Oh, you're the parking oracle." I took that as a huge compliment.
Parking became essential to Helen after she became disabled 20 years ago.
Driving has been a lifeline to me. It's enabled me to get back to employment, to kind of regain some kind of social life.
Car parks are only included on the website once they've been assessed and approved by Helen herself.
People have all kinds of different requirements more than just being disabled, and that's why I think it's really important to have something like People's Parking, which is truthful and factual about what they were actually going to find when they got to that car park. It's terrible traffic around here.
Today, Helen and assistant Libby are here to judge Jason's pride and joy.
We've been through this before on other sites, and we've actually failed before, and we've taken lessons from that, installed them in this new site, so that we can use it as a unique point in this car park as well.
Jason might have high hopes.
Hi, Helen. Hi.
But will it reach Helen's exacting standards? Britain has almost 1,600 multi-storey car parks. They used to have a bad reputation as dark and grubby with a whiff of urinals, but not Jason's.
Smells clean. Does smell clean. Yeah.
How a car park works became very personal for Helen.
It was my bad parking experiences which kind of pushed me towards setting up People's Parking. I do struggle to take tickets on occasion, and I'd pulled up at a parking machine. I just couldn't get the ticket at all, and the driver behind me was getting like really angry, and then the bloke that was actually running the car park came out and also said to me, "Take the effing ticket," and the look on his face was like sheer horror when he realised that I actually couldn't, and it can so easily be rectified with, you know, a help button where someone can then come out and take the ticket for you. Reach that? Yeah, so I can press that. Ooh. Yeah, it works well.
I'll go through to them.
Is that going to is that going to Manchester? Oh gosh.
Oh, hi there. We're just testing the intercoms work.
Oh, that's really good.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
With Manchester over and out,
Should we do our measuring now?
Yeah.
Helen can inspect every nook and cranny of this car park.
Sometimes the bays are just way too small. The number of electric bays is 6.
Good for us Brits who bought almost 60,000 plug-in vehicles last year alone.
Do you know what type of electric chargers they are?
They are rapid charging.
They're rapid charging.
Blimey, this woman is thorough.
Done enforcement of pedestrian routes. We haven't done signage yet, because sometimes we've been in car parks and we haven't been able to find our way out.
Nothing will get past Helen.
We're not particularly keen on having dual bays for parent and child and disabled because that can lead to conflict. I always think there's a few improvements that can be made.
It was a nerve-wracking experience, but I think we've done well.
But has he? Helen is marking his scorecard.
So here's your sign showing all your different accreditations that you've got.
Congratulations, Jason. You've passed, and with flying colours.
It's a massive achievement and it means a lot to get it.
I'm really pleased to see that there's loads of things that they've put in which will make parking better. Things like automatic door openers, the walkways, the dual bay for disabled and electric charging. This is the first car park I've actually seen that you can charge your car and actually get out.
You can profess to know as much as you can about parking, but obviously Helen taught us a few things and I learned quite a lot from walking around with her.
It's really good for us to see that people are enthusiastic about it and it's not just, oh, here's someone else come to look at our car park, you know, helping them to achieve kind of parking perfection, if you can call it that.
Jason's multi-storey car park is definitely on the rise. All it needs now is some cars. But not all car parks are passing with flying colours.
The Basildon will not be taken for a ride.
Tempers are on the rise.
And they've been operating without planning permission. Can you believe it?
Over a car park's Big Brother cameras.
Put a stop to this smart parking blight that is on our town. Thank you, Chair.
Parking rage is ablaze across the whole of the country.
You get charged like 50 to 80 quid just for parking your car. It's a rip-off.
Privately owned car parks are handing out 600 tickets every hour.
Every time I've ever contested any fine from a private company has always been rejected on the first go.
But people are fighting back and raging against the ticket machine. In Basildon, local people were enraged over a private car park doling out massive fines.
It just makes my blood boil. It's disgusting.
In 1 month, car park operator Smart Parking dished out 1,500 fines.
I'm angry, really angry. These people have set this car park up to fail.
Basildon will not sit down and be taken for a ride.
Councillor Andrew Gordon was spearheading the parkers' revolution.
Basildon is a rough and ready town, and we're not going to be walked over by some jumped-up parking operator from Australia.
The car park was catching unwary parkers out in a number of ways. Once the cameras clocked you, you had only 10 minutes to buy a ticket. And your parking time started when the cameras saw you, not when you paid your ticket. Finally, if you punched in the wrong digit of your registration, bingo, a big old fine. But something unexpected has happened. Smart Parking never had planning permission for those pesky cameras catching everyone out.
When I found out that Smart Parking didn't have planning permission, I was quite furious. They're going to have to seek retrospective permission for that from the council.
And they're seeking that from Basildon Town Council tonight, where angry locals and councillors await.
How can Smart Park issue tickets when they are putting cameras up that they haven't got planning permission for?
To have a parking company like that are so just rogue, basically, is absolutely appalling.
They've been operating without planning permission. Can you believe it? And that's why they're here tonight, to face music.
If Smart Parking don't get retrospective planning permission, it could be game over.
Welcome everybody to this meeting of the Planning Committee.
The chairwoman calls for Smart Parking to state their case in front of a hostile public gallery.
The cameras are tremendously effective and are highly accurate. From a safety perspective...
Excuse me, would you mind sitting down, please? Would you sit down, sir? Thank you very much.
The ANPR technology we are discussing here tonight is placing people's livelihoods at risk. Put a stop to this smart parking blight that is on our town. Thank you, Chair.
As more angry residents...
If we didn't have planning permission for something, would we be getting away with it?
And councillors pile in with their say...
It's damaging our local economy.
I have the chair, please. I'd like to speak, not you.
The meeting gets stormy.
Councillor Dadds, would you allow me to do that if you were in this position?
With tempers rising, smart parking suddenly leave the room.
Adjournment of 10 minutes.
Behind those doors, Smart Parking are trying to broker a last-minute deal with the council.
Smart Parking left, and our head of planning went and some sort of an agreement was hashed out. It appears in that discussion Smart Parking have conceded.
It's a victory for people power. Smart Parking have agreed to more leniency with parking times and fines. But is it enough to get them planning permission for the cameras tonight?
I am now going to suggest that we defer this until the March meeting to allow for consultation with the public.
Not quite. The decision has been delayed until a later date.
I think it was a good result because I think it gives us more time to look at different strategies to get this sorted.
We'll be looking at Smart Parking forensically, and if they are so much as a centimetre outside of the rule book, I personally will make sure I come down on them as hard as possible.
Smart Parking say they were brought in to prevent parking abuse and help genuine shoppers find a place to park. And that under their management, parking abuse has reduced significantly while pay and display revenue and visitor numbers have increased. The site has been audited by the BPA several times, who found it to be operating correctly. The current owners of the site have now asked them to cease operations at the car park, and they're considering their options. Back in Weston-super-Mare, Scott's on final patrol. Checking one of the town's car parks shouldn't be too taxing.
Every time we come to a car park, we test at least one of the machines just to make sure everything's working for everyone.
But in many car parks across the nation, ticket machines now offer a bewildering amount of options to pay for your parking.
There's a tendency now to try and use these apps. My family and friends have been using that recently, downloading an app. It's been the only way they've managed to park.
With well over 15 million users registered on parking apps, more and more people are opting for cashless parking, and that means no paper tickets.
So I've got a car here that has no ticket displayed and they've not bought anything online.
Scott's nifty handset can check a vehicle's licence against the parking app database.
I'll log it and it'll have 10 minutes. If you need to go get some change from the machine, or if you were going to, say, pop inside to do your online things.
That's one on probation, now another.
Again, no ticket and nothing online.
But if two's company, three's a crowd.
As before, I check on my handset to see if there's got a online ticket, which they don't. So, yeah, that will be another one.
3 suspects, but as yet, no crime.
The first car that I logged has nearly had its 10 minutes.
Not that Scott enjoys being a punisher.
The general picture of what we get are people that enjoy giving tickets out and don't care about anyone. I quite enjoy educating people and not ticketing them, honestly.
The 10 minutes is almost up. Do any of the 3 ticketless cars need a little luck?
Still no ticket on physical display. What I'll do, I'll check it again online. And he's bought a ticket. He's bought a ticket online now. So I can get rid of that observation and move on to the next one. Yep, so he's bought a ticket now as well. They could have gone down the seafront and then done it on their phone as they were going. So I would much rather them buy that ticket, like they have there, than give them that penalty charge notice.
And car number 3?
Yep, and it's now got a ticket on it.
It's a hat trick.
So all of them had no tickets, now they've all got tickets till tomorrow night.
Being a Western CEO has its trials and its tribulations, and Scott knows what it takes to do the job.
You've got to be very thick-skinned, you've got to have a lot of patience, and you've got to enjoy walking.
Take the car, Scott. You've earned it. In the fight against Britain's parking crisis...
Would you park like that on your driving test?
I've got 2 children to get to my doors.
Have you? Brilliant. Well, do it in a safe manner then if you would. OK, move it for me now.
Few are more battle-hardened than Birmingham's very own Robocop, PC Mark Hodson.
I do drive to test standard in my own car every day, you know, so I'm that person doing the speed limit that somebody's always tailgating and so, yeah.
It's almost like these people volunteer to be punished. You're a professional driver. What are you parked on the junction for? Tickets in the post, chap, all right. If they park illegally, they will be caught. It will wear on their own pockets, if you like. That is what will stop those offenders in the end, because you can't appeal to the better nature, because obviously when it comes to parking, they haven't got a better nature, have they?
Prosecuting parking has been a passion of Mark's for years.
I've been a police officer for 20 years now, and I've been specialised in traffic for 13 years.
And nothing ruffles RoboCop more than bad parking.
We call them park anywhere lights, hazard warning lights, because people think if they put them on, they can literally park anywhere.
In the police force, you have a saying, well, you know, what would your grandmother think of what you're doing? Would they approve? You know, and that's like sort of the unofficial acid test, if you like, unless you've got a really nasty grandmother, I suppose.
In his hometown of Birmingham, Mark has helped set up an initiative called Operation ParkSafe. A task force created to crack down on drivers parking their cars in dangerous and irresponsible locations.
You're causing a real danger to pedestrians when you do this. The offence does carry 3 points on your driving licence.
I think the worst one for me is the parking on zigzag lines by crossing, because it's an absolute no-no. It's so obvious to everybody what those zigzag lines are for.
Where's the driver?
This driver has parked his car on zigzags near a pedestrian crossing. In the last 5 years in the West Midlands, over a third of serious accidents involving pedestrians have been on or near crossings. So parking on zigzags is a red rag to a bull for RoboCop.
I'll take these out. When he wants them, he can come and see me, OK?
To drive home the danger he's causing, zero-tolerance Mark has taken his car keys.
Hello? Right. Yep, do you want to come across here?
Okay, parking just for 1 minute.
OK, those lines are there for one reason only, so people can see the crossings and keep them safe. OK, I'll quickly fill out the paperwork and I'll bring it across to you. As you can see, it's the usual excuse, I'll only be 2 minutes. This will be a £100 fine, 3 points, this will. There's no discretion, as far as I'm concerned, ever with it. Something endangers pedestrians near a crossing. He knows he shouldn't be parking there at all. You can see how busy this high street is, it's just ridiculous. Be more considerate of other people in future, really causing a danger.
Thank you.
OK. It's an absolute no-no. I've got absolutely no patience for people like that. He's deserving of his 3 points and his £100, and hopefully he won't do it again. But, you know, if he does, then, you know, points don't make prizes, do they?
Mark may be the tough guy superstar in Birmingham's war on parking, but he's got a supporting cast of locals helping him to gather evidence.
You don't need a police officer to be there for these offences to be prosecuted anymore. Members of the public can take a picture of somebody who's parked dangerously or inconsiderately, send that picture to their local neighbourhood team, and then they can prosecute or educate in the usual manner.
Outraged Brits across the land are taking to social media in droves to shame drivers who park like plonkers. And Birmingham's riled-up residents are sharing anywhere between 50 and 150 pictures of inconsiderate parking a month to the Operation ParkSafe Task Force.
We've had a couple of pictures sent to us via social media. We're going to a place that's been highlighted by the public.
This should be a quiet residential street, but on weekdays it's clogged up with parked cars dumped on pavements by local office workers.
Monday to Friday, it is a nightmare, absolute nightmare.
And it's driving residents like this lady up the wall.
These cars down here.
Honestly, I mean, I don't drive,
Yeah.
but I have to say, I'm amazed that I haven't fallen over or
Yeah.
people with pushchairs and things like that.
Yeah.
You're having to walk down the middle of the road.
Yeah, I know, it's absolutely terrible. The pavement's there for you to use, not for them to park on, aren't they? So
Well,
at the end of the day,
that's right, yeah.
that's it, yeah.
It's the kind of car parking chaos that sends RoboCop into overdrive.
We're just going to be quite ruthless today, if you like.
Outside of London, it's not illegal to park on the pavement, but it is if you're causing an obstruction. And as far as RoboCop is concerned, these cars are doing exactly that.
Literally everything I need is in the picture. The evidence of the obstruction of the footpath, the registration number of the car, and the time and the date and the location will be stored on the device as well. A quick 5 minutes paperwork per offence, and that's it, the fine will be out in the post. Someone's actually running to their car now. Oh, quick word. You wouldn't park like that on your driving test, would you? And the reasons why not are obvious, aren't they? So please just don't do it in future, all right? And there we go. 13 dealt with in under 2 minutes. 13, unlucky for some.
A £30 fine has made it an expensive day at the office for the owners of this lot. It's official. We hate parking.
It's just a nightmare.
Jaw-droppingly, us Brits recently ranked the stress of finding a parking space as worse than a trip to the dentist.
The roads in this country were just not built to take this many vehicles.
Parking is so expensive. On average, we'll spend nearly £10,000 in our lifetime parking our cars.
Parking in the UK in general is becoming a nightmare. We need more free car parks especially.
Free parking? That's a parking pipe dream. And most councils are hiking parking prices, not cutting them. It would take a very brave man to try to make parking free. Step forward, Councillor John Pennington.
If we had free parking, limited to 2 hours, it would give people a chance to come and go. It would regenerate the city centre because the businesses would take advantage of that customer that's been presented to them.
This free-spirited maverick is campaigning to give parking away for nothing in his beloved city of Bradford.
We want Bradford to be a thriving city centre, and to do that you make it inexpensive to come into, you know, TLC. Give people a bit of TLC and they'll come again.
Bradford raised £270,000 from parking in 2017, one of the highest profits for any city in Britain.
If you actually live in this area, it's a nightmare to park.
So our John has got his work cut out if he's going to persuade this city to make parking complimentary. John's got a bit of a reputation as an eccentric exhibitionist.
Well, it's a Laura love and it's Scylla here.
No stranger to making a spectacle of himself, Yorkshire's greatest showman is taking to the streets to get the good people of Bradford behind his crazy scheme.
Come on, you have to help me get dressed.
His sidekick is his son and #1 fan, Will.
Pass it on the side or something.
He hates parking. He's always complaining about it, how much it is. Says it's extortionate. So he gets his point across, but he does it in a fun way.
First act, the great parking penalty giveaway.
Excuse me, would you like a parking ticket?
John's novel idea is to give out fake penalty notices.
Would you like a parking ticket?
His logic is if no one wants his pretend parking fine, they won't want to pay to park either.
Would any of you gentlemen like a parking ticket?
I don't do illegal anything.
Nothing illegal?
I am a good driver, yes.
Well, car parking ticket?
You've lost me, John.
Do you want one? Parking ticket?
And your audience.
Ladies, have you just parked your car? Have you got a minute for me? This is a fixed penalty notice.
I don't need to pay, I've got a ticket.
You've got a permit. You've got a ticket already, but you've got a permit. All right.
John's stunt is not quite hitting the mark.
I don't see why parking should be free. You pay road tax, you pay all other taxes. Why should parking be free?
So it's back to the sandwich board. Let's hope his next stunt has more joy, getting the people of Bradford to back his scheme.
You want a car parking ticket?
Straighten up.
Down south in the city of Bristol, cafe waitress Julie has her own comedy vehicles to keep her amused.
He's going to go straight in. Oh, there we go, somebody trying to park again.
The cafe is in the city centre, with people nipping out of spaces all day long, which gives Julie and her friend Jill front row seats to watch a steady stream of calamitous parking.
I've seen some absolutely ridiculous parking over the years. Yeah, definitely. From crashes, people getting out their cars and having fights. Yeah, over car parking spaces.
It may be delighting Julie and Jill.
No, he's going to hit the lamppost!
But bad parking like this is blighting the nation.
Start straightening up.
And seriously hampering our lives.
If I see someone parking badly, I just look and I think, just get out, let me have the wheel, I'll do it. I can do it much better than that.
Find the lamppost. Oh. No, you wheel round the other way.
One of the worst drivers I've ever seen. Parker of the year.
One of the most common reasons we fail the driving test is our inability to park.
Bye, Bess.
Enter Vicky Whitehouse. She's a woman on a mission to help us conquer our parking plight.
I want to be there to help them. I want to save the nation of bad parkers.
While her pupils may panic, she's determined to stay as cool as a cucumber.
They say to you sometimes, you know, don't you get terrified? Don't you think we're going to crash? And I'm like, well, no, it wouldn't be much help to you if I was terrified, would it?
She thinks schooling her parking protégés is a little bit like making jam.
You just need the right ingredients and a little bit of time and you'll get the right result.
First, she has to get her advice to stick. And she'll have her work cut out today. Meet Layla. Layla has been attempting to learn to drive for the past 2 years.
I haven't passed my driving test yet because I have been struggling mainly with parking. I've spent a lot of money on parking.
After £2,000 and 40 lessons, she still can't park. And her driving instructor doesn't think she's test ready. So Layla is taking a crash course with Vicky. Not literally, I hope.
What I struggle the most about parking is probably parking. I just don't understand because it's really confusing in my brain.
As she can't drive herself, Layla is taking a taxi to her lesson.
Can you get me to the train station, please?
And she's phoning a friend for advice.
If you're a girl and you try to park your car and you can't do it and a guy sees you, they'll just do it for you.
If they can help a damsel in distress, would be great.
That won't wash today. As she can't drive on the roads yet, Layla is going to learn to park at this breaker's yard.
Last time I drove was 4 months ago, so I might be rusty or I might be really good.
Probably rusty then.
Hi, Layla. Vicky. Hi.
Here it won't matter what she hits.
So when you're ready, go and pop yourself in.
If I have a driving licence, it would really change my life because I think I have more opportunities. Oh my gosh. Oh. Maybe I'll like live in a van or something. Apart from you can't shower in vans.
Don't let that stop you though, Layla.
No, wait, where am I looking? Oh my God, what if I run somebody over?
To see the scale of her parking problem, Vicky needs to stand back and observe Layla's skills. Or lack of them.
Okay, right, I'm just gonna go for it, because, you know.
But as a learner driver, Layla has never even actually driven a car by herself before.
Oh my God, because I know why is it going forward?
That wouldn't inspire confidence in any examiner.
Oh, wow.
During a driving test, you could be asked to either parallel park or reverse into a parking bay. Neither of which Layla has a clue how to do.
This is so embarrassing. I'd move really slow.
But there's slow and there's painfully slow.
Oh yeah, I need to turn the wheel. No, I'm gonna crash it.
The number 2 driving test fail is mounting the pavement or hitting the curb.
No, I'm gonna hit it, I'm gonna hit it!
Knocking another car. That would be a definite fail.
Oh, something magical's happening.
Magic? More like tragic, Layla.
I think it's because I'm short. Oh gosh, am I a hopeless cause? I really hope I actually learn how to park today.
To help this damsel in parking distress, Vicky will ride along with Layla for her next attempt to try to turn her from parking disaster to parking master. Good luck with that. Millions of us run the gauntlet of awful parking every single day. But few have the bottle to stick their neck out and really try to make a difference. Councillor John Pennington is a parking politician with a touch of pizzazz. John wants his fair city of Bradford to introduce free parking for the first 2 hours.
How long are you stopping for, madam?
An hour.
An hour. So what is that going to cost you?
60 pence.
60. Is that good value?
Yeah.
No.
No, it's extortionate.
Bradford people are, I won't say miserly, let's say they are thrifty.
60 pence is too expensive for 1 hour.
Are you going to pay 60p when you can park for free? Certainly not. Excuse me, would you like a parking ticket?
John's first stunt left the people of Bradford more bemused than enthused.
Car parking ticket?
But not a man to be defeated. He's changing tack and going direct to the city's traders.
I always say nothing ventured, nothing gained.
First stop, the hairdressing salon.
Hello there, you must be Lucy.
Hi.
John's not here for a perm. He wants to pitch 2 hours free parking.
2 hours? We can't come and have your hair cut and coloured in 2 hours. It's not possible.
No, I don't have that problem.
No, you don't have that.
Not cutting it with the hairdressers then.
Wilkinson's the butchers.
But surely 2 hours is long enough to buy a pound of sausages.
I'm banging the drum to reduce, if not totally remove, car parking charges.
Free parking, I think, is great. It will really boost the economy.
I think what we need in City Hall is common sense.
Yeah.
A fan, at last. Can he make it too?
My stand is to remove car parking charges altogether.
OK.
But limit it to 2 hours. Would you support us on that?
I would support you on that, because I think 2 hours gives people enough time to run their errands in the town, yet it's still giving a high turnover of vehicles, so people can keep coming and going, visitors can still visit.
It's going to keep the vibrancy.
Yeah,
that's what we're after, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think John's campaign to make parking free in Bradford and the surrounding districts is great in theory. Whether it will work or not, I'm not sure.
It's a start, but he's going to have to keep up the momentum to get his scheme off the ground.
Come this way, just keep that to yourself. We'll do it down here.
In the meantime, John has got one last show-stopping stunt up his sleeve.
I get shot if anybody sees me doing this. Do you want to do it that? Then you've not got the stuff in the way. We got my job's worth saying.
Slapping the town hall with a parking ticket to hit home his point.
Welcome people in, don't find them.
With a sledgehammer. That'll show 'em, John. He's the one man who is not going to skip town until Bradford makes parking free.
I think that was wrong. That wasn't right.
In our overcrowded island of 37 million vehicles, parking our car has never been harder. Over the past 40 years, British cars have increased in size by 16%, and that's just made it even more of a challenge.
With new cars getting bigger and parking spaces getting smaller, at Piedmont, California, an inventor has developed something to soothe the motorist's headache.
Those Americans were ahead of the curve with their big cars. Back in the 1950s, a Californian called Brooks Walker came up with a fifth wheel to take the nervousness out of parking.
Then he just retracts the spare, backs into the street, and away we go.
It's a shame it never caught on. It might have got some of us out of a spot of bother today. But there are others of us who don't need cute gimmicks like a fifth wheel to get them into tight spaces. Guys like super parker Steve Greenwood.
I'm a white van man driver, yes. We have a speed limit exemption, which means we can go as fast as we like, and we also like to get as close as possible to the car in front.
Rugby boy Steve is your classic white van man and thinks he's the bee's knees when it comes to parking.
So long as it's physically possible for my van to fit in it, I can park in any space you give me. No problem.
And he's out to prove it in his white van.
No challenge at all.
The term white van man was first coined in 1997 in the Sunday Times, and today there are around 2.5 million of these iconic vehicles on our roads.
You know, I see myself as one of the best parkers, but I just see everybody else as awful.
That's a big boast, Steve.
I'm probably the best I know, actually. Definitely in this town.
His mates are so bored of him banging on about his parking prowess, they've set him a challenge. He's going to have to park his 3-ton, 19-foot juggernaut in the local pub car park.
It is incredibly difficult to park in compared to a normal car. You've got to park off these 2 mirrors, which are one of the smallest items on the outside of the van.
To make sure his boasts don't backfire, Steve is getting in a spot of practice before the big test.
This one is probably my nemesis car park. OK, this one's real tight. We've got a police car as well.
Not easy when the parking bay is the same size as the white van, including wing mirrors.
Yeah. You have to learn how to become a good parker, whether you like it or not, or you won't be able to drive it. Because, you know, there's no point in getting to a destination if you can't park it.
But it's the length of this beast that's proving problematic.
Too long.
Not pretty, but he's parked. On to his next warm-up, the parallel park, and he has an ulterior motive for parking here.
Just going to try and put it in here, because that's the back shop there. This is where we get bacon roll. Now parked. Ah, look at that. Perfectly executed.
Any self-respecting white van man knows they need sustenance before exertions.
And this is where we get the bacon sandwich.
Fueled up, swaggering Steve is ready to showboat.
The bull in. Oh, here they do a good gammon.
Is he all bull or the master parker he thinks he is? His mates are waiting for him. They're hoping to put paid to his bragging once and for all. They've set him the ultimate white van man test, and it's waiting for him in the pub car park.
Shall we do it down to here, guys? Yeah.
And they're not going to make it easy for him.
I say make it as tight as possible.
Oh, I would.
It should be a little bit of a challenge, but not too much trouble.
We'll be back to find out if Cocksure Steve can live up to his boasts of Britain's best parker.
Bring it! Bring it!
Up the road in Birmingham, another man being tested by parking is Robocop, a.k.a. PC Mark Hodson.
Madam, Highway Code says you can't park within 10 metres of a junction.
He's the parking police.
As a traffic officer and a PCSO standing at the side of the road, and you've parked on the zigzags on a crossing.
A one-man parking ticket machine.
Yeah, thank you.
Roaming the streets on a mission to educate the good people of Birmingham about the epidemic of bad parking.
If you're going to park in a dangerous and inconsiderate way, you're just going to have to watch out, because it'll be me coming along.
Robocop takes his job seriously.
Parking dangerously outside of school and school kicking out time. Is it? Yeah, arguing with the traffic officer. I'm not arguing, man. Well, move your car then.
You have to be quite authoritative and to the point.
Put your seatbelt on as well, chap.
But he tries to see the funny side.
Every demographic in society, the young, the old, the wealthy, the poor, the only thing they have in common is they've all got the same excuses.
You're fighting a losing battle here, mate.
Sometimes you have to laugh, I should cry.
Madam, you can't park there, and that's not exactly parked, is it? You need a lift to the curb. You're 2 foot off the curb.
With some members of the public, you can have a laugh and a joke. You're a human being at the end of the day. You're wearing a uniform, yes, but if you didn't have a laugh and a joke with them, you know, and see the light-hearted side of things, they think less of you for it.
Put it there. It's only another 10 metres walk, isn't it?
Today, he and his team are patrolling a particularly troublesome parking hotspot. With a busy road, a pedestrian crossing, a shop and a popular primary school all within spitting distance of each other, it's a recipe for parking chaos.
It's a bit diabolical, to be honest. Most of the days, it's chock-a-block.
Almost 3/4 of serious road accidents involving kids happen on the school run. Things got so bad around here that even the lollipop lady threw in the towel.
She used to challenge the drivers when they parked on the zigzags on the approach to Castle, and she got that much abuse from the drivers that she just gave it up, and they can't get anybody to replace her now.
Today, they've got Robocop to deal with.
looks like my Harry Potter cloak of invisibility has struck again, as somebody's just parked straight in the place where I've just issued the ticket. I've just taken a photo of your car.
Right.
You've parked within 10 metres of a junction, causing issues to the people pulling out of the junction. You've got a driving licence.
Yeah.
Did you read the highway code when you took your test?
Yeah, I do.
Shouldn't park within 10 metres. Yeah. Read it again for me.
Yeah.
OK, you'll get your ticket in the post.
And I'm going to get a ticket?
Yeah, and...
You're kidding me?
No.
You are kidding me, aren't you?
No. Do me a favour, be part of the solution, not the problem. Park better in future. All right, you'll get your ticket in the post. Move it now.
Thank you so much. I'm glad he's here, but, you know, I mean, I can see he's doing his job. That's what he's got to do. I should have known, because my son goes to that school, and the traffic that comes up and down here is relentless. And also the parking situation is pretty diabolical. So, yeah, fair enough, you know, hands up. I did wrong.
If they are polite and, you know, they are, you know, apologetic about it, it just makes the process a whole lot easier for both parties, you know.
But not all offenders are so happy to take responsibility for their parking crimes. And if there's one crime that is guaranteed to make RoboCop blow a fuse...
Pavements are for people to walk on, aren't they? Not for cars to park on.
It's pavement parking.
This is a pavement. See that there?
It's an offence in itself, driving on the pavement. Drivers have got to realise this. And if they start behaving like this and parking in this manner, we will just prosecute them.
You don't have to say anything about harming defence, you don't mention questions until later on in court. And if you do say maybe given evidence, you're reported for the offences of driving on a pavement, if you've just driven on a pavement, OK, you wouldn't do that on your driving test, would you? Obstruction, OK.
There's no excuse for that. Playing Russian roulette with people's lives by parking in these situations.
You're outside of school. You need to have the best standard of driving there is.
Basically, you're making an example of me for being a bad parent, parking at the school that I don't even go to.
Didn't say anything about parent. Right, I'll stop you there, OK? Move it for me.
OK, so you're going to find me now, are you?
Yeah, you'll get it in the post.
You're going to find me?
Yeah. OK.
Thanks. Have a nice sleep tonight, mate.
I will.
What's your name?
It's BC Hodson, and I'm protecting all these kids that go to this school because you're parked
from me. That's parked miles away because I want to go to the shop.
Yeah, and your driving
Thank
behaviour.
you, Mr. Hodson.
Okay, you have a good day.
And you. I will.
That went well.
Again, standards of driving. That's it. Apparently she was going to the shop. She obviously forgot to go to the shop. Never mind, eh?
Well, we can all lose our head over parking. Let's hope Super Parker Steve doesn't lose his. In the car park of his local, Steve has been set the task by his mischievous mates of parking his 19-foot white transit van into a frankly ridiculously tiny space.
Easy.
That's going to be tough.
You said easy.
Easy?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Steve believes he's the king of parking, and his long-suffering friends want to find out if he's as good at parking as he is at blowing his own trumpet. And they've thrown down the gauntlet. The space is just 2 inches longer than Steve's van. Bet he wishes he had that fifth wheel now.
We might have to carry it in sideways.
And to add to the challenge, his pal Stan is bravely parking his pride and joy BMW at the rear. So no pressure there then, Steve.
I'm confident I'll get in there, no problem.
Fighting talk from the white van man.
You can do it.
Come on, then, let's have a go.
Right, we've got to bring on my stunt double now.
More like shunt double with that space.
I believe that I can get this van in that space.
It might seem like Mission Impossible, but Steve will not be broken.
He's looking worried.
Time today, Steve.
We're getting cold. Come on, Steve.
Parallel reverse parking. Nemesis of many, but not to the Stevie G.
Steve, have you got a license? Oh, he's got it in. He's in good. He's in. Yeah, Steve, do you want to help?
You're mighty close to Stan's car.
That's fine. Oh my God. Oh, Steve.
Ah, the classic white van man lean.
Perfect.
How ridiculously tight is that?
He did it. He was good. Absolutely amazing.
But I think I've proved bragging rights today.
The plan has backfired. Steve has held his nerve and performed a parking miracle. And talking of miracles, it's going to take another minor one to teach learner driver Layla to park.
No, I'm gonna hit it! I'm gonna hit it!
But that is the task facing driving instructor extraordinaire Vicky. Layla has been trying to pass her driving test for 2 years, and her parking has been a downfall.
I think she's got a lot of work to do with her parallel parking. She needs my help.
She's not alone. Reverse parking is one of the top reasons people fail their driving test.
Just look around. So look at the back of the car as well in your mirror. Can you see it coming up to the line?
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Right, come back a little bit more. Just let it swing in a touch. Okay, now.
What's that line doing there? Where did that line come from?
It's been there all the time. Is that the first time you've seen it? That means you're in a good position now. Lovely. Right, now we need to just correct that a little bit, don't we? So which way are you turning now?
Left.
No, right.
Right.
That's it. They don't know which way to steer. And no matter how many times you say, whichever way you want the back end of the car to go, you steer that way, they can't get their head around it.
I'm feeling like sweaty.
A bit stressful.
It is. Feels like a workout.
The pressure on Layla is mounting.
In my arm.
Put the seatbelt back on. You're nearly in. Come on, we can do this. She started off okay, to be honest. She got the first sort of turn of the wheel in. But then completely forgot to do anything else.
Drivers are permitted to make up to 15 minor faults during the test, but shunting the car behind isn't advisable.
Good. Stop there, that's it. Don't think you can go any further. I think you're shunting the car. You can't just shunt it out of the way. Handbrake back on.
She can get away with it in a breaker's yard, but probably not in a test.
It was very much like she'd never learned how to do it, or she didn't have sort of a routine or a method to, that she was using. That's better. But when she'd got that in her head, then it all came together. Yay! She's done it!
Yay! I did it.
One small step for learner Layla, but can she make a giant leap when she heads out onto the streets to park?
And into reverse. Good. Right, so come back.
Oh no, somebody's coming.
That's all right, don't panic, you can wait.
Street parking lesson number 1,
Off your brake.
keep you calm.
Great, that's it. Now a little bit more back. And then stop there again. You're going to have to come forward slowly.
Oh, I think I've got it now,
Right,
nearly.
Street parking lesson number 2, remember what you've been taught.
Now, what we're going to do here?
We are going to go that way.
Yeah, look sharp.
It looks like Vicky's advice has sunk in.
That's it, and straighten when you're there. That's it. Good. And relax. Well done, you. Layla's just done much better with the parking, but I think she's well on her way to getting it sussed.
Yeah. I might be able to take my test, but I don't know if I need her next to me. I don't know, but at least I can do it. The fact that I can do it makes me feel good.
Fingers crossed that with her newfound parking skills, Layla can finally ditch her learner plates for good. It takes real nerves to park a car in this busy little country of ours. It takes even more to park something else, like a bench. A few years ago, Hackney resident Brenda Puch parked a bench in the parking space outside her home and created a little garden oasis she called a parklet.
I think we all have a right to communal use of space rather than space being used for only private storage of cars.
You might think she was potty, but the response was amazing.
I like the flowers. I want this to be our new home.
As she didn't have permission, Brenda's efforts ruffled a few feathers at the local council.
The council had put a notice up on the bay.
And Brenda's parklet was evicted.
It was just here and it's now gone. For me, it's heartbreaking that it's no longer here.
But that's not the end of this story. You can't keep a good idea at bay, and plucky Brenda's green-fingered fortitude has proved an inspiration.
There was huge positivity. It was people saying, what a great idea to have a people parking space on every street.
Despite turfing out Brenda's parklet, Hackney Council decided to issue permits for other residents to create their own.
It was a wonderful result and I was absolutely delighted.
And now 5 have sprung up across the borough.
It's been absolutely fantastic to see people's different ideas and how they're taking shape.
Friends Emily and Philippa created their own parklet outside their flat.
So there's loads of bulbs that we're hoping sort of in early spring will start coming up, and you can see a few little bits of green. Pheasant's grass, little primulas. Without a car, it's actually a really sizable little garden. And if all the cars were just parklets, how cool would that be?
They want the whole community to enjoy this garden.
It's quite a hectic street with like loads of traffic running around, rat running, and it just feels quite aggressive. And so having like a little patch of green that's like just going to keep growing and growing and growing and like be like some calm green space.
It's absolutely wonderful to see that there on the street.
The Hackney people are putting a lot of time into their parklets and other plants.
This is a tiny little flat rosemary here and a sage.
This is the herb parklet by local resident Izzy.
So all these herbs can be picked by folks.
And then what you do is you pick the top bit, so if you hold it there, and then we can pick the top bit off like that. Look. You smell that one? Full on, isn't it? Wow. The garden it's great. It's really good. We've got way too many cars around here. Pollution's kind of off the scale, so it's great having sort of a bit of green and taking away a car park space and replacing it with some greenery that the kids can interact with and taste and enjoy, and yeah, it's great. Is that good? What about this one?
In Hackney, we've got this crazy statistic that only 30% of residents own cars, but our streets are full of cars. So this is a really great way to start thinking about how we could reuse our streets.
And it turns out a parklet can have other perks too.
Even got an offer of marriage from one guy. They said, oh, I love this project so much. If you aren't married, I'd like to marry you. So it's really didn't expect that. I said, that's very sweet. Taken.
Brenda can't have seen that one coming. So although she doesn't have her own space anymore, how does she feel about the fleet of parklets she's inspired?
Winning the principle that a non-car owner should be allowed a space on the street, for me, that's the most wonderful thing about it.
Transforming our parking spaces into parks for people. Now that really is a radical thought. And if we can all think outside the parking box, maybe one day we can turn the pain of parking into a pleasure. In Birmingham, RoboCop Mark is a man who tries to always look on the bright side of parking life.
There is a great deal of humour to be had on some of these situations, in private.
Can't park within 10 metres of a junction.
It's the end of a long shift fighting parking crime, and RoboCop is powering down for the day.
Your park's actually on the junction, OK, and your van just blocks the view. Would you park like that on your driving test? You wouldn't, would you?
But in truth, this human ticket machine never switches off.
If you're ever in a car with me, it's just a succession of tuts, sighing, and waving of hands and gesticulating, because it's a case of never really off duty, much to my wife and family's disgust.
Bear with him, family RoboCop. Mark and Operation ParkSafe are slowly reprogramming Brummie parking habits. Well, it seems he's making a difference.
It's about preventing harm to communities. That's the reason we do it.
Not much chance of a career change anytime soon.
For me, it's the best job in the world.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. The Somerset seaside resort of Weston-super-Mare has been hit hard. With a third more blue badge holders than the national average, Weston has become a hotbed for blue badge crime. Luckily for the town, they have their own formidable crime-fighting duo.
Yeah, Alan here. Just let you know, guys, we're going down to St James now. Over.
On a mission to end blue badge fraud for good, parking manager Alan.
I would like to stop blue badge misuse in Western Supermare, North Somerset, and if I could, the rest of the country. What's behind you?
His blue badge crime-fighting partner is fellow CEO Scott.
Disabled badge is there for a reason. If you don't have a disabled badge, then you're making it more difficult for someone that has a disabled badge.
Alan and Scott take blue badge fraud seriously. In 2018, they convicted 10 times more badge abusers than the neighbouring metropolis of Bristol. And today, they've got a tip-off.
So we're just going now to an intelligence report that in Grove Lane, a vehicle has been seen, I believe, parked in the blue badge bay, displaying a photocopied, we believe, blue badge.
These two clever dicks are kind of like parking detectives. Alan is the Sherlock Holmes of parking enforcement.
So the vehicle appears to be a foreign vehicle. It's a left-hand drive vehicle. It certainly seems like it may have been homemade.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
I would also comment that the hologram that's in the middle is not silver, it's black, which would further indicate that it's not a genuine badge. I think there's enough evidence there for us to start further investigative powers, because I believe that hologram is the biggest teller that that has been copied. I'll ask my colleague for a second opinion.
Yeah, no, I'd have to agree.
This potential con artist has got a penalty charge notice for now, but could face criminal prosecution and a hefty fine. On the trail of blue badge crime, you've got to tackle some hardened criminals.
Hello, ladies. Can I just have a quick look at your badge while I'm here? Is it your blue badge?
It is.
Excellent, thank you very much. Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Next on their checklist, a car park known for blue badge abuse.
You're right there. I'm guessing you have a blue badge.
Oh, yes. Most people are only too happy to... They even offer us the badge when they arrive sometimes.
There has been misuse in this area for many years, and it's good that they do come and check that it is right, and they do ticket people if they haven't got a blue badge.
But not all blue badge holders are quite so willing to cooperate.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I couldn't just check your badge, could I, for a second? Only for a second, sorry about that.
I'm sorry. You have to ask for anything.
OK.
Anything you can get your grubby little hands on.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Really? You're
Yes.
happy?
I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
About 6 or 7 times they've caught me, even with a blue badge. Am I a happy bunny? I think not. I think they're a greedy, menacing lot.
The gentleman did show me his badge. He was not too happy. It later transpires it would appear that he's recently received a penalty charge notice.
My blue badge was in the car, but I hadn't displayed it. No, I have no time for them. They're just a menacing, greedy lot.
Parking, it seems, has the power to make us lose our tempers.
Oh, what is he doing? Look! I'm so angry.
And lose our heads.
I could get very worried and anxious when I'm trying to park. Got myself in a hell of a mess now.
The most popular British cars have increased in size by 16% in the past 40 years. And that's just made it even harder to park.
If somebody parks over 2 lanes, I can't understand, I can't get my head around that.
Modern cars have grown so big that many don't fit into Britain's standard parking spaces. In fact, 129 car models exceed the standard limit of a UK parking bay. With so many bigger cars clogging up our roads, you'd think we'd be turning towards public transport. Think again.
It's just immensely frustrating being on a bus. I actually prefer being in my car. I like being in my car.
The car continues to dominate our daily travel. Even when it's battling into a tourist mecca like Oxford. With 6 million visitors a year, it's a notoriously difficult place to park. We're jumping in with 2 groups of female friends who are rebuffing the bus for their 4x4s. But ancient towns like Oxford weren't built for our modern mammoth motors.
Looking forward to getting into Oxford, not looking forward to parking.
The first beauty queen to hit the road in her Range Rover is Hannah.
Do you want some lip gloss? Makes your lips feel nice.
She's brought her friend Beth along for the ride.
In my new car, parking is awful, especially forward parking, which is supposed to be the most easiest of parking, but it's not when you can't even see over the bonnet. It's a bit tight. I have to push my seat right up to the wheel, which does look a little bit unsafe, and also have a cushion with unicorns on it.
It's also unsafe not to wear your seatbelt
correctly.
Hannah.
Oh my God! It's not a bug. Look how close he is, you idiot. Why is he waving? Is he trying to get in here? Careful! Where am I going? Ah! Oh. If you looked at me, you'd think that I'm like a nice, you know, driving Miss Daisy. I need to sort my hair out. God, well frizzy. But yeah, I am aggressive. Go! Oh move! No! Oh, what is he doing? Look! I'm so angry.
Hannah may be fighting to keep her cool, but best friends Elizabeth and Kate are enjoying the heat.
What a lovely day for a day out, Kate.
I know,
We did
really
get a lovely
nice.
day, didn't we?
These are 2 ladies who latte.
So I'm dying for some cake and coffee.
A bit of retail therapy.
Ooh, now we're talking.
They might need more than retail therapy by the time they've parked their Ford 4x4.
People are a bit judgy on why you have such a big car, but we were going to France in it, so we needed it.
Should put this lady through disambling. We're not in a rush. Don't need it.
Got all day, love.
Mulberry,
all
but
day.
handbag.
I've got 2 kids and a dog. Can't really downsize, can I?
Very narrow roads, that's half the problem.
I find parking immensely stressful. Can we go down?
Oh yeah, you can.
It's closed. No through. It's a no through.
I might swear a bit.
This is a bloody nightmare.
The man's walking in the middle of the road.
Hello?
Look. Hello! Oh my God, look how busy it is.
Oh wow.
There's literally no parking here.
20 minutes into their parking space odyssey, the pressure is beginning to mount.
Bloody hell! So what's this? Disabled, disabled.
Yeah.
So if you want to come here, where are you going to park?
Well, we have that problem. Where do we park?
The battle has only just begun, but it seems they've already hit a dead end.
Hello? I can't go anywhere.
Forget moving house, divorce, or going to the dentist. The most stressful task we do every day is parking. Worry not, driving instructor extraordinaire Andy Bennett has come to the rescue.
I'm the super instructor.
Andy is on a personal mission to rid the country of bad parking, 1 bad parker at a time.
You only need to look round a car park and you see how bad the parking is around this country.
And when the heart starts racing, some parkers go to pieces.
Oh dear.
Meet nervous nomad Barbara. She's been travelling the country in a 6-metre-long mobile home.
I can literally go anywhere, sleep overnight, go to the toilet whenever I want to, which is important at my age.
Barbara is a happy camper in her camper until she has to park the beast.
Parking is something that I do worry about a lot. What about just here? A big space to somebody else looks small to me. I would like it bigger, really. No, I don't like this.
To Barbara, parking the beast is a Herculean task, and it causes her genuine stress.
I could get very worried and anxious when I'm trying to park if things don't go smoothly. Got myself in a hell of a mess now.
Barbara is a bundle of nerves. So much so, she simply surrenders.
This is ridiculous. sometimes I'll just move on. Oh, it's a nightmare, this is.
To rectify her parking problems, Barbara has come to a breaker's yard for a crash course with Andy.
Hi, Barbara.
Hello.
I'm Andy. You all right?
To judge her parking nerve, Andy has set up a camper-sized bay for her to reverse into.
It's a bit tight. Wrong gear.
Come on, Barbara, don't panic. No, don't go that way.
I'm not going to get round. I can't get out of this situation.
Barbara is ready to wave the white flag before the parking has even started.
We really need to slow her heart rate down so that she just calms herself down and thinks a lot more clearly and stops worrying.
Back in the fabled old university city of Oxford, our angry parkers aren't ready to surrender just yet. 16,000 people a day flood in to soak up its rich history. But when it comes to parking, this city can make you feel medieval. Before you can even think about parking, you've got to battle into the city centre first.
God.
Oh, this traffic, it's just driving me up the bloody
I'm getting
wall.
fed up now, Kate.
Our 4x4 driving shoppers have so far wasted 60 minutes in pursuit of parking.
Oh my God. Where am I going to park?
Literally an hour just trying to find a parking space. And that's just not acceptable, is it?
No.
Parking is at a premium in Oxford city centre, with less than 2,000 spaces available in the car parks. But Hannah and her friend Beth are taking the gamble.
Oh my God, there's people everywhere. No one looks where they're going, do they?
Oh, this looks full, because it's the only car park there is.
Hannah and Beth may have been dealt a bad hand, but on the other side of town, Elizabeth and Kate have hit the jackpot.
Right, here we are. Good parking, eh? Oh, hang on a minute. You're in a police parking bay. I didn't even know there was such a thing as a police bay.
I know, we found one. Back in.
They've dodged a bullet there, or a ticket at least.
Feeling quite worn out now.
Yeah,
we haven't even started shopping.
With shopping time rapidly shrinking, things are starting to get more desperate.
Oh, my Lord.
That's all they've got left, disabled everywhere. My mood literally goes from 0 to 100 when it comes to parking. If I see that space first, even if someone's going in it, that's my space.
When you've been searching for an hour, parking etiquette just goes out the window.
What is parking etiquette? Oh, yeah, there's a car coming.
No spaces. Is that here? So there's like one non-disabled space.
Good job I've got parking sensors.
She's going to need more than parking sensors to get into that space.
He's over the
How many
line.
times did you fail this on your test?
I ain't getting in there for
I can't get out.
Hannah's car is so wide that there's only 16.5 centimetres clearance each side of a standard bay. Little more than a big pen.
My car's
But
too
I'm not going to
big.
be able to get out.
My car's too big.
And that's assuming she and other drivers have parked perfectly, which they haven't.
I'm getting stressed. I'm getting stressed. I'm going to cry in a minute.
Hannah's oversized car might be squashing her hopes of getting parked, but Elizabeth has spotted her dream space, 3 in a row. Plenty of room, surely, even for a 4x4 Cougar.
Spaces often are not big enough for my car.
Clearly, Liz's parking is way out of line with the rest of us.
Oh my God, this is awful.
I just can't.
No, like 2 feet over.
We do need to make accessible parking, the planners, for the bigger cars.
After an hour of searching, they've finally found a space, and Liz and Kate are ready for retail.
Probably wouldn't choose coming to centre of Oxford too many times a week, if at all.
But across town, Hannah's hunt continues, and she's resorted to desperate measures.
Right, We're going to park in disabled and I have to get a limp.
As a last-ditch resort, Hannah's chosen to park in a disabled bay without a disabled badge.
It's all right, we can put a limp on. It's fine. Well, that was stressful.
Do you feel like we need a badge?
I don't think we need a badge. Did it say it?
I think for the disabled bays in the streets, you need a badge. But in a paid car park like this, I don't feel like you need a badge because we've still paid the same £4 as anyone else.
Their day out in Oxford might end up costing a lot more than £4. Almost 100,000 of us received fines for parking in disabled bays without displaying a blue badge last year. Caught out by the blue badge detectives. In Weston, blue badge crime-fighting duo Alan and Scott are out on the prowl.
Looks like it could be one.
Scott's eagle eyes have spied something suspicious.
Do you want me to check it, yeah?
Every badge tells a story. The code on the front tells our detectives the date of birth and gender of the user.
So we've just been checking the blue badges in this car park, and there's one here of interest to us. It's a 95-year-old female. There's lots of little tales. There's lots of reasons why we would be suspicious. The car is on a private number plate, and the letters do not seem to be anything connected with the badge holder. That, together with the age, the car, and everything, there's just something, yeah, just occasionally we're proved right.
Determined to ferret out the truth, Alan is following his gut. It's a stakeout.
I suppose if we were police officers, we'd call it the copper's nose. It's us going, there's something not quite right here that needs further attention. And that means if we look at the vehicle for an hour, we look at the vehicle for an hour. It could be a young person's car. It's a new car. And there's a chance the badge is genuine, but there's a chance it isn't. I think jury's out in a minute.
You got to get up pretty early in the morning to catch these boys out.
You can't win. No matter where you do it, you can't win.
So far, it's all quiet on the western seafront.
Nobody here.
No.
No.
Anyone who comes within 10 feet of the suspect vehicle is alerting their parking crime sensors.
Nope. No, maybe.
I even reached for the door handle. That's how sad that was.
It's a waiting game. But like any good cop on a stakeout, Scott kills time with conversation.
The only silent ship I can think of in Star Trek was the experimental ship, Star Trek Voyager. That was the only ship I can think of in the Star Trek universe that could go running silent.
But Alan is staying focused.
They're somewhere.
Being a parking detective takes patience. And so does being a parking instructor.
So we're going to keep going forward with the handbrake off.
And we are about to go on the buses.
Look at this car. Look at this. Look. Idiot. Absolute idiot.
Our love affair with the motor car shows no sign of abating.
You would never catch me on public transport.
There are now over 37 million vehicles trying to park in Great Britain.
Parking is getting worse. There's definitely more cars on the road.
And they come in all shapes and sizes. Even a tank. Ever since he was injured on duty in Afghanistan, Tankman Steve has taken his passion for armoured vehicles out onto the streets of his hometown of Andover.
My entire military career I worked on tanks and armoured vehicles. You know, I always joke and say I was born in an armoured vehicle.
With his 17-year-old son James as his oppo, Steve parks his tank with military precision.
I'm better at parking a tank than most people are parking their cars. You literally turn and you can pull into anywhere.
It pivots on a spot instead of kind of turning like a car.
Yeah, and that is it. Spot on. Well done, mate. Parking a tank's a doddle. Like that. Could do it in my sleep.
Steve is confident he can get it into any space, but like any other civilian parker, he's still got to find one.
Sometimes finding parking's a bit of an issue, but because I've got my blue badge, I get exclusive VIP parking in certain parts of town. That's right here, isn't it? I believe I am the only tank driving blue badge holder in the UK. Let's do some shopping, mate.
Armed with a disabled badge, there's literally nothing they can't do in this 8-ton hunk of heavy metal.
Put 60 quid's worth in. Oh, on the ball. Anything you do in a car, I will do in a tank. 12 mini fillets. I think that'd be the best one, wouldn't it? 12 mini fillets. There you are, love.
With such an unusual mode of transport, Steve decided to give something back to the community and park his tank up at charitable events.
I was asked to bring an armoured vehicle over for the school fete. I brought it over, it was at my original house, and I brought it across here. And then I was asked to attend other events. And I thought, well, actually, I might as well keep a tank at my house.
But Steve's neighbours didn't approve of a tank parked in their backyard. After a series of anonymous complaints, Steve got a call from his landlord.
We've heard about a tank outside the house. And I went, yeah, and? And he goes, well, you've got to move it. I said, it's tax insured and MOT, so what's the problem? This is the first place where I parked. And then I was conscious that obviously the neighbours and that, so I moved to where that Audi A1 is. And that was where the bone of contention was. It's perfectly acceptable for a car to park where I was parked and no one say anything about it. And he basically put in my section 21 and I got evicted. 2 months' notice.
But all is fair in love and parking war. And Steve has a new home where he can park his tank without any conflict.
We're all serving or ex-soldiers. They all totally understand. Their kids come out and climb all over it.
Steve and his tank are back on tracks.
I always say that bad things happen for a good reason. There's no point wallowing in self-pity about it. Just keep on moving forward.
It's one thing parking a tank, quite another parking a supercar. When your prize motor is worth an absolute fortune, the thought of parking could bring you out in a cold sweat. The number of supercars in Britain has jumped by 40% in recent years. Luckily for the wealthiest parkers, there is a solution. Welcome to a parking lot that's worth a lot. A secret car park where motorists receive a total car butler service.
I'm pretty good at reverse parking. I'm pretty accurate when it comes to that. There is a bit of an art to it, shall we say.
The brainchild of this car park of the rich and famous is Tim Earnshaw. He started this business 15 years ago, and they now deal with up to 300 cars at a time.
This is the secure door into the vault itself.
This is pure car parking luxury.
Come on in.
Hidden away from prying eyes, this pristine parking lot provides storage for some very precious motors.
We've got a Ford GT, Porsche, Ferrari 458 Speciale. I honestly haven't added up the total value of cars with us because if I did, I probably wouldn't get any sleep. We don't actually publish our address. We keep it very anonymous.
It's no wonder this secure car park is shrouded in secrecy, and so are its customers.
Our customer base are people that love their car.
But don't necessarily love parking them. So that pressure falls on the shoulders of Tim and his team.
When we're manoeuvring these vehicles, we do have to be incredibly careful. Even though they're driving at low speed, they've done advanced driving courses, which again sounds nuts, driving a car around a car park.
At 24, Jay is the youngest automobile butler.
for someone my age, it's difficult to come across something like that outside of a PlayStation.
This isn't a computer game, this is the real thing. Jay is parking a four-wheeled masterpiece.
It's quite high stakes, yeah. They're not ours, they're the clients, and we'd rather not have to call them up and say, sorry mate, we've dinked your car.
These guys don't leave anything to chance, so Jay has got a parking buddy to marshal him in. The final flourish, parking poetry in motion. You don't need to drive a supercar to be at constant war with parking. You don't even need to live in a town or city. The remote corners of our green and pleasant land are locked in the never-ending struggle too. With more cars per person in the country than the city, the narrow lanes, hordes of tourists, as well as the local traffic, make it congestion hell. Rural Britain is a clogged-up catastrophe. And it's having a massive knock-on effect. Try being a bus driver in rural Cornwall.
Now, we've got a van here. It's on a double yellow line. And look at the road width we've got. It's not a lot. We can get past.
Meet Roger. He's been battling around St Agnes in his bus for nearly a decade.
People that park badly could ruin the day. There's another van on a double yellow line right there. Look at it, right there. I think people have become very selfish, mixing in with a little bit of laziness, and that's probably why people just park wherever they want.
Most roads in this country were built for horse and cart.
Look at where this car, look at this, look, look, look.
Not ever expanding parked cars and vans.
Now there's a sign there on those railings. So look at this van here that's stopped here. I don't know what that van is. He's on his phone, whatever he's doing. Idiot, absolute idiot.
As the sign said, it's not just bus drivers that are suffering. Across the country, ambulances are getting delayed by parked vehicles.
It's not unknown for us to encounter parked vehicles that prevent us from getting past. When there's a life or death situation for our crews to attend, every minute matters.
And the numbers are there to support it. With every passing minute, our chances of surviving a heart attack go down by 10%.
And in those situations, an inconsiderately parked vehicle could make the difference between life or death.
Mother Chantel and two-year-old daughter Izzy found out firsthand the problems bad parking can cause in their hometown of Camborne in Cornwall.
Parking here is a nightmare. They're parking both sides of the hill. A car could barely get through. It just makes me so cross.
One Sunday last year, Izzy fell ill and Chantel called an ambulance.
Her breathing kept getting a little bit erratic. It just wasn't right. And the lady on the phone said, I'm putting this phone down and I'm calling 999. They will be here within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
But time went by and no blue lights or sirens appeared.
And it was now 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and her breathing was getting a lot faster.
A badly parked car was preventing the ambulance from getting to the house.
He said they're stuck at the bottom where all the cars are. I knew instantly where they were stuck.
Unable to drive any further, the crew were forced to complete the journey on foot.
They did say to me that they'd got here just in time, and they'd said that she would have started to go into convulsions if they hadn't got medicine down her and taken her to check her over.
Luckily, Izzy made a full recovery.
She was okay in the end, but this could have been a very different story had they been even later.
After such a lucky escape, Chantel has decided it's time to take some affirmative action.
This is a flyer just to put on cars and through doors. So the flyer says, polite notice, is your vehicle causing obstruction? Is there room where you have parked for an ambulance or fire truck to get through? A few extra moments care and attention from you can mean saving the life of someone else. I'm hoping that somebody will hear what I've got to say and take notice.
So she and Izzy are heading out onto the streets to educate the neighbourhood.
Fun. This car's been parked here for ages, months and months. He can have 4.
And even Izzy helps out with the flyering.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to put that on the car? Yeah? Put it on here, look. There we go. So please think about where you're parking. Do you think an ambulance will come up here? A fire engine? What do you think?
You tell him, Izzy.
I don't want to vilify people, just make them aware of parking and what it can cause. Just park sensibly, or just go find somewhere else to park. It's just ignorance, really.
Chantel and Izzy won't give up until their message gets through.
Got cold ears.
Which will help guys like bus driver Roger. 20 minutes up the road, Jolly Roger is still on the St Agnes slalom. Nothing changes when the sun goes down. An obstacle course of parked cars.
The chip shop down here and causes chaos. Park outside the chip shop, get their tea.
Roger's bus can just about squeeze through, but it's a tight fit.
One there, look. It's parked on double yellow lines for a start.
Ever wondered why buses are rarely on time? Well, maybe now we know.
I couldn't have got round that gap, so we'll just wait for them to move.
Roger's got his own harebrained scheme to make bad parkers see the errors of their ways.
I'd make them drive a bus for a day, and then they can see the effect that it has. Might make them think a bit about where a good place to park would be next time, you know.
Probably easier to send them all for a lesson with parking Dr. Andy. He can fix almost any parking-related ailment. But he's got his hands full today. In the driving seat, panic parker Barbara.
I am not going to get round.
She's got a problem with reverse psychology.
It's working out which way the wheels go to make the vehicle go exactly where you want it to go.
Let's hope Andy can put her straight.
Right then, Barbara.
OK.
Her solo attempt at the breaker's yard was a nerve-wracking experience.
It really made me feel sick. Seriously sick to my stomach.
Now Andy needs to keep her parking anxieties at bay.
What I need to do with Barbara is calm her down. A lot of it is calm her down because I think her heart must be racing 10 to the dozen. It's a nice deep breath. So we're going to keep going forward with the handbrake off.
Oh my God, here we go.
So keep coming back a bit more. A bit more.
With Andy by her side, Barbara is feeling more confident.
That's it. That's it. Now, that's it. Brilliant. Well done.
But Andy has noticed a classic mistake. Barbara is not using her mirrors.
Because you can see in the bottom mirror as well, look. Can you see sort of the gap? It's still like at an angle.
I don't use what I've got, obviously.
No. Mirrors aren't just for makeup. They're for doing your hair as well. I can't say that, I haven't got much hair left.
And with a newfound confidence, Barbara makes one last push for the finish line.
A little bit more. A bit more. A bit more.
God, God.
There you go.
OK.
How'd you feel?
OK.
Anxiety levels going back up.
No, they're not actually.
Just what the doctor ordered. Barbara has parked the beast without having a breakdown.
Compared to last time, I'm feeling very calm and I feel ready to go out on the road now.
Question is, will she have conquered her demons out on the mean streets?
They're real cars, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
And the waiting is over for the Blue Badge detectives.
Go.
Britain is completely overrun with vehicles. And every single one of them needs a space to park. Some, like panicky parker Barbara and her 6-metre motorhome, need more space than most. Barbara's been working with parking Dr. Andy to find a cure for her parking anxiety and gain the confidence to park her monster motorhome.
Just here.
Yeah.
With Andy's help, she successfully bay parked in the safe haven of the breaker's yard. But now it's a real-life car park with real cars and real pressure.
Keep steering, keep steering, keep steering.
Good start. She's using her mirrors and keeping her calm.
Come on, like a snail.
That's it.
Look straight there. Ooh.
Go on, keep going a little bit more. That's it.
Eureka!
Barbara has managed to park her beast of a camper van all by herself with no signs of a panic attack.
I'm happy with that.
Your front is quite level with the front.
Yes, it is, for once.
And
yeah.
if you look down the side, you can see the back is virtually at the curb as well. I think she did fantastic. She got it absolutely smack in the middle.
I feel a lot more confident now. I won't be avoiding so many situations as I was. I won't give up as easily as I did.
Cool, well done. Fantastic.
Thank you.
With the nerves calming down, I think that's somebody on the road to being able to park better.
Job done. Us Brits are desperate for parking. So desperate, in fact, that a staggering 7 million front gardens have been concreted over just so we can park our cars. Windmill Hill City Farm in Bristol are bucking the trend. The entrance to their beloved farm used to be blighted by an ugly car park. But Chief Exec Steve decided to fight back.
We like to think of ourselves as a little green oasis in a very urban environment. So having this massive concrete was an appalling first thing to arrive at when you come to a city farm.
One day, while looking out of his window onto the patch of tarmac, Steve had a vision.
We've got to change this. You know, we're a city farm, not a city car park.
Rather than wallowing in car park woes, they made the bold decision to dig up the concrete and plant a garden instead. So the diggers moved in.
There was one point, the day when they laid the lawn for the bits that were going to be green, and suddenly it went from kind of brown to green. And that was a moment that was just, wow, this is fantastic. We can really start to see what's changing here, what's going to be very different about this space.
By the time the work was done, the entrance to their beloved farm was completely transformed.
What I look out to now is a constantly changing, beautiful green space, full of life and activity.
You can turn a really tired, grey parking lot into a really beautiful garden and a place where people can sit and enjoy.
As soon as you get here, you feel, oh, I've left the city behind, I've left the busy streets behind, and I'm in a green space and I can relax.
Back at the Western Seaside Stakeout, relaxation is the last thing on the minds of parking detectives Alan and Scott.
We don't give out tickets to anybody. The motorist has to earn them by parking illegally. If you park legally, we're not interested in you. It's as simple as that.
What these two are interested in today is blue badge abuse.
The blue badge is a very useful tool, but it does not give you a licence to park.
The boys are staking out a suspicious vehicle parked in a disabled bay with a blue badge registered to a 95-year-old lady.
A couple of people have been close to the vehicle, but nobody has...
Still got about 10-15 minutes until we might be expecting them.
Yes.
But just a few moments later, action stations.
Go, go.
Yeah, that's it.
The owners of the white car have returned and the boys are on the scene in a flash.
I really didn't expect that.
Hardly a criminal mastermind, but a genuine user.
It looked a bit suspect. Everything about it seemed suspect.
Hello, sir. Would you mind me just checking your badge as I'm here?
Yes, it's my stepmother's badge.
Brilliant, OK. OK, that's fine. I've no problems with that at all. Thank you very much.
All clear.
It's my stepmother's badge, and we're perfectly happy that it's checked. And people that use them illegally are abusing them and are cheating.
So, no ticket, but Alan remains very philosophical.
Yeah, we don't win them all, but as long as it's being used correctly, we've won, technically.
Everyone's a winner, then.
So out of probably 10 times that we may get suspicious of a badge, 9 times it turns out to be nothing. But it's that 1 or 2 times out of 10 that we catch somebody, that's when it all becomes worthwhile.
All's well that ends well in Britain's parking hell. You can run, but you can't hide. Every journey we make begins and ends with parking.
I think the biggest problem with parking is the fact that it's a chore, because you're always in a rush to do something else.
And there are so many ways it can catch us out. Even in the idyllic town of Tenby. This coastal resort is famed for its relaxed atmosphere and its soft, sandy shoreline. But when it comes to parking, life is no beach.
It's a wonderful place, but there's no parking whatsoever.
Nightmare. Especially when you're working, yeah?
It is hard. Horrendous.
Tasked with catching the parking chances are Tenby's team of enforcers. CEOs like Alex.
Definitely important to stay calm. Sometimes you do feel sorry for them. They do get quite upset sometimes.
That's very sweet of you.
Oh, is this yours, sir?
Yeah, I'm just going now.
Oh, sorry.
I've been stuck in the bank. They got 1 cashier and 8 people in there.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I've already put the
thank
ticket.
you very much.
Sorry, sir. If I hand you
Well,
that.
it's your job.
You can't appeal it.
I will appeal it, don't worry.
Yeah.
It's a risk that everybody takes because they're here for 5 minutes. They don't want to go down there, find they've got no change to get into the, you get in, you park in the public car park, then you go, oh, it'll only take 20p's, you've got no 20p's. You've got to go down to the shop, buy something to get your change. You come back, you'd be busted in the car park. If you had a camera here all day long, you would see probably 100, 200 cars park here and take the damn risk.
Today, the risk takers are out in force.
Wales! Wales!
It's a big day in Wales, the Rugby Six Nations. And legions of fans are heading into town to watch the match.
Yes.
Civil Enforcement Officer Debs
Morning. Yeah.
will be refereeing her very own match out on the streets.
And we've got the Wales-England rugby match. This place will be absolutely manic. There's a lot of people wearing red, some carrying leeks, don't wear daffodils. And more people is always more enforcement for us because there's going to be more vehicles around.
With kick-off 2 hours away, Debs is trying to get ahead of the game.
Yeah, you can't leave it there. Just drive round the block. I don't know if there's any space in the square.
To prevent Tenby becoming a ruck of cars.
We're in the disabled bay.
Oh, we'd literally just make sure a friend was in the pub before I...
There we are, no problem.
Thank you.
You're in a blue badge bay. You'll have to move. Yeah, these 2 bays are for disabled. So if you move out of there. Yep.
With 6 years on the job, eagle-eyed Debs knows every trick in the book.
OK, I've got one here that's expired. Maybe he's just whipped into Sainsbury's or something and thought, oh, I'll just leave the ticket on there from this morning.
You can't pull the wool over this lady's eyes, no matter how hard you try.
Collection of tickets on here. But if I look, 2 of them are a different car park, and only one of them's for here, which was the 9th of Feb.
That's 2 long weeks ago. Nice try.
Normally, if they don't want you to look any further, there'll be hundreds of them across the dashboard, and we can actually book them for that as well. We don't actually have to look for the one that's valid. So this person just clearly hasn't paid.
See, there's no escape. Especially if you're foolish enough to try to park in a city like Cardiff on the day of a big match.
Oh my Lord! You stupid, stupid man! Idiot!
Mate, you're not going to get there any quicker. Well, if we don't find anywhere to park soon, we're going to miss the game, and then I will be fuming.
And even in an empty car park, we can't escape the pain of parking.
I certainly would not park in this car park ever again. The reputation of this place is infamous. People avoid it like the plague.
Parking burns a hole in our pockets. As a nation, we shelled out roughly 1.2 billion in fines last year. That's not the only price we have to pay. It costs our time too.
Parking is an absolute nightmare, and you can never find anywhere.
Oh, it infuriates me when you can't find a space and you're driving around endlessly.
We clock up nearly 44 hours of an average year looking for that elusive space.
44 hours a year! That's ridiculous. You're going to waste 2 days a year of your life.
Take the city of Cardiff. It has the distinction of being the 3rd worst place to park in the UK.
Parking is definitely a nightmare in Cardiff at the moment, and it is certainly getting worse.
But when it comes to time spent hunting for a space, it comes out on top.
You can drive around for ages looking for, well, where do I park?
That's just your average day. When there's an event going on in the city, it's the very definition of parking hell. And today, Wales' capital city is playing host to the big match. It's Wales versus England. Around 100,000 rugby fans are descending on the city centre, desperately seeking parking. We've jumped in with 2 carloads of parking desperados who've been foolish enough to head into the scrum.
Ah, the joys, the joys.
I feel like punching your face.
First on the ball is Akeem with his mate Gianni.
Oh my God, are you serious?
What?
Seatbelt.
These two are a rare exception. Welshmen who aren't into the rugby. They've chosen today of all days to head into town for a spot of shopping. Good luck with that, boys.
Keep on going straight, I'll tell you where to park.
Wales, Wales, Wales!
Leading the cavalry charge to the ground are die-hard rugby fans Lowry and daughter Bethan. She might not be feeling quite so cheerful in a minute, but there's still an hour and a half to go till the match starts. But the city's already kicking off.
When you panic, you end up causing problems.
You try going into town on match day.
Oh my Lord! Stupid man!
Idiot! I hate people who are stuck up like that.
Akeem's not only chosen the worst day of the year to park in town, he's also a terrible driver.
It took me 4 attempts to pass my driving test. On the 4th attempt, I had 13 minors.
I don't even know how he passed his test.
Oh my God, open, car space.
You absolute donkey. It says right, not left.
And his parking is worse than his sense of direction.
At parking, I'm terrible. Seriously, I cannot park. Doesn't matter how big that car parking space is, I will struggle.
Oh dear, this is not going to go well.
Where you going, bro?
Where are we going?
There.
No way, I can't go that way.
You can't, you park here.
No, I can't. I can't. That's too tight.
Seriously? This guy cannot park.
Akeem is going to have to raise his game. And so will Lowry. She's been pitched into battle.
Look at it, absolute chaos. He looks happy, he must have found the last space.
Today, the local council have laid down a full city centre road closure, which is just adding to the chaos.
Another car park's blocked off. Can't even get out, just that busy. Stuck here now.
It's packed.
It's enough to make anyone see red.
I'm usually a calm driver, yeah. Oh my God, my head's gonna go now. Mate, you're not gonna get there any quicker by beeping your horn when they think it's there right away and it's clearly not. Or, and now it's some guy on a bike. That annoys me.
Oh, mate, this is diabolical. Oh, we got road blockages. Look at this.
It's beginning to look like parking mission impossible.
Well, if we don't find anywhere to park soon, we're gonna miss the game, and then I will be fuming.
And that's just a waste of money then.
But even when we can find a space, our problems are not necessarily over. We can get caught out in our own homes too.
In the last 7 months, I've had 3 tickets. Well, I think it's disgraceful. My mum's lived here for 30 years. I mean, she's 78, and all of a sudden they've got to pay to park outside their own house.
This might just look like an average housing estate to you and I, but in fact it's a private car park, which was news to local resident Liz Thompson.
I lived there for about 10 years and the whole of that area was just free parking. You parked wherever you could find a space.
But then things changed.
Thursday, I think 29th or 30th of November, I opened a letter which had arrived that morning. I almost didn't open it because I just assumed it was junk mail. And it had a map of the road that I live on attached, showing the area which came right up to the pavement at my back gate that had apparently been bought by a private company and that we were going to have to pay for parking. There was no date for when that was going to be implemented. I had to go up to see my mother, who'd recently come out of hospital, over the weekend, and I was thinking about other things, so I put it to one side and thought I'll have a look at it next week.
Big mistake. Whilst Liz was away, signs were put up in the car park.
I never assumed that when I came back on Sunday night in the dark and rain that I would be fined on Monday morning. Notices were put up on Friday afternoon, and by Monday morning pretty much all the neighbours who normally park around here had received parking charges.
I just think it's wrong that, you know, people have lived here all these years and a lot of them have probably lived here longer than my mum. Why all of a sudden they've got to pay?
Private parking tickets are handed out at a rate of 1 every 6 seconds. And 6.5 million of us received one last year. So it's not surprising that Liz and her neighbours were caught unawares.
What happened in my particular road happened on a number of closes. There are, I think, about 20 different closes with different names, and most of them are dead end, so they have a section which is not a through road, and those sections have been sold off to a number of investment companies.
So don't assume what's free today will always stay that way. It's easy to fall foul of the rules. Even when we bought a ticket, we can still be prey to parking. In the Devon town of Ivybridge, a lot of people think this parking meter is bang out of order.
I certainly would not park in this car park ever again. The reputation of this place is infamous. People avoid it like the plague.
Parkers here feel a rage against the machine. Despite paying for a ticket, they've been getting sucker punched with unexpected fines.
We're going to type registration K100D. Here we go. K, hear the beep. 100DEE. So there's a beep every time I press the button, but it's only recorded the last 6 digits. It did not record the first digit. This gives people so-called invalid tickets, which means they get sent a fine. I'm going to send this to trading standards. Design fault with the machine.
Local lollipop lady Sarita was one such victim.
I parked in the car park like anybody else, brought my ticket, basically, and then put it on display, went to the hairdressers, came back, came home, didn't think anything more of it.
Sarita later got a letter from the private parking firm saying she'd parked in the car park without authorisation, and she got hit with a £60 fine.
I felt sick. I was like, I know I paid my ticket. So I went out to my car and luckily my ticket was still down the side of the pocket. And I looked at the ticket and that's when I realised that the first digit was missing.
She appealed, but it was rejected because the company claimed human error. The incorrectly entered registration number invalidated her ticket.
They basically said you've got 2 choices. You pay or you pay by instalments. If you don't, you're going to go to court.
Sarita took her fight to the papers, and more people came forward with a very similar story.
What's happened to yourself?
It happened 2 years ago. I got a ticket here. A few days later, I got a letter saying that it didn't match my car.
Was it that the first digit was missing?
The first letter.
Yeah, the first letter.
On.
Yes.
I did put a ticket on, a valid ticket, but there is 1 letter missing.
First letter was missing.
Yes, that's right, yes.
We went to appeal and lost the appeal.
They said that my registration was incomplete and therefore the ticket was invalid.
I just think, well, the machine's, you know, it's faulty, isn't it? And they should be proving that the machine wasn't faulty.
They're just a parasitic element within our community we need to get rid of.
Which is exactly what Sarita and her new pals intend to do. And they've got the parking operator's number.
I don't back down very easily, especially if I think I'm right. They have picked on the wrong person and I'm not going to stop.
Sarita is on the warpath. In her sights, the private parking company and its ticket machine typos.
The final thing that I'm trying to do is just to stop them is a petition. Hello, you all right? How are you? So would you be happy to sign our petitions?
100%.
Thank you very much.
So the gloves are off.
So you happy to put your
Yeah, of course I
signature
am.
here? That'd be fab, thank you.
I don't park there. I've told my clientele not to park there.
And it is an absolute nightmare. We don't want customers coming
No, of
back in
course.
moaning
No.
at us saying, oh, I got a ticket last time I was in here.
Yes.
It's not good and they don't want to come back.
No.
So yeah, to me it's a major gripe. There you go.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to sign the petition today because I think as a community we need to stand against this horrible company because it's horrible. It's not community built, is it? Our community is a lovely community and this sort of thing's bringing the place down.
Right, so here's the petition. Let's put that in there and let them read that when they arrive at work on Tuesday. I feel today went really, really well. We had lots of support, we got lots of signatures, we've put it in the post box. So take note, please stop what you're doing, stop hounding people of Ivy Bridge and innocent people of Ivy Bridge and pay back the money that people have paid you because you scared them into doing it and leave us alone.
The private parking company have now put up signs to prevent people making mistakes with the machine. And every cloud has a silver lining. Sarita's personal battle is over, her fines have been dropped.
It's quite a good feeling, but it's still not quite over yet. I'm just going to fight this for lots of people and try and get everybody's cases closed.
No such joy in Cardiff. The city's hosting the Wales versus England rugby game and the roads are rammed.
What are you doing?
While the lads Akeem and Gianni have foolishly chosen today of all days to pop into town for some retail therapy.
Here we go.
Look at all those English people.
Doesn't matter where we're going to park, we're going to struggle. We're going to struggle to park.
Oh my God, man. You can bugger off now.
Desperate drivers Lowry and Akeem are also still searching for a space.
I'm starting to lose my head a bit.
With only half an hour to go to kick off, time is running out and Lowry's embroiled in a guessing game.
It's only a dead end. I've been waiting to come down here for a good 10 minutes, got stuck behind a bin man for a dead end. Oh, now there's people everywhere now. Come on!
With 100,000 fans piling into the city, traffic is at a standstill.
We got road blockages. Look at this.
Akeem and Gianni have dived into a nearby pay and display, and amazingly, the boys have spied a space.
Bro, it's tight. That's the only parking space we got. This is gonna be fun. You're gonna hit the car.
Ooh, I'm gonna hit the car, I'm gonna hit the car, I'm gonna hit the car, I'm gonna hit the car.
You are gonna hit the car. Bro, stop. You're gonna hit the car. Go forward. You're gonna hit the car. Please go, dear sir. Go, 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 go. Yeah, sure, take your time, though.
Come on, Akeem, you could get a bus in there.
I'm telling you, these spaces need to be bigger.
Right, you gotta go?
Yeah, I know, but the spaces need to be bigger. Especially for drivers like me.
Our Cardiff parkers will have to raise their game if they're ever going to get parked.
Everyone's probably getting comfy now to watch the match. And not
there's
still running
us
around
still
looking for a bloody parking space.
We gotta go and park. Okay, come on, man.
Nobody can get anywhere.
As we're about to find out, parking has a way of catching us out. Early in the morning.
Right at this very moment in time, we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, just having a quick look to see if there are any traffic warnings about.
Or late at night.
Do not park like that.
No problem.
Okay, kindly move straight away. Thank you.
Park on the junction, yeah?
There's no escaping the perils of parking.
Makes you panic, doesn't it? You know when you go really hot and you get really flustered? Oh, that's the worst thing.
The number of parking tickets issued to us drivers has risen by nearly 10 times over the past decade.
I think it's just an easy way for them to make money. If you're over by a minute, they'll jump on it like a fly on.
And it's the high street that bear the brunt of parking pain. 40% of us avoid the shops because of problems finding parking.
Parking charges do put me off coming into town centres.
In one historic Cornish town, local businessmen believe the council are the pirates of Penzance.
It's Penzance in Cornwall, it's not London. And if you have a look through the street right now, it's not exactly the busiest street in the world.
It is very frustrating. I think it's really bad for high street shops like this.
Furniture shop owner David is one of the casualties. The 82-year-old is proud to run one of the oldest businesses in town.
Definitely it's my pride and joy. I started it in 1962. You know, when I was a boy, not many people had cars. You never had any yellow lines. You never had any zebra crossings. To put it crudely, I don't think traffic wardens were even invented in those days.
But times have changed. Running the shop is no longer a bed of roses. And David is convinced it's the tough new parking rules and regulations that could kill his beloved business.
We've had 2 parking tickets, and I think other people have had parking tickets.
The council have recently reintroduced tough restrictions on when shops can and can't load. But not everyone's sure what the new rules are.
We're allowed to do 8:45 till 9:15 a.m, 10:30 till 1:30 in the morning till just after lunch.
Let's get this right. You can load between 8:45 and 9:15?
You can't start parking here until quarter past 9.
Ah, you can't load between 8:45 and 9:15.
There's no sense in it whatsoever. I can't see the reason for it.
And it's causing a major headache for David's business.
They can't say what time they're going to get here. If they leave London or the Midlands or Scotland, they can't say, well, they're going to get in to Penzance at such and such a time.
You can't always schedule your runs for those times.
David's boys have no choice but to chance their arm and hope for the best.
Right at this very moment in time, we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, just having a quick look to see if there are any traffic wardens about.
So far, so good.
There you go, 10 minutes and 28 seconds. Not going to cause anybody aggro with that, are they?
But David's not sure how much longer they can dodge this parking bullet.
Oh no, I don't think anybody wants to get parking tickets. So some firms are saying, no, we can't deliver, and it will affect my business.
He's hoping the council see sense and change the rules before it's too late.
The council just don't seem to be listening. They're just discussing it, aren't they, guys?
It's under review.
Under review, yes, I think that's the right term.
At least he's got local support on his side.
I just wanted to say I hope you keep going.
Oh, right, thank you very much.
Local business, you should be able to park outside your shop.
Yes.
And I'll write to my MP.
Right, thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's hope that'll do the trick. Over in Tenby, they take an altogether more relaxed attitude towards loading.
That looked lovely in my new house. You right, my love?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, good. You okay? Good. I understand you've got heavy furniture. No, I'm just conscious that you're on the zigzags right by the zebra crossing, that's all. Okay?
CEO Debs has other parkers on her mind today. She's out to tackle fans parking up to watch the rugby.
If the car parks do start to fill and people are looking for space, I think people will take a chance. They might be tempted to illegally park. So, yeah, group of people passing, shouting Jobsworth. Bit rude, isn't it? Jobsworth.
It's about half an hour until the game, and most of the revellers have settled into pubs. But they've left a trail of cheekily parked cars in their wake.
OK, first ticket of the day. This is residence parking.
To help Debs with the matchday madness, fellow CEO Alex has been drafted in.
Sorry, I've already printed the ticket at the moment, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
A one-time parking protégé, Alex is now a fully fledged CEO in his own right.
Hi, mate. Are you going to be parked too long? Definitely felt nervous when I first started. When people get quite aggravated and start to shout, it's not very nice then. You see some cars sometimes and they definitely deserve tickets. They know that they're in the wrong. It's only 60p to park for 2 hours, so I don't really understand why people would risk it at all.
But risk it they do.
They've got an out-of-date badge. You get to learn the sort of tricks of the trade as well. You know, the local builders giving you the gift of the gab, saying, oh, it's broken down, love, or it'll only be 10 minutes, and 2 hours later they're still there.
But not all illegal parkers are trying to pull a fast one. This lady is very hot under the collar.
And I've lost my car keys, but I've gone over my 2 hours.
Don't worry, that's fine.
I need to go and see if I can find them in the pub where I had lunch.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right for half an hour?
Yeah, sure. I'll pass that on now to my colleagues.
I'm going to retrace my steps now.
Yeah, good luck. Okay, ta-da.
Thankfully for her, Debs is one very understanding CEO.
I've gone for a walk with my dog, come back after 2 hours, lost my keys, spoken to the traffic warden and told her that I need to go and look for my keys, basically.
We do get a lot of flack and, you know, people look at us that all we want to do is go out there and book tickets. No, we don't. That is our job. But, you know, we are there to help people as well and be reasonable.
Other parkers are not so fortunate. A final flurry of tickets.
He's on the doubles. He's going to be booked.
And the lady who lost her keys is back. She's in her car, so it must be good news.
You found them?
No, this is my spare key. My son bought it.
Or maybe not.
We looked on the beach, but I'm exhausted now.
It's been a hard morning for everyone.
Cup of tea.
And a welcome half-time break for the Tenby twosome.
Loads of people about, isn't there?
Yeah, there's quite a few, definitely.
Whilst those two have successfully parked themselves up in Tenby, further east in Cardiff, the search is still on.
There he is.
They've been on the prowl for parking for over an hour now.
Right. Time to find the car parking.
It's a race against time for fans Lowry and Bethan to get parked because the game gets underway in just 15 minutes' time.
Can you just tell me why that car park's closed off, please? That's all you got to say.
Just said secure this area.
So none of you know why this car park is closed off? And now I'm starting to get pissed off.
Cardiff has 24 car parks boasting around 7,000 spaces. But with 100,000 people here for the match, it's a race for space. Lowry's going to have to dig deep.
So many cars in here.
There's actually nowhere to park.
Spaces whatsoever. It just really sucks me off, to be honest. Oh, see? This is what I mean. Some guy just takes 2 spaces up. So going out of here now.
Come on, baby. Yes. Come on.
Fine,
Come on.
Space.
Akeem and Gianni aren't faring much better. The boys have gambled on the multi-story, but spaces are limited.
1 space on level 3, we're going for it.
Our last resort, a multi-story.
With just minutes left until kick-off, Lowry and Bethan's final shot at parking is the same multi-story car park the boys have found.
Is your name on that parking space?
Yes, but stop it. 1 second.
For many of us, multi-stories are often a last resort. One survey showed a quarter of us dislike navigating the tight corners.
1 space in the whole area.
You look left and straight, I look right and straight.
So tired already.
Yeah,
and
me
we haven't
too.
even got there yet.
I know.
There's cars everywhere.
May the best team win.
Oh, hey, we're fighting this one, bro. It's on.
Huh? Parking space? Yes! No way!
There's no room for matchday nerves this time. Akeem needs to give it his best shot.
So turn him?
Yeah, turn. Go, 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 go. Now straight up your car. That's it.
Oh,
that's
natural.
it. Straight.
And that's how you park.
That's good, man.
Yeah, it took us, what, nearly 2 hours? Absolute diabolical. Cyclists everywhere. Not happy.
So we finally found a space.
This could be the great escape. The gods of parking are finally smiling down on Lowry.
Let's go.
Get in.
Well, that was an absolute nightmare. We've actually found somewhere to park after nearly an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah!
They're over the touchline. They might just make the game.
We'll be off to our match.
Yeah. with about
I'll
10
enjoy
minutes
the
to
rest of our
spare,
day.
but at least we haven't missed it and we're going to be on our way.
Come on, Wales! Come on, Wales!
It's getting harder and harder to escape the horror of parking. It used to be that you only had to worry about parking Monday to Friday from 9 until 5. These days, you can be issued with a penalty charge notice on Sundays, bank holidays, and even in the dead of night. We're facing the growing threat of round-the-clock parking enforcement 24/7. Night riders Mohammed and Kenneth are part of a crack task force that's been formed to sort out after-hours parking violations in the London Borough of Hounslow.
Officer 802, 2145, you're being beat 2.
Hounslow is home to some of the main arteries that feed into London.
They are trying to find any sort of space so that they can park on, and some of them will be parked right by the corners and entrances of streets. They will obviously obstruct traffic.
So any hold-up here could have a huge knock-on effect on the whole of the capital.
We just want to try our best to make sure that traffic is flowing smoothly and other road users are using the streets safely as well.
Not all of us are used to seeing parking enforcers burning the midnight oil. And not everyone takes kindly to them. This car's been dumped on double yellows.
Hi, sir. Excuse me. Look, sir, you park on the junction, yeah? Yeah. And it's a double yellow as well, sir. Huh? Double yellow line as well, sir. What the But don't park over here next time, sir.
You know, it's just one of the many instances where you face this sort of aggressive behavior. My colleague has dealt with it very well. He's trying to make him understand why he was about to give him a ticket, and hopefully he's done something.
Parking on double yellow lines is not allowed at any time, but under the cover of darkness, we tend to push our luck.
Man, this is not right to be a very good place for the parking, I'm afraid.
If the driver gets here and drives the vehicle away, then it's okay, we are happy.
I'm allowing you to move the vehicle over here.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, but please do not park like that.
No problems.
Okay, kindly move it straight away. Thank you.
Vehicle owners who ignore parking rules could be given a fine of up to £110. But Kenneth and Mohammed would rather move people on than dish out tickets.
It's not fair, you know, to just go on issuing tickets willy-nilly. It's not what we love. We love people to know and to appreciate the kind of work we do.
Still, as reasonable as these night owls are, this job isn't for the faint-hearted.
The level of risk is higher at night. That is a fact which we all appreciate.
In the last year, Serco's night enforcement team had to deal with over a dozen cases of aggression.
The challenge of working at night, obviously, is because it's dark and you always be looking out, doing a risk assessment, just to make sure that first and foremost you're safe, and also keeping an eye on your colleague.
So these nocturnal heroes have to remain vigilant at all times.
Ma'am, I cannot talk with you. Can you park on the side and I will give the answer of your question, please? Please park on the side, please.
You never know what might happen.
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
I want to speak for the people of this country about this Brexit. No, I don't call it Brexit, I call it Brexit.
This lady wants to talk politics, not parking.
You're hearing me, yeah?
We are hearing you, and we are here for enforcement, ma'am.
Enforcement, ma'am. Like we are traffic wardens, and we need to clean this road.
But just like Brexit, it's easier said than done.
But very quickly, that woman is prejudiced, and I've had enough there, right?
There's no dealing with some people. But finally, a withdrawal agreement has been reached.
My job is to move the traffic. How can I will talk when you stop middle of the road for the sake of God?
Well, let's hope Kenneth and Co.'s negotiating skills can get Hounslow's nighttime parking problems under control in less time than Brexit. But it's not all parking doom and gloom. We're about to meet some matchmakers who reckon they can take the pain out of parking.
We're there to find the driver the best possible parking space. Similar to Match.com finding the best partners, we do that for parking.
With a global market worth over £50 billion, a lot of people are getting very rich from our parking pain.
It's quite extortionate, really, isn't it?
It's certainly not a happy situation.
But it turns out we could get a piece of the parking pie too. Thanks to 2 parking matchmakers, our driveways are literally paved with gold. We earn over £18 million a year from renting them out. Meet hotshot.com's Charles and Harrison. They were the bright sparks who revolutionised the way we park.
We're there to find the driver the best possible parking space. Similar to Match.com finding the best partners, we do that for parking.
There are 16 million driveways sitting empty at any one time, so they match those vacant ones with cars desperately seeking spaces.
We're just 2 guys, normal guys. We saw areas we could improve with the parking industry, and we just did it. And being honest, we made it up as we went along.
The idea was born back in 2006.
I was walking to the station one day, walked past all these empty driveways close to the station and thought, actually, that would have been fantastic had I been able to park in one of those bays. Went about creating a website, and then a few months later, Your Parking Space was launched.
What started in a back bedroom has now become a multi-million-pound business.
Wherever you want parking, whether it's for an hour, a day, or for many months, go online, you can find a space, you can book it, instructions get sent straight to your phone, and you can turn up and park.
The team is now matchmaking drivers with 250,000 registered spaces every day.
We have 45,000 pins, so that each pin represents a location in which you can park. So we can park in Canary Wharf today for £6.50. This is someone's private driveway. All you have to do there is click book now. You drive, park and walk off.
While most of these spaces are private driveways rented out when the owners are at work, there are some more unusual parking partners getting in on the act.
Hello. Hi.
Like the clever minister at this church in North London. The 40 spaces in the church car park used to sit empty most of the time. Being a mere stone's throw away from Wembley Stadium, the church was in the perfect position to offer parking to event goers. It was a match made in heaven.
Between March and December last year, we raised close to £20,000. Which is, yeah, that's a wow, yeah.
And as the popularity of the app rises, so does the revenue.
This year now, for the whole full year, I'm expecting that we're going to break that record anyway. And we're going to make more than 25,000. And the 25,000 is not a joke. In fact, it's the highest fundraising thing we have for the church.
Today it's the Football League Cup final between Manchester City and Chelsea.
Well, I'm here to watch the best football team in the land, which is Manchester City.
And regardless of the outcome of the match, the app is proving to be a winner.
It was £20, so it does sound a lot, but when we compared it to everywhere else, it was quite cheap.
It's considerably cheaper than going and staying at Wembley. We got absolutely rinsed there. I watched an England game a little while ago, so yeah, it's much better.
We're in this to change the way people interact with city centres, from pain and panic to excitement, and starting on any journey off to a great start.
It's definitely better than the money going to a big multinational, because they earn enough anyway.
Yeah, dead close, easy.
Really easy. I'll definitely do it again if I'm coming back to Wembley.
This application really helped me, and maybe for future I'm going to use it.
It's a parking triumph. In Tenby, the streets are deserted. Most of the locals are glued to the game. But there's no time to enjoy the match for Civil Enforcement Officer Debs.
Smile.
And Alex.
Hi, sorry, is this yours?
It's near the end of their shift, but there's still time for parking to catch out a couple of unsuspecting visitors.
OK, so ticket's been issued. As soon as we've issued a ticket, we don't take it back. Hello.
Sorry. We're not sure.
You're in residence parking.
Oh, OK.
Sorry about that.
No,
OK.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you
not
know for next time.
Yeah, definitely. Cool.
OK,
Thank you.
take care. Ta-da.
Having just moved here from South Africa, this couple have been caught off guard. but it doesn't seem to have put them off their new home.
It's a cool little place, but we'll have to look for a better parking space, I suppose. Yeah.
The rugby has finished in victory for Wales, and there's a celebratory mood in town.
Hi, love. Okay? Yeah.
Busy day today.
I love the fancy dress. It's great, isn't it? Ta-da! Ta-da! On a good day in Tenby with the sunshine, it's fantastic. I love the being outside, the interaction with people.
House all right?
Lovely, lovely. I know, exciting stuff. Seriously, love that. It's great to be part of that. You know, it's just a lovely place to be.
Another day in Britain's parking hell. The parking company who manage the Ivy Bridge car park have told us that it's used by hundreds of drivers each month without any issue. The automated system allows drivers to check if they've put in their registration correctly before they print their ticket and change it if not. There are no issues with the equipment if motorists read the instructions and check the machines. Trading Standards looked into complaints, but didn't ask them to cancel or refund charges. As a gesture of goodwill, the parking company offered to reduce the charge to £18 where an error had been made by the motorist. However, for drivers who didn't want to pay this, debt recovery action has been taken. The company has cancelled a number of PCNs as a gesture of goodwill. In an effort to avoid the parking pandemonium on our streets, many of us have turned to the bicycle.
That's why that mental mayor that we used to have, that Boris is walking around biking everywhere, because he knew what the score was. He wasn't daft, I'll give him that.
In recent years, there's been a UK-wide bike boom. Over 5 million of us cycle 3 or more times a week. Over 100 cyclists a year are killed on our roads, so safety is paramount. In Birmingham, PC Mark Hodson, or Robocop to you and I, is the brains behind a citywide initiative called Operation Park Safe.
This person's parked right on this junction here. Not very considerate at all.
If you're going to park in a dangerous and inconsiderate way, you're just going to have to watch out, because it'll be me coming along in my traffic car and you'll be prosecuted for it.
Today, he's all about the bike. Zoning in on parkers who park illegally in the city's designated cycle lanes.
We're going to look at some dedicated cycling infrastructure. But the problem we have is people keep parking in the cycle lanes, like all the cities in the Midlands and towns. It was originally a motor city and everybody expected to drive everywhere. This is a classic example. There's your dedicated cycling infrastructure, and there's the Sainsbury's lorry parked smack bang in the cycle lane. So if you're cycling along here, you're faced with this situation here. So you have to come out your dedicated cycle lane. You're basically forcing cyclists that are coming down here into oncoming traffic, because if the vehicle's coming up here, they're in conflict straight away. So, hello, drive. I'm PC Hodson from the West Midlands Road Harm Reduction Team. The reason I'm speaking to you is you've parked in the cycle lane. Okay. You'll be dealt with the offence of obstruction. Okay. You're better off parking on the yellows with your hazards on than you are blocking some infrastructure that's for vulnerable road users. Okay. Yeah, cool. In future. Right. Okay. And when you look at some of the collisions we have involving, all vulnerable road users, it's often because a vulnerable road user is forced into a more unsafe situation because of the actions of a driver.
It's not long before another offender is grinding Robocop's gears.
Why shouldn't it be parked here? Let's have a look at your sign, okay? That is not legal exemption. The good news is your ticket's only £30. You'll get it in the post.
Anybody who's got a driving licence should know better, because you're all adhered to the same rules, all taking the same test.
So park in a cycling infrastructure in Birmingham at your peril. Because RoboCop is on the warpath to make those of us with 4 wheels think about those of us with 2.
These people have to accept they really are the problem, and it's quite easy to be part of the solution if you just don't do it in the first place.
Hello, driver. Can you tell me about where you parked? What's this?
The rear lane.
Oh, and more importantly, what's the other thing that's here? That's, yeah, dedicated cycle lane, and you've blocked it. So by parking there, you're putting the cyclist into oncoming traffic. OK? So move your vehicle out the cycle lane for me. There's plenty of places to park around here.
RoboCop has moved most of the offenders on, but there's one car left standing without an owner in sight.
The interesting thing about this one is that, firstly, it's got a disabled badge displayed in there. Now, when you get your blue badge, it clearly states where you can and can't park. And what the blue badge doesn't entitle you to do is obstruct a cycle lane. It commits an offence exactly the same as anybody else. But that person can park legally on the double yellows on the other side of the road using their disabled badge. And that's exactly the sort of issue you have with parking like that. And the only reason the cyclist had to stop and then go into a live lane full of oncoming traffic is because of this car parked here.
So what kind of penalty is this Jag owner looking at?
The level of danger we've seen caused, as we saw with the cyclist. It's a minimum of 3 points and a £100 fine. It's here for a reason, it's here to keep cyclists safe, and that's the sort of issue it causes. And like I said, there's no reason for that car to be parked there at all. It's very frustrating how people just don't think about what they're doing.
But some people think long and hard about where they're parking.
Anywhere's a parking space if you're brave enough.
But some of us parkers aren't brave at all.
Parking just fills me with terror.
We've got 2 cones behind you that just...
As a nation, we are pants at parking.
I've seen some massively useless parking. I've seen parking where old people actually use bumpers as what bumpers are meant to be for.
As this example of parking ineptitude demonstrates. There are now almost 2,000 parking prangs a day, costing us a crushing £1.4 billion a year. We need to teach our bad parkers a lesson or two. And one man is determined to do just that. Andy Bennett is a parking pro.
You only need to look round a car park and you see how bad the parking is around this country.
He's on a mission to root out the disastrous parkers.
So we're going to find the bad apples out there that can't park, and we're going to teach them to park properly.
From parking tragedy to parking majesty in a few hours. It's a big ask. And he's got a job on his hands today. Meet Tanya.
My parking is absolutely shocking. It is really bad. Parking is like hell for me, to be honest.
In life, if you back away from something, it'll defeat you. So you've got to face up your fears.
Tanya's fear is bay parking.
I want to take my niece out to places and I can't because I don't know how to bay park. Bay parking is straight. My car will be like that. And I'll drive straight into it, but it's still on an angle. I don't know. See, it's bent. It's bent.
Tanya needs a cure for her bay parking problems.
Hi, Tan.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. A little bit nervous.
Nervous?
A little bit.
Andy's going to start with the basics. He wants to assess Tanya's driving ability. So begins the game of cones.
Let's do it.
That's it. Just go a little bit slow so you've got more time to do what you need to do. Oh, here's a tight one.
I want to hit it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I touched it. Oh, that's so good as well.
So far, so not so good. But now for the real test.
What we're going to do is we're going to reverse back doing the same thing.
I hope you're joking.
No?
Oh, God. I can't believe you're being serious.
Reversing. A foundation skill for all parkers.
Oh, I'm gonna touch it.
So steer the other way, get the back wheel where the cones are and then steer.
If Tanya can conquer reversing backwards through this cone slalom, it will improve her potential to park.
We've got 2 cones behind you that you just...
What a load of bollards.
But I can see one.
OK, well, there's
Last
2,
time
isn't there? Unless it's run off.
Oh yeah, I can see them both.
Reverse parking is actually one of the top 10 reasons learners fail their driving test.
There's lots of them.
We'll just go straight back now. So take your steering off.
Oh.
Tanya was very scared of everything, basically. I mean, half of it, of teaching somebody, is to chill that person out, is to calm them down.
Oh my God, I need a glass of wine after this. Oh, Jesus.
Down the road in Kent, in the town of Gravesend, people need to stay calm too. The council there have recently made changes to the parking restrictions in local streets, and not everyone is bowled over by the idea.
The parking situation, well, it's ridiculous.
Residents don't want people to park out there, other than residents.
The Windmill and Bellevue Bowls Club have been happily knocking each other off the green here for decades.
They're yours.
There's been bowling on this green since 1909.
And as you can see, it's a lovely little park, and we really love it here. Got very involved in the club, even though I've only been with it for a short time.
But the new parking restrictions mean the club's future now hangs in the balance.
What they're doing is stopping us pretty well parking to play bowls.
To park on the street adjacent to the club, you now either need a permit or parking is limited to 2 hours with no return within 1. That's barely enough time for them to get their balls out.
This is a time when people would start to come to a bowls match, and you can see there are quite a few spaces along this road that aren't being used.
The council's suggested solution to their parking plight has left the bowlers facing an uphill battle.
They want us to park right at the top of the hill, which isn't a very good idea because it's too far and it's too steep.
It's a ridiculous situation. Our average age of this club is 70 odd. They can't get up the hill and back down with it's about 14 kilos of bowls kit.
The bowlers have been left with a mountain to climb if they're going to keep their club alive.
I'm not sure how many metres we've climbed, but it's quite a way, and I found that something I'd rather not do.
They're asking us to do this after 2.5 hours of being on your feet and bowling. I would say it's at least 40, if not 50% of our club could not make that hill.
It's not just these guys that would have to struggle up the hill. There's the issue of the opposing teams.
If our visitors don't come, we don't have a game. Without games, we can't exist.
If they don't come, the club won't exist because half of our revenue comes from them.
But the bowlers aren't ready to jack it all in. They've got a solution of their own. A disused tennis court.
That'll never be a tennis court again in its life. It will need digging up and relaying. There'll be more than enough parking there for any game of bowls that's played on this screen.
They've thrown the ball back in the council's court.
I'd like to carry on bowling till I'm 90. I intend to live to 100 anyway. It's the duty of the council. It's their green, it's their park to have bowling on here for another 100 years. I think we've made the council think twice, and we're waiting now to see if we get a stay of execution for this or whatever.
While this band of bowling pensioners in Kent are not about to back down, up country in Halifax, one young parker is a major headache for his local council. He's ripping up the rule book.
Anywhere's a parking space if you're brave enough.
Meet Brett. This 20-year-old has turned swerving parking fees into an art form.
Price of parking's ridiculous, especially like in the town centre. That's the worst place.
It's just the principle, I think. Like, what am I paying for? Because I pay road tax, pay my insurance, I pay £26,000 for a car. Why should I then have to pay £3 to get out of the car and leave it for an hour?
This artful dodger has a secret stash of free parking spots that only he uses, so he's never out of a pocket or two. What the dickens? Looks like his first one's not so secret after all.
Someone's already beat me to it.
And no luck with his second sneaky spot either.
So this is the car park that's £83 a month to pay for, but you can squeeze, like you can here, a small car instead of actually going into the car park and paying. So it looks like obviously these two spaces to take and we're going to have to look somewhere else.
He's hoping for better luck at one of his more surprising secret spots. A lay-by on a carriageway.
This spot is definitely not intended for parking. Generally I just pull up, get my stuff out of the car and walk onto work.
No sign, no crime.
Why would I get caught parking here? Because there's no signs anywhere that say I can't park here. There's no double yellow lines.
Not everyone would agree.
I don't think it's really a place to be parking.
There's no sign to say that it's not a parking space, or...
I did traffic warden like about 2 years ago.
Would you put a ticket on it if you were still a traffic warden?
No, because I've got no reason to. There's no signs saying that you can't park here. There's no, like, lines, as you said. I think it's a little bit cheeky, but it is a good idea, kind of. Probably do it myself.
He might have pulled a fast one there, but this little parking magician has one more trick up his sleeve.
So I'm now going to one of the cheapest car parks that I know in Halifax. This is one of the main tricks I do if I am going to pay to park in town.
All the main car parks and parking spaces in Halifax are run by the same local council. So Brett spied an opportunity for a scam.
I buy the parking ticket outside of town and then just drive into town and park there with the same ticket because they all look identical.
There, so I got a ticket that only cost me £1 for 2 hours. So now I can just go park somewhere more expensive in the middle of town.
It just feels like you're cheating the system a bit, and that's what I like about it.
Yeah, so parking somewhere like here, straight outside McDonald's, is going to be a lot more expensive than £1 for 2 hours.
Little chancer.
Yeah, I never worry about getting caught because the fine's £30. Because I've saved £30 by not paying for my parking, so...
Brett's happy to play Russian roulette with the wardens, but his dad thinks he's bananas.
Well, I'm not impressed, I must admit, Brett, because one day you are going to get caught, and that will make my day, to be honest. You know, and I don't think it's good.
You're missing a trick, aren't you?
No, it isn't a trick. One day there will be one that catches you out.
That's because you prefer miles per gallon, I prefer smiles per gallon.
While Brett has no fear of getting caught, bad parker Tanya is afraid of everything to do with parking.
Parking just fills me with terror. It scares me just the thought of it. Just not getting it right. It's horrible. Ugh.
Tanya's fear of parking is so bad, it's seriously impacting on her life.
If I had to park in one of these, hopefully I had someone in the car that can park. If not, I wouldn't do it. I'd find somewhere else to park. That is the best I can do. I am terrible at bay parking, so that's why I'm here. I need to learn.
Tanya has booked 2 hours with parking Dr. Andy to try to find a cure for her bay parking ailment.
It's easy. It really is.
Andy is giving Tanya a bay parking masterclass.
We're going to reverse back, dead straight line, to where you think you would normally turn.
I would stop here, personally.
You're too far back.
I'm out.
If those cones were cars, you'd end up hitting that car.
Exactly.
So, if we pull forward a little bit...
Right.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
So we're going to reverse back nice and gently until I say stop.
Okay.
So about stop there.
The trick is to line the car up.
All you've got to do now is just put it on full lock to where you want to go.
So I'd put this on full lock now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but not to the to where you want to go.
Now Andy's getting confused.
Back to me.
Back to you.
Oh, sorry, to you.
Okay.
That's it. And then look for the fence behind you.
Ooh.
Cool.
Okay. I'm in.
Yeah, you got it in. She was a little bit on the skew if, but we got it in. I think she quite aced that one. She did quite well in the end. Everybody she knows is now going to get a lot of visits because now she can park outside the house. You've got a nice gap there, and even that side,
Yeah.
you can get down that side and you can in and out that side as well. Yeah. So are you chuffed?
I am happy with it.
Tanya has conquered her bay parking bugbear.
Before I came, I wouldn't go out anywhere where I'd have to park, but now I feel a bit more confident. So hopefully when I get home now, I can go to supermarkets. I can now park. I never thought I would say that.
We're about to meet a woman who says it all the time.
I profess to be able to park anything anywhere.
And it's a high-tech battle
So what do I do now?
for these guys.
Help.
Let's just go, Stephen. Forget about this. This is stupid.
The battle for parking is raging. The average car spends about 80% of its time parked at home. And with close to 40 million vehicles in this country, that spells parking hell right outside our doors.
It's a bit diabolical, to be honest. Most of the days, it's chock-a-block along here.
And if you live near a hospital, that just adds insult to injury. In Birmingham, one man is trying to do something about it.
You wouldn't want to live down this road, would you? Parking like that.
PC Mark Hodson, aka Robocop, is targeting a hospital parking hotspot where parked cars are clogging up residential roads.
It's a real blight on people's lives, and it's a serious issue for these people.
To avoid paying for expensive parking, hospital staff and visitors seek out wherever it's free. Robocop is canvassing the locals.
Do you know when you park your car?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have lots of problems down here with hospital parking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people live around here, we can't get to park our cars. As soon as you move your car, a car comes in and they park all the way down the bloody road.
Yeah.
The dustbin men, if they can't get up the road, our bins don't get emptied.
So the parking from the hospital causes you issues with having your bins emptied and all sorts?
Yeah, it bloody does.
Robocop has heard enough.
And that's a good indication of the sort of problems you have down here. You know, they've suffered over the years with people parking here, there and everywhere.
Time for action.
You look at the amount of people that park down here, and these people will be parking here every day. 7 days a week, this is a hospital, 24/7 probably. So what we'll do, we'll pick the worst offenders. If you live in this road and you want to get out, you've literally got no view at the junction. The highway code says you shouldn't park within 10 metres of a junction. And these people are parked right on the apex of the junction. I mean, they should know that they shouldn't park like that. If your driving instruction, your test said, park your car up for me, you would never, ever dream of parking like this, because if you did, you would fail.
Robocop is going to teach these bad parkers a lesson, but he's changed his usual MO. Usually he takes a picture and then a ticket arrives in the post, but today he's leaving it on their windscreen.
By doing this, it just ensures that when the offender comes back to their car later today, we get an immediate behavioural change. They won't park in this position again. People walking past on the way back to their cars will see the tickets on the cars, and it'll change their behaviour as well.
Robocop is using the full force of the law to combat bad parking.
Yeah, can't be a bit of Star Wars.
But there are forces of good out there too. Meet self-proclaimed parking queen Pauline.
I think I'm a good driver. I do think I'm a good driver. Come on! What are you doing? Oh, go for it. Be brave. I am a little bit of a spouter, And I will go, in your own time. That's it, don't look as you're crossing the road. What's the scream for? Didn't run you over, you lucky thing.
Affectionately known as P, she reckons there's nothing she can't park.
I profess to be able to park anything anywhere. So here's a nice parallel park. This is going to be tight. Bring it forward a bit in a straight line. And there's your parallel park.
Parking a hatchback is one thing. Parking an articulated lorry is quite another. But Pauline is confident she can do that too.
I went from my little Morris Minor to my 40-tonner in 4 days, took my test on the 5th day, and on the day I passed, I was the only person that passed.
It's been 25 years since she's been behind the wheel of a mega truck, but to prove her parking prowess, P wants to take a trip down memory lane and see if she's still got it.
Yeah, super.
I think she remembers being good, but I'll give you a definitive answer on that question in about half an hour's time.
P's challenge is to reverse park this huge juggernaut between two others. It's a small space for a big truck.
Well, I've just seen the space. What are we doing, shrinkage here? I wouldn't say I was nervous. I'd say I was quite excited. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
And she's off.
Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. A nice tiny little space. Let's see what we can do.
She might have confidence by the lorry load, but can she actually park one?
Come on, baby. I don't know if I've gone a bit too far over. Let's have a look at that. OK, Pauline, come on, get it in gear. What are you messing up? No, I've done that the wrong... I've totally cocked that up now. Duh. OK. Right, come on, get it right. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Over a bit, baby. Come on, that's it. OK. Oh. That's it, don't go over on me. Look at that. Good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Okay.
She's still got it. The queen of parking.
She's made quite a reasonable job of that. She took it slow and steady. She made sure that she was in line. Didn't rush it, so yeah, quite impressed considering there's been such a long gap between her driving career and reacquainting herself with the vehicle today. Yeah, genuinely deserved a round of applause. Well done, P.
I'm really quite pleased with that. Yeah, I'm happy. I know that I can still get one of these anywhere, and that's what makes me happy. And after 25 years, that's not bad. Bye, baby. Wish you were coming home with me.
Be careful what you wish for, P. Imagine parking that outside your house. Just when we thought parking couldn't get any more stressful, councils are now forcing us to pay by phone. They call it the curse of cashless parking. 78% of us use a smartphone, but some of us are yet to move with the times and become mobile-savvy motorists. Meet Heather and Frank.
You can just about ring me from one mobile to the next.
I do that. Well, I texted you in Barcelona, didn't I?
Yes.
They've been married for over 60 years.
We met in 1957.
6.
OK. And we were married in 1959.
Today they're popping out to the shops in Dartford.
Oh, what a lovely day. OK, my side.
And mine. There's Alberto there, look.
Like Frank and Heather, another total technophobe is Brian.
When that YouTube come out, I thought, and this is no joke, I thought it was an underground station.
He's teamed up with his son, Steve. Hopefully, he'll keep his dad on the right track as they head off into town.
Wow, I'm sweating. Yes, murdering me here trying to find a car park.
It's murder, isn't it?
Before we had the sat nav,
Yeah.
we used to have a thing called a map.
Oh, we're having a good time anyway. We're having a good time.
No, I'm not enjoying it.
I'm having a great time.
I'm not enjoying it at all.
Having a great time.
Oh dear, I must have gone through a gallon of petrol just find a car park.
Yeah, it's murder.
Oh dear, what a joke, to and fro. Have you got change in your pocket?
No, I haven't got any at all, actually.
Oh dear.
In an increasingly cash-free world, the era of fumbling around for some spare change for a metre is nearly over.
Cheers.
Parking. 20 yards.
Oh, well, I'll be dashed.
Something you learn every day.
This is that new app lark for parking, isn't it? Well, this will be a first, won't it?
It will be.
Right. Now we'll see
So
what
where
it's
is
all
it?
about.
Here it is, yes.
They've all found a space to park in a pay-by-phone car park. So now they're going to have to tangle with technology.
Well, you do it.
What?
Come on, Brian, you don't know if you don't try.
Start a parking action.
Yep.
Touch there. Phone, what am I supposed to touch on you?
Oh, well. Numbers come up there. What's that mean?
No, that's our registration.
It isn't.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Not car registration,
It
isn't,
is
is it?
our car registration, isn't it?
Oh, it must be, I suppose, yes. Yeah.
Come on, how long have we had it? I know it's only a short while,
quite
but
time.
come on with you.
I press it there.
Oh, I hate all these damn
Jesus.
things. All I want to do is park the car, give you the money, go,
I don't know how to
come
do
back
this.
and say thank you, and finish.
Oh, I don't like this gadget, do you?
Heather and Frank are still stuck on the rigmarole of registration.
Oh, this is hopeless.
I don't think it's designed for the older person, to be honest.
Ofcom figures show that only 51% of those aged over 55 have a smartphone.
It isn't.
Compared to 95% aged 16 to 24.
We should
Certainly
have brought
would.
one of the grandchildren with us.
Yeah, should have done.
They're just so blooming clever these days.
Yeah.
Like many of us would, Brian is losing his patience.
Let's just go, Stephen. Forget about this. This is stupid. I'm getting fed up now. I'm really getting fed up.
I think I've done it, look.
You've done it, but if you wasn't here, how was I
you
going to do
you
it?
would have had no chance. Let's go for a pub lunch, shall we?
Well, I need
Let's go
that.
for a
I
pub
need
lunch,
that
yeah?
badly.
Come on, off we go.
It took 5 long and painful minutes for Brian and Steve to pay for parking. And a frustrating 7 minutes for Heather and Frank. Small victories.
Congratulations. You have parked one time.
Oh, we've got all day shopping then. How nice.
Oh, that pleases you, darling,
Not.
doesn't it?
Not.
Not a happy bunny today, because I don't have anybody with me that could show me how it works.
No. Least of all your husband.
Least of all you, darling. Never mind. I'm keen to get to the shops. I don't like that, do you?
What, that?
Oh.
Oh, I think it's good.
Well, you better get used to it, Heather. It's the shape of things to come. And one man has been hard at work making his futuristic vision a reality. Meet Dan Hubert.
There is a myriad of problems in the world of parking. I was a driver and I was confronted every day by the frustrations that we all face, which is the lack of knowledge, the lack of understanding, and the fear of the curbside.
Dan was so fed up with the hassle of parking that he designed an app to take all the stress out of it.
Appy Parking is a truly ticketless, frictionless and seamless experience. You don't need to go out in the rain, queue up at the machines. So my mission is really to let everyone get on their day and make parking forgettable.
It's a wildly ambitious project, 5 years in the making. And the town of Harrogate was one of the first to test drive Dan's smart parking app.
Elvis, come on.
Today, serial parking offender Catherine is trying it out for size.
I have a lot of parking fines, a lot. Parking can be a real pig.
If Dan's app works, Catherine will be as happy as a pig in...
Parking in Harrogate, it's really difficult. And you can end up driving around, increasing the congestion and the pollution, trying to find space. I'd just like to be able to know where I can park.
Luckily for Catherine, this app promises to do just that.
So I'm going to search location. I want to Harrogate, UK. Oh, this is good. So that's all the parking available. So I've got paid bays, reserved bays. James Street, Harrogate. Yoo-hoo! This is very, very helpful.
There are around 2,200 small parking sensors around town which let the app know when someone is parked in the space.
Right, I'm heading for James Street because my app has told me that there's parking spaces there.
This means Catherine has a live update on whether the spaces are still free.
I can see the black discs on the road, which are the sensors for these apps.
Catherine has arrived, and as promised, a free space has her name on it.
We're on James Street in Harrogate, and I've come here because the app said that there is available parking. And there is. Here I am in a parking space in Harrogate. So it's all worked. It's worked perfectly.
If she's going to avoid another ticket, she'll need to pay for her space.
One-click parking. It's automatically going to end when I drive away. This is going to allow me to only pay for the amount of time I'm actually here, which is good.
This one-click solution is due to be rolled out in 3 other towns. Catherine is certainly one very happy customer. But Robocop is not such a happy bunny.
You've caused a great amount of danger to several cyclists coming down here.
And neither is Brian in his self-parking car.
No, I don't like it.
Success,
no, I don't like it.
That is mad.
Leave it alone.
We've all heard of smartphones, but now it's the dawn of the smart car. The self-parking car has gone from science fiction fantasy to reality. But what will our veteran technophobes make of it?
I like the colour, it's beautiful.
Stuffed full of technology, this car parks itself.
Nice locking it.
What's that?
Changing the mirrors.
Oh, stupid, this is.
Very nice.
Oh, you've got even a footrest to put your left foot on when you're not holding the clutch down. Look.
Yes, Heather, it's got all the mod cons.
Oh, over there.
Fits your foot, lovely.
Yeah.
Just put your foot on the clutch. Put your foot on the clutch. There you go.
Oh, well done.
There you go. There you go.
To park it, all our couples have to do, in theory, is sit back and relax. There are 2 modes, one for parallel parking, cue Brian and Steve.
Automatic parking.
Automatic parking. I thought you had to talk to it.
Where's automatic parking then?
Car, could you please go backwards and turn left and then a little bit right and then go backwards?
The other mode is for bay parking, Heather and Frank.
Scanning, please drive forward. How far forward? I've passed several.
But for our test drivers, things don't appear to be that straightforward.
Down here, look, down here.
You found it?
Put it in reverse, you got reverse, yeah?
Oh.
And then put the foot there, go. Parking out.
No, it's going backwards, it's not parking.
It's not parking. Don't do anything, innit?
Go forward now,
What are you doing
car,
now? Put your
stop.
foot on the brake.
Stop, car.
Put your foot on the brake.
The car doesn't do all the work, though. The driver still uses the pedals,
It's like learning to drive all over again, isn't it?
while the car does all the steering.
Here it goes.
Whoa.
Just release it.
I haven't done a thing.
Magic. Absolute magic.
Oh, my stars.
But there's a fine line between following the car's instructions
No, I mustn't touch anything.
You must now, Heather. Ooh.
and getting it confused.
Cancel steering intervention.
By touching the wheel, it cancels the self-parking mode. And Brian has taken a turn for the worst.
Right, space found, right, reverse.
Right, now we got...
No, reverse, do it slowly. He's doing it, I think he's going to do it. Yeah, he's doing it, look.
No, I don't like it.
Success,
No, I don't like it.
That is mad.
No, I don't like it.
There's parks as well.
I don't like... No, hey, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Put it hit the curb.
Hit the curb
It hit the curb again.
Oh dear. Is Heather hands-free?
Don't you touch that.
No, hold my hands then.
No. I'm freezing now.
Well, cold hands, warm heart, darling. You should know that. Oh, now look, that's going in perfectly, I think. Why is it bibbing?
See, you done that.
Brian is not exactly a dab hand at this either.
Right, now try. Don't touch the steering wheel. I'm going to let it out slowly.
I'm going to put...
I think we got it.
I'm going to fold my arms, right?
Good feeling, Bass. Right, go. We're going to go, here we go. I think we got it. Don't hit that curb again.
Oh,
Stop. Jesus.
Will you put it in there? Back a bit.
Back a bit, go on. That's it, right. These things are useless, aren't they?
I don't like these cars.
Don't make these at all, innit? I would just park myself. I do anyway, right, we're parked.
A poor parker blames his tools.
I don't like it. I think it's horrible. I'd like to be in control of my own thing, and that is not being in control. And the parking, if that's parking, I'm Father Christmas.
Thumbs down from Brian, then.
Come on, I'm going to do it right this time.
Don't you?
I wouldn't dream of it, dear.
But Heather and Frank are determined not to give up until they've completed one perfect park.
That is perfectly lined up now. I can see it is.
Finished.
Whee! Success! Good. Oh, I'm pleased with that. It was very hard to resist not grabbing the wheel, which you're just tempted to want to help it. But honestly, it does not need it.
All in all, a very, very good experience. Excellent.
Meanwhile, in Birmingham, RoboCop has one final call to make at the end of a busy day fighting parking crime. He's returned to the notorious cycle lane hotspot. One car that's been causing trouble is still there.
That Jaguar that will prosecute him for leaving a motor vehicle in a dangerous position because he's causing a prolonged obstruction to a great many cyclists. So we'll up the ante with that one now.
Bad timing for the owner to return to his vehicle. RoboCop is on hand to tell him to get on his bike.
I'm PC Hodson from the Road Harm Reduction team. Do you know when you get your blue badge and you read the book, what does it say about where you can and can't park? You can't obstruct a cycle lane. And you've caused a great amount of danger to several cyclists coming down here.
When I used to park here, the cycle lane wasn't here.
Yeah, that's it. But it's clearly marked.
It's clearly marked.
It is, yeah. And there's disabled parking bays opposite. So you don't have to even park on double yellows. You'll be reported for the consideration of the question of prosecuting for leaving a motor vehicle in a dangerous position. Okay? Okay then. There's 2 lots of disabled bays on this road. And, you know, we'd have to walk an extra 5 metres. If that, there's no excuse, really. That's say, all good things come to those who wait.
RoboCop can finally head home to power down. But this good cop is never off duty.
Being a police officer, like they say, it's not a job, it's a lifestyle, it really is.
Particularly when he spots his uber bugbear, pavement parking.
Oh, that's atrocious. Still this taxi driver who, for some reason, thinks he can park on the pavement. Hello, driver. You know you can go to the cricket ground and pick up?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what if you parked blocking the pavement? Yeah?
Sorry, boss.
Okay.
Apologies.
An apology won't help you now, mate.
You will get points for this offence, okay? Because it's something you would never, ever dream of doing on your driving test, is it? If I could get in this car and drive around and find nobody to give a ticket to regards parking offences, then I know what I've done's worked. There's 95% of drivers out there will listen to what we've got to say, see people being prosecuted and change their behaviour as a result.
So if you're in that remaining 5%, you'd better watch out.